from Tenerife here for the Windsurf PWA World Cup in El Médano, Cabezzo Beach, and we are on already. Well, not on just yet. We're coming up in a few minutes' time. We've been pretty much on every day. Yes, we have. Yesterday we had the under-18s. Did you watch the action? No? Well, you are in luck because we have got the highlights reel. We're going to play for you now, and then we're going straight into live action. Another day here in Tenerife for the Windsurf PWA World Cup, and this morning we had plenty of wind around and small surf. It was up with the under-18s. In the boys under-18 category, it was a tough fight in the semi-finals, but making the final and winning it in the end, Carlos Kiefer. This guy was on another level, throwing down doubles. He said this is the biggest sail he's ever done a double on. In second place, a great result from Ryu. He's actually leading this under-18s world tour, obviously from Japan. And in third place, a great performance from Mavna, pulling off some of the best turns of the competition.
It was the first time I compete with 4-2. A big sail way too big for me. I was competing against super good sailors. I actually thought I ended third. I knew I had to do a jump no one could do in these conditions. Finally, Ryu did it as well, but that good double took me to the final and I ended first. It was very close, and let's see if in the double I can still end first.
And coming in fourth place, Javi Escribano, a young ripper pushing up from Tarifa, and a solid fourth for him.
I'm really happy because I can do the final with my best friend, yes, Carlos Kiefer. And I am the most youngest boy in this category. And I'm really fun and happy for my fourth place. I know that the next year I can do better.
So the winners in the under-18 girls category, Sol de Greek, 14 years old. She is an absolute ripper and took home the win in the final. Second place, Liz Lottie Schilling. Great performance from her, taking out Anna Julia in third place. And a special mention to Teen, only 11 years old, in fourth place. So yeah, after the under-18s, we went straight into pro men. And it was looking good, but unfortunately, we only made it through the first 8 rounds before the high tide stopped play.
It was 5-0, 92 was okay, but big gusty. Problem was more the size of the waves were quite small, and yeah, some good ones, easy to connect, but not with too much power. But yeah, at least we could compete and we do the first round, so we hope tomorrow is better with stronger winds and better waves. Looks like the forecast is we have better waves for tomorrow.
That will continue tomorrow. The forecast is looking great. Stay tuned to the live stream. We'll be back. And we are back Yes, we are back, and we're straight into the men's competition second round. Like I said, we had the under-18s finals yesterday, finished off with the first full round of the men's single elimination. We're now into the second round. This is when the seeded riders get thrown into the mix. So in this first one, we've got one of the big dogs, Julian Salmon, local ripper, third in Pozo. He is definitely one to watch, and everyone's talking about in the warm-ups. He's been looking on fire right now. We've also got Adam Varchol into the mix here. Obviously, Pozo local at the moment, working over in Gran Canaria. And then Lucas Meldrum and De Cruz coming through from the first round yesterday into this heat. So 4-rider heat. Best 2 advance to the next round. So low tide at the moment. And what does that mean? Well, the waves are not at their biggest right now. As the tide pushes in, the waves do come up. Spoke to Danny Bruce yesterday, who we didn't really talk about in that highlight video, but he got injured yesterday. I'm a bit worried he's done some proper damage, but the hospital x-rays have come back, no broken bones. But obviously that Liz Frank injury, as we talked about yesterday, could still be a thing because it's not always easy to spot. So, yeah, well, Danny Bruce has told me he's going to come in to do some chatting later. I mean, he is just sitting down all day now. He's got to keep the weight off the foot. But this is Varchol heading out, looking for a ramp. There we go. Playing in forward loop from Varchol. Lucas Meldrum from the UK. Already put a 2.85 on the scoreboard. Obviously, early days in this heat. We'll build it up as we go through. Yeah, so just a couple of small thought forwards. That's what's counting at the moment. So this is one of the guys that everyone's kind of thinking could be challenging for the top spots here. Bam. Nice from Varchol. He's got a bit of a background in normal surfing. And he has got a very nice style on the wave. But we will be building up. I think it's going to be a long day because we've got basically bolt low tide at the moment. So as low as it can go, and we're going to be pushing up all the way through the day till I think it must be 4:30. High tide today, nearly 5 o'clock. Okay, so Varchol at the moment leading. As usual, I can't seem to get my comments from YouTube at the moment. I don't know what's going on. I wish I was a bit more technical. Well, it's not the longest of heats today, but still 14 minutes. Still plenty of time for the riders to get in all their stuff. 1 jump to count, 2 waves, and a 14-minute heat. There we go, Julian Salmon, seeing what he's got here. Like I say, these first rounds will be smaller. Looks like he's on the, is it the Happy from Bruce Boards? Obviously, Bruce Boards, sponsor of this event. Danny Bruce, main organizer. Makes sense. A lot of work organised an event. You've got to make it worth your while. But so far, Tenerife has been delivering. That's for sure. There we go. We seem to have found the comments at last. Sorry about that. Right, let's have a breakdown of the scores. So far on the waves, 4.5 for Salmon's first wave. That is the biggest wave score of this heat so far. And it's quite easy, as I've been saying most days, to get lost out in the wave, trying to figure out where the good moments are. Here we go. There's that planing forward, I guess, from Julian Salmon. So I have managed to get the comments back up. Got Max Speakman in there. Oh, lovely tail throw out there from Salmon. It's what we're used to seeing. We've got Lucas Meldrum behind. Trying to find that lip. What size sails and boards are the guys on now? It'll be on their pretty bigger stuff, I would say. If Julian Salmon's on the Happy, which is like the short fat board from Bruges, I'm guessing maybe 5.3, maybe 5.0. I mean, there was wind earlier, but you know, if you've been tuning the live stream, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but for new people in, where they ride the waves, there is actually usually less wind than when you jump. So if you go out and test your sail at the back, it's easy to get on the wrong sail, because on the inside where they are now, there is less pressure. So you do need a bigger sail. So you've kind of got to muscle it out on the jumps with a bigger size sail, so you have power down this bottom. Look at the rocks. Look at the rocks. Oh, super low tide at the moment. You can't really be pushing it all the way to the inside. And the judges have said they don't want to see you push it all the way to the inside. Take the big hits, forget the small ones. The small ones are not going to influence the score as much as they maybe have done in the past, which I think is fair. You know, in surfing, it doesn't really count those inside. Oh, it looks like someone may be coming in to change. 7 minutes to go, maybe going a bit bigger. So the wind has maybe dropped. See if we can see what size sail. Anyone see that? How's your eyesight? Oh, he's just leaving the rig. Look at that. Cad. Oh, watch out for the rocks. So I would like to think he's gone bigger, but almost. Is that 5.3? I think that is. I think that says 5.3. So I'm guessing he was on 5.0, maybe gone 5.3. Lucas Meldrum just finishing off a wave there. Someone say it looks small. The thing is, with the waves at low tide, you can see there's always a wave in front of the wave, so you can't always tell the size, but it is small at the moment. But I can tell you now, for low tide to be this big, it means when we're pushing through this single elimination, the waves will be pretty decent as this tide pushes through. But we've got a lot of heats to get through, so we kind of have to start now if we're going to get the good stuff. There we go. This is, oh, he's got this, gone and changed up, and it looks like it's worth it for Adam Varchol. Nice back loop on the bigger sail. And that is why you take the time to come and get a bigger sail. Max, obviously a Ross Niger local, saying, as am I doing the Masters, is there a match up with Phil Horrocks coming? Maybe. Maybe. But at the moment, we're not on with the Masters. We've got the Pro Men. Although, to be fair, at a 4-star event, I probably should have entered the main fleet. Oh, nice turn from Julian Salmon. That's why there's 14 minutes. You know, is there good waves every minute? No. But if you wait long enough, there are options to be had. Like I say, if you ever come to Cabeza on a small day, low tide, make sure you don't push all the way to the inside. And Salmon might get an opportunity for back loop here. There he is. One-handed back loop from Salmon. And I think he's just put the nail in the coffin with 4 minutes 30 to go. Really nice wave, followed by superb one-handed back loop. And I would say that's Salmon in the next round. Oh, that was De Cruz just coming up short. Meldrum at the moment in a fight with Varchol, but Varchol with that 4.55 back loop might be the difference. Yeah, nice from Salmon. Lands one-handed. That'll be a good score for the local. And Adam Varchol now with a bigger sail. Looks like he's got a bit more pressure in his sail. He's able to throw it down. You can see not big waves, but nice shape to them at the low tide. I actually quite like low tide here. Whoa, look at the rock though. You see the rock just poking up. Got to be so careful. It scares me a little bit. Easy to do some proper damage. Not just to your board. Yeah, that's in shallow there. Needs to get out of it. So, Varchol now solid in second place. 5.88 for that last wave. So, since he's put the bigger sail on, 4.55 and 5.88. Is Lucas Meldrum, should he have been on his 5.0? You know, and they're the questions sometimes you have to ask yourself. This looks like De Cruz coming right to the inside here. Tacking just next to Godzilla. Yeah, you can see there's actually pretty good waves now. For this state of tide, we are in for a good day today. So, yeah, get yourself comfortable. If you've got time today, I think this live stream is going to go off. We've got the seeded riders into the mix. And the waves at low tide to be like this, I'm very hopeful we're going to get some good stuff. Because this is the worst they will be all day. It's just going to get better. Yeah, you can see Lucas, nice wave ride, but lacks a little bit of power. He's making it happen, though. 2 minutes on the clock. Julian Salmon, 5.62 for the back loop, one hand, 4.88 for the wave, and a 4.38 for his last wave. In command of this heat. But I'll tell you what, this man is coming back at him. Could even take the lead with this. Could Varchol be the guy who's going to upset everyone this event? It would really suit him here. We know how good his riding style is. One jump. One minute 30 to go. Meldrum needs to find something big on the waves and maybe upgrade the jump as well. He's got a tough ask here as Salmon moves up to a pretty heroic score. 18.5. 8 points for his last wave. That is what he's capable of doing. There we go. He wanted the tail out sort of tacker. Can see the way the water is kind of boiling. Look at this, just making it happen. Julian Salmon just pulling out before getting to the beach. So really solid first heat from Salmon. You can already see the waves are getting better. The scores have improved as we have gone through this heat. And I think conditions have improved as we've gone through this heat. Meldrum, 30 seconds to go, might upgrade the score here. Oh, just landed right in the next wave, which killed the height even more. Salmon, 10 seconds to go. He's done enough, 18.5. on the scoreboard there. He upgrades as well with that last wave, 4.88. So a 4.88, an 8-point wave, and a 5.62 one-handed back loop. Salmon is the winner of that heat. Second place, Adam Varchol. Really good way to kick it off. Like I say, if that's the worst conditions we're going to get today, it's looking good. Yeah, it looked a bit bitty at the beginning, and then he just Just with a tiny bit more water over the reef. Started looking better. Lovely technique on that forward from Salmon. Bam. She's got such a cool style, the way that tail of the board gets thrown out. Nice, solid. That was that part of that 8-point wave from Salmon with that tacker in the middle. He's definitely the danger man. A lot of people put him out there, but 18-7-4. This is your next matchup. Another couple of danger men here. Dieter van der Eycken, now a local here in El Médano. Current rank on the World Tour, 16th, but he was up there in the top 4 over in Pozo. Tim van Dam as well, another local. And we've got Mark Paré in this as well, coming back from his injury, and Samuel Ferrero. But we obviously talk about these guys in the heat because we are already on with the green flag. So Tim van Dam down the bottom end. Little table forward, but a little wet from him. Dieter van der Eycken with a move. Samuel Ferrero. There's Mark Paré. He's on the orange simmer. Usually we're seeing him on the yellow one, but yeah, Mark Paré back in competition mode, which is super interesting. I mean, it's been a while away due to doing his Liz Frank over in Maui early in the year. It'll be interesting to see how he gets on. Definitely in the warm-up, he has been a standout, especially with the doubles. You know, a lot of these guys doubling on small sails. He's been doubling with a 5, 6 and 100-litre board, which is kind of insane. You know, I thought when he was doing his 5-0 doubles, it was kind of impressive. Then 5-3s and then 5-6. So these can be the differences with one jump to count. If you can get in that double, Dieter van der Eycken is a bit of a wizard on the wave. And like I said, local here in El Médano. So he knows exactly where it is. Good competitor, Dieter. Kind of known for his competitive nous, let's say. Interesting to see Julian Salmon and Mark Paré in the top end of the draw. So I'm guessing they will go against each other at some point. A few people here asking for an update on Danny Bruce yesterday. Well, at the moment, it's unclear because obviously the hospital hasn't spotted anything. Well, not obviously, but the hospital didn't spot anything. So at the moment, you'd think it's okay. That was Tim van Dam. Forward loop. So, yeah, let's see. Ferrero on this inside. Nice turn for Ferrero. Mark Paré behind on the second turn. We saw it in the last heat, didn't we? There's some waves that are offering more, and they seem to be coming in. Speed wrap from Dieter van der Eycken. Oh, that would have been pretty sick. A real big sort of set-up turn. And then the big vert, but with the tail throw, but didn't make it in the end. Okay, this is the beginning of the heat. Double forward from Paré. Probably not one of his cleanest, but it'll definitely score. Oh, actually, just need to refresh my scoring. It did come in at a 5-point double. So from what, you know, you can score, even though it's a wet double, it's still scoring 5 points. If he could manage to get a clean one, it would make a difference. Ferrero trying to throw out the tail right now. Mark Perret already on 13.5 points, 5.62 for the last wave from Mark Perret. So at the moment, Perret and Van der Eyck and the two seeds in the qualifying positions right now. 10 minutes to go. I think we're going to see some good scoring opportunity in this heat. Like I said, we saw it in the last one. There's some nice little pockets that come up. Oh, there's the 360 from Perret, and bottom turn straight into another front side. That's what this bloke does. It's kind of ridiculous. In minimal conditions, he kind of just makes it happen. Pretty shallow there, so just pulling out. You could see he looked up, went, no, I don't want to run down the front of this white water. I'm sure that will score well. You know, 360s in different situations can score more or less points. In Pozo at some point, they weren't scoring as big because everyone was doing them. But I think you'll find today, at the moment, they might score pretty well because the first proper move we've seen. Yeah, PWA updating there saying no broken bones for Danny Bruges. And I don't want to be the bearer of bad tidings, but listening to how Danny says the pain is and whatever, there's definitely something going on. And sometimes a broken bone can be better than a ligament or something like this. So, yeah, he's hopeful. Let's see. He's still got a few people to see for the full update. Ferraro, just getting a bit late on that one. And there we go, 8.38 for Perret. What they like about that 360, it was a 360 planing into another turn. So carrying speed and getting another frontside turn. If they do one frontside turn into another frontside, it also scores big. So you can only imagine if you risk it all on the first hit and pull it off, it makes a huge score. And there we go. That's the biggest wave score I think we've seen of this competition. 8.38 from Mark Perret. Bear in mind, talking to Danny Bruges, Mark has just come back from that Liz Frank injury, and it's a long. He obviously he didn't have the screws, but there's different ways of doing it these days. But it's pretty much 3 months off the water. Here we go, Dieter van der Eycken. Not killing it right now. Needs to find his form, and that will help. Back loop, ooh, maybe not. Just goes down on the back loop. His wave scores not really setting the world alight as we used to see him from Dieter. The other boys are still in the mix here. Ferrero, if he gets to jump in, would probably take the lead. So Perret, I think he's coming upwind. He knows he's got two good waves now. He's probably looking for that double forward loop. So just coming upwind, take the speed and try and go on a jump run. Sometimes it can be quite demoralizing doing jump runs here. You don't get any jumps for like a couple of runs and you just feel like you've wasted a lot of time. But sometimes when it comes off, like there we go, Mark Perret with a pretty clean double, and I'm guessing he must be on a 5.3. Yeah, and that is, so far, that will be the highest heat score of this competition when that double drops in. It might even already be that with 19 points. I think, what was Julian? Around that place, but that double will definitely boost Perret's score. Pretty impressive the way he's come back from this injury. He's been super focused. There we go from the... Oh, that was after the double. He probably knows it doesn't count. Sometimes it's nice. These guys, they're not worried. So it looks like it only upgraded by 0.5 looking at the overall scores. And yeah, a 5.68 double. So only 0.68 bigger than the last one. I thought we might be seeing into the sixes just given the conditions, but Obviously, judges have got their markers, but quite clearly in the lead at the moment. 5 minutes 20 to go. The battle is on for second. Dieter van der Eycken has just dropped a 3.88 on the last wave, and that's definitely helped him. No, 4.12, sorry, on his last wave. I mean, that's the difference. I'm not sure we're going to be seeing many doubles on that size of sail. 5.3. I mean, it's pretty insane. And here he is. Looks like he's found another wave here. Not working out, though. So Paré pretty comfortable. The battle for second is on. Dieter van der Eycken leading that chase at the moment by a couple of points. So Tim van Dam will need to find a big scoring wave. He's capable of doing it. But so is Dieter capable of upgrading his waves. Oh, just backwinded as he come up to the top turn there. Ferraro on his Patrick gear. Sponsored by Patrick this year. Patrick Sails, Patrick Boards. Had a close heat with Jochen Stoltz yesterday. Jochen actually got his best wave taken away for an interference with Ferraro. So that did make the difference in the heat. Ferraro coming through. Two minutes 50 on the clock, no change at the moment. Still 2 points the difference between Van Dam and Van der Eycken. Not much change from Ferraro, looking for the jump. Like I said, doing a double in Pozo and doing a double here are different things. Are we going to see Ferraro? No, goes for the backy. Oh, and comes up short. Oh, nice bowl hit there from Paré. That looked like a real nice wave. I really think we're going to have some pretty epic conditions later when this tide starts pushing. I mean, this state of tide can create a really nice bowl because it's so low. But as the tide comes in, the waves will get bigger. We've got Strapless giving a shout out to the drone pilot. It's actually Adam Sims on the drone. He's been doing a great job. Been really good to see. Like I said, especially in Médano, I think that drone shot really adds to the viewing pleasure. Especially for the jumps, actually. It's quite crazy. So 1 minute 30 on the clock. Still no change in the scores between the other riders. Tim van Dam needs to make a move here. Ferraro needs that jump. He's not got a counting jump at the moment, but also needs to upgrade on the waves, and that could be the jump. It is the jump. It's wet, though. It won't score as much as a clean one. Tim van Dam, good bit of spray getting thrown down there for Van Dam. Oh, Dieter, 360, makes it back in. Nice from Dieter van der Eycken. And that could be the nail in the coffin. And behind, another 360 from Paré. So both are riders on it in this heat. and very difficult for the young Van Dam and Ferraro to make it through. So I think, yeah, that will be it with 18 seconds to go. Marc Paré has just put that nail in the coffin with that last wave, same as Van der Eycken, waiting for the scores to drop in. And that is the end of the heat. Dieter Van der Eycken won't make a difference this last wave, so. Yep, 5-2-5 for Dieter's last wave. This was the highlights of the heat. Not easy conditions, but he's I mean, Paré's 360 is one of the best in the business, and he does it, you know, not just at one spot. It's kind of crazy. I mean, the double in this conditions with a 5-3, like I said, I don't know who else is going to be doing doubles with the big sails. Be very interesting to find out. It's a bowly one, wasn't it? Ferraro just managed to squeak that back loop round at the end, but unfortunately not making the difference. It was a nice 360 from Dieter. And there we go. Official results come through. And we're on to the next heat. Jules Dunel back in the game. Carlos Kiefer Quintana. Yes, this could be an interesting one. He's coming up from the early rounds. We've got Takuma Sugi in this. And we've also got Mike Friedel. So not an easy heat. Like all of them, at all these second round heats, there will be some tricky matchups. Carlos Kiefer saying he's never done a double on a big sail. He was on a 4-2. That's the craziness. But, you know, obviously a lot smaller than some of the big riders. But big riders, sorry. But he is getting bigger. I think sometimes you can get that body dysmorphia. I know I had it. I've got it now. I'm still on the gear that I would have used a few years ago. I'm just a lot heavier now. Is that what it's called? Body dysmorphia? I mean, I'm in that zone. I have to go see a counsellor. I'm not as young and as light as I used to be. There we go. How's that for a shot, man? That was absolutely epic. We should put the oohs and the ahs of fireworks there. That was beautiful. All riders making their jumps. But I'll be honest, I'd have to watch it back to work out what everyone did. It's 4 jumps. I think all back loops, wasn't it? Go on. Answers in the comments. Do you remember all those jumps? And be honest. We got Marco saying, guys, we got 500 odd people watching. There's only 8 likes. Come on. If you are watching, give it a like. Takuma Sugi. Got J-Tech saying Ben is festively plump. It's true. I always put on weight in the Canaries. As I'm talking for like a month and a half, 2 months solid, and all you can eat buffet. This is a dangerous combination. Playa Surf Hotel is feeding us here at this event, and yeah, what can I say? The food's good. Here we go. Sugi. Back loop. Here we go. Is that? So here we go. One-handed back loop from Friedel. So there we go. We can tick them off here. Back loop from Sugi. Back loop from the other Gastra. Oh, I see. I wouldn't be a good judge, would I? Oh, it's Dunel. Yeah, Dunel's on the GA. I forgot. As I did forget for a second. Hard to actually tell them apart. So Kiefer with the 588 back loop. But I'm pretty sure the other back loops are not in yet because they will have to watch back the video. I mean, it's fair enough. It was a perfect view. Andrea Hausberg saying, never have a luck with Tenerife. My ferry was too late. Shout out to the girls there yesterday. It was really cool. I mean, the girls were ripping. If you haven't seen the video, check out some of the turns. Bum. So it looks pretty evenly matched. They are scoring as we go. So Mike Friedel with a 4.75 on his back loop. I think Sugi's was a bit low, a bit tight. Maybe that will score lower. So forward loop from Danelle. Yeah, it seems strange seeing Danelle on a G8. Jim Martin says epic shot of the 4 back loops. Yeah, that was pretty cool, man. I like that. It's definitely going to make the edit, I'm sure. Edard saying, of course, you get the likes. Ben, pleasure to meet you. Now back in Holland. Yeah, I've met a few people actually over in Tenerife. It's nice. It's pretty cool to come to these spots. Thanks for your nice words. There's Friedel just finishing off this wave inside. Look how shallow it is there. Be careful. Be careful. Now I'm a dad. There we go. So, yeah, the back loop from Danelle 2.88, Friedel 5, and it was a 4.5 from Sugi. But Sugi up into second place with a 4-point wave ride. Danelle just coming back from injury himself. So we have had a few injured riders. This is Sugi. Looks a bit under. If you're already pumping at that point, but it makes sense. You've got to look at the waves. They are starting to build up. I think we're in for a good day. You really get a better idea of the shape, don't you, with the drone, of how they're lining up. But you can see not much pressure on the inside. You almost need a bigger sail for wave riding and then a smaller one for jumping. Or you just have to jump absolutely as big as possible, holding on. 8 minutes on the clock. 11:45 local time. And we're already through a few heats. We've seen some epic action so far. Definitely a sign of things to come. I mean, obviously, Mark Perry's a simmer rider. I'm on the same team, but it is good to see him back, whether I was on the simmer team or not. I mean, he is an absolute talent, and he's just ripping it up. It's quite interesting to see, you know, the change from Pozo, from the small sails to the big sails and the big gear. And there is like a whole shift. It's really difficult. Some guys staying over in Pozo late and then coming over here, late. And then making that switch over does take a bit of time. Obviously can be super windy over here as well. I don't know if you've seen some of the highlight videos from before the event. Some pretty epic stuff going on. And here we go. Sugi's lining something up here. Look at this thing. Could wall up. There you go. You see it from the drone. It doesn't look as crazy, but there we go. Oh, there's a nice face on that. Nice turn for Sugi. I feel like he looks a bit under, doesn't he? I feel like he needs a bigger sail. I think it would definitely help after that first turn. It's all right to generate for the first turn, but you need the bigger sail to get through to the next turn with power. Danelle behind. Bam. 6 minutes left on the clock. How are the scores looking? Well, at the moment, Danelle in 4th place. Kiefer in 3rd place. It's Friedel up in 2nd, and Takuma Sugi in 1st place. And as I say that, there is a change. No, there shouldn't be a change. No, there isn't. It's closer. He has pushed it close with Friedel. 3.25 on his last wave is back in the lead here. So Friedel in 2nd, and Carlos Kiefer still in 3rd. Danelle actually has, it looks like he's moved up. He's getting 4.75 and a 4.50. Danelle will go up into 2nd place right now. So Jules Danelle has moved up into 2nd. But really close in this heat between all 4 riders. Could go any way with 5 minutes left in the heat. Oh, nice turn from Friedel. Making it happen, Mike Friedel. His dad was in the early rounds yesterday. Obviously a master. Did that really nice one-footed back loop yesterday. 57 years old. Mike Friedel Senior's a ripper, and so is the junior. I remember featuring Mike Friedel Jr. on a windsurfing TV clip years ago. He'd been only windsurfing like 2 years, and he was already doing forwards and all this sort of stuff. I was like, wow. He was a bit of a late starter considering, you know, some of the guys around there. But he really improved super quickly. Someone's saying, when are the Masters up? Well, the Masters will take a 2nd place to the Pro Men. So the Pro Men needs to get finished. And then I guess maybe they shove out the Masters then. But I don't think it will happen today if we go through this single elimination. But I don't know. Not the head judge. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. And Friedel, with that last wave, has moved himself up into 2nd place again, just ahead of Danelle. Oh, and you can see that landed in the 2nd swell line, Sugi, but did make it. This is Kiefer. Wow, this is so close. Look at this. Friedel and Sugi level on points with 12.62. Danelle just 0.5 behind on 12.13. And then Carlos Kiefer on 11.5 with a very good back loop score of 6 points. So it might even be advantage Kiefer. That's a nice opening turn from Sugi as Danelle lands a back loop. That's better from Danelle, and that will put him maybe in the lead here. Danelle might move up. He's got the biggest scoring waves, needed to upgrade his jump, and I think that will upgrade. We could see a point upgrade, which would put him in the lead. So keep your eye on Danelle. He could make a move right now with 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Danelle waiting for that back loop to drop. If it's anything in the 3.5 range, he will take the lead. But as I say that, Sugi is upgraded. So Danelle does upgrade to a 4-point back loop, moves him to 13.25. But at the same time, Sugi dropping a 5.38 on his last wave that keeps him in the lead. Friedel moves down to 3rd place and not qualifying now. And this is Danelle making the most of this wave. So Jules Danelle putting it together. Checking the watch, 1 minute 50 on the clock. This is Kiefer. He does like it windier. What was he saying? 40 knots. He likes 35, 40 knots. What we've got, about 20 at the moment. Still Sugi leading. Danelle 2nd. Mike Friedel needs to upgrade his wave score if he's to get through this round. He's going to need an upgrade of not a lot. Just needs a 0.6. He needs a 4-point wave. Friedel. Sugi getting into it. That won't be a scorer for him. .44 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see any last minute moves? And we do. A 4-1-2 drops for Friedel. And he has moved up into second place on his own. Just 0.1 ahead of Jules Denel. Wow. This could be a bit of an upset here with Jules Denel. In the last minute, Friedel, we didn't quite see that wave. But, well, that will make the difference. Might even get some last minute changes here. Friedel is on a wave. It is his wave on the blue sail. And that's the end of the heat, but Friedel's will count. But from my reckoning, it does Jules the waves count as well. Does Jules Denel wave? I don't think it does. And that's actually not Jules anyway. That is, yeah, Jules is not on a wave. So, well, we'll wait for official confirmation. But it does look like Mike Friedel might have just taken out Jules Denel in the second round. Here's that one-handed back E for Friedel. That's what set the tone. Small back loop from Denel. Nice one-handed back loop from Kiefer. At that point, the opening was looking good for Carlos Kiefer. But in the end, nice to see these heat recaps. The boys at Alva Media doing a great job of the stream, both in Fuerteventura and here in Médano. And here we go. Next heat matchup, we've got Ryu Nagoshi. We saw him in the under-18s. And we've got Henry Kohlberg from Germany. Current ranking for Nagoshi, 18th in the overall. Wow. We got Ricardo Campello. Yes, I'll talk about this in a minute. And Simon Truller from Denmark. Ricardo Campello said he was only doing Pozo this year. You saw the highlight video when he said Martin Garrix invited him to Ibiza. Flew him over there, I think, as far as I understand it. And then he come back to Tenerife. There we go. Tula kicking off with a backy. But do you think these conditions are going to suit Ricardo Campello? You know, bigger sails. We know how talented that man is. Soon to be a dad. Oh, there we go. Henry Kohlberg as well with a back E. There he is, Martin Garrix, a sponsor of Ricardo Campello. Player Surf as well, by the looks of it. Just sponsoring the event as well. Like I said, he does like the mental wins, but this guy can do pretty much anything. Well, he's got a fair few stickers on his sails, hasn't he? I mean, that's cool to see. And why not? Why not? You know, you look at everyone else, you think, well, we're just carrying around this massive billboard. It's actually a great sport for sponsors, isn't it, when you think about it? There's not many sports you carry around your own personal billboard. This is Henry Kohlberg. Kohlberg getting a 5.43 for that back loop. Tula getting a 4.50. So I'm guessing he must have took his foot off or a hand off on that back. It won't have just been a normal one. Here we go. We're going to see a double. One-footed forward. Massive clean from Ricardo Campello. He's probably one of the only guys that will bust that out in this competition. You don't see it very often, the one-footed big old forward. He is a super talented bloke. He's got crazy amounts of feel for moves. JTech saying, I remember the days when Silk Cut with sponsored a team. Yeah, I remember that. Nick Baker, the British team, I think it was. Nick Baker, Jamie Hawkins, Ant Baker, I think all had the same sort of Silk Cut colours. I know shouldn't be talking about tobacco, but there was some good money back then, I'm guessing. So, Ricardo Campello, second place at the moment, getting 6.12 for that big one-footed forward. I like that. It's a good score. I mean, it's more than Mark Parre's double, which is quite interesting. But I've got no problem with that. I think we see so many back loops. How many people could do a forward that clean, that high, and one-footed? I'm not sure there's many. So I think you've got to reward it. There he is. He's on the Bruges board by the looks of it. Ricardo Campello doesn't have a board sponsor, so he did a bit of trials before the event. He's got a few lined up on the beach. I think it is tricky moving around equipment. You know, you do need to get some practice in. I think you can get used to different equipment, but some equipment suits you straight away, and some stuff you need to, you know, get used to. Sometimes there's subtle changes to make. Sometimes there's big changes. But he obviously felt comfortable on the Bruges boards to be able to use them in the competition. There we go. That's a view of the beach right now. We're going to see some good waves today. Obviously, 14-minute heat. You're not expecting the whole 14 minutes to be non-stop action. The reason there's 14 minutes out there is so we get those moments of gold. You just look at the highlights so far. You can really see there's been some big turns being thrown down, some nice jumping. And this is what El Médano has to offer. And this isn't the only beach in this area. You know, the whole town of El Médano has kind of 3 proper sailing spots. You've got South Bay where a lot of the free riders are. Then you've got the wall, Harbour Wall, which is more intermediate wave. Can be high end as well, but you can kind of choose how much you want to push it onto the reef. And then Cabezo is kind of, especially when it's a bit bigger or even smaller like this, it is a more expert wave just because of the consequences and some rocks. Ricardo Campello, here we go. So far, nothing to shout about for Campello. His score reflects just one jump, 6.12, and that was for the one-footed forward. Kohlberg leading at the moment with 2 waves in there, a 1.5 and a 2, and a 5.43. Interestingly, Kohlberg's score has only got 1 wave scoring, which is interesting, which I'm not sure why that is. He's got 2 waves in there, but only 1 is scoring on the adjustment. I'm guessing it's just a little glitch in the matrix. It should be sorted. Oh, it might be on my score sheet because I haven't refreshed it. That is more likely. There we go. 3 points coming in for Ricardo Campello, and the Kohlberg situation is sorted. Both waves are scoring. J-Tech saying, is the Blue Flame bar still going? I have no clue. Those days are gone, man. I don't see any bars these days. I see the inside of a container. That's it. 7 minutes on the clock. Campello leading, but not a big score in heat so far. Here we go. This could change things. Nice wave for Campello. Smashes it round. Oh, and then can't get the follow-up turn. So it is a bit bigger equipment now. Sometimes needs a bit more finesse. But he smacked that first hit. Just couldn't get it to go around the second. Here we go, Kohlberg. No, that's not looking like it's jacking up enough. He's going to get a little turn and hope for the... No, he's had enough for that one. Well, Kohlberg. What have we got here? Kohlberg, yep, second place at the moment, 9.18. Campello did get a 4.12 for that last wave. And they are scoring it a bit like surfing. I said it yesterday, but if you saw the Olympic surfing or you watch WSL, you know, one big turn, two big turns, and then a crash. The crash doesn't really influence or take off from the original turns as far as I could see. Which I think, you know, it kind of makes sense because the turn is still there. Whatever you would have scored for that shouldn't be what happens afterwards. If you get a 10-point tube ride and then crash after you've finished the tube, should it again take it off the 10 points? I don't know. Maybe that's an interesting point for you guys at home watching. You've obviously got to sail away from the maneuver. 5 points. 5 points, 5 minutes on the scoreboard. If anyone wants to join me in the comments booth, you're very welcome. Talking to myself here. Let us know in the comments. Got any questions? We are 14-minute heats, obviously. So there is a bit of downtime in these heats. But some solid action going through. And Campello has now got a pretty solid lead in this heat. Henry Kohlberg in second place. This is Simon Tula from Denmark. Someone saying Campello on Bruce boards. Yep, that's what I was saying. You know, I guess it's a lot to do if he wasn't planning on doing Tenerife. You need bigger boards here. The boards he had for Pozo obviously be his high wind boards. So he is using Bruce boards. I think he tried them before the comp, liked them, and then he's using them here. Are the guys on 3 fins or 4 fins? I think that depends on the rider. It's a very personal thing. I don't think it's one or the other. It can be for certain riders in certain conditions, but most of the time it's a personal preference and a feel thing. 2 waves are counting, 1 jump is the criteria, 14-minute heats. Three minutes left in this heat. The battle is on for second, though. Second is not wrapped up just yet. 1 wave could change everything. And we know in Tenerife, 1 wave can come from nowhere. So with 2 minutes 50 on the clock, anything can happen. Nagoshi needs a better jump, really. He's looking for it. He might even get it here. Look at this. That was perfectly timed. Oh, and he spotted it absolutely expertly. So that will enhance his jump score. He'll move up into 3rd place, but he needs a better wave score now to challenge Henry Kohlberg. But it won't need to be much. He won't need a crazy wave with 2 minutes to go. It's all on the line here. Ricardo Campello looks like he's found something. This will double up nicely for Campello. Keep your eye on Campello's wave because he's going to get a nice bowl here. Look at that. Oh, he's gone a bit early. It's there. That's the hit. Bang. Just went a little bit early. It was kind of catching up the wave in front and then doubled up. Easy to spot from the drone. Not so easy when you're on the water. That's making the most of it in the end. One minute 30 to go. Nagoshi does move up into third place with a 4.32 back loop. Needs a good wave here. Henry Kohlberg tries the table forward, doesn't really get the tweak. And this is Nagoshi. Needs a big hit. Needs a big hit. Can he find it? Doesn't look like it. 1 minute to go. We might have just blown it. Look at the set. Needs one of them. Needs a big hit on a section. He is a couple of points behind, though, Henry Kohlberg, but he's counting a 1.12. So only a 3.5 point wave would probably put him in the next round. His really low wave scores in this heat. Oh, and Tula has just put a 2.88 in on the wave, and he is now only missed out by 0.18. So it's still all up for grabs here. Tula could do this. Nagoshi could do this. Or will Henry Kohlberg hang on with 20 seconds to go? Campello's through. That looks a given. Tula, what was this wave? Was it enough? It could be. Apparently wasn't. There wasn't much before that. 5 seconds to go. Nagoshi, is he on a wave? He looks to be not, well, debatable, but he's not really riding. So I don't think that will count as a wave. It could be. I don't think there's much there. No, he's trying to make it happen, but I don't think there's anything to be had. He wasn't right in the point. So it looks like Kohlberg might just cling on to that second place. A late challenge from the other riders. That was pretty sick. Expertly landed. Bam. Nice turn. Yeah, Campello did what he needed to do in that one. I'm getting asked this more and more. What boards is Campello using? He's using the Bruges boards. Bruges boards. Danny Bruges, obviously the organiser of this competition. Bruges boards the sponsor of this competition. Okay, next heat up, Miguel Chapuis from Tenerife. We've got Lawrence Smooth from Germany. We've got Takara Ishii and Josef Pons. Not an easy heat, this. So, yeah, we'll get to see who's on it. I mean, Miguel Chapuis has been looking in good form over in Pozo. How will the lighter wind suit him? Takara Ishii, one of the lighter riders on tour as well. Another young ripper. There's a full planing forward from Miguel Chapuis to kick things off. This is Lawrence Smooth, one of the bigger riders out there. Apparently training to be a dentist. Oh, he's got a nice set here. Yeah, you want to be riding that set maybe from what we've seen. Ends up with a little tweaky forward. Planing forward from Takara. And Miguel Chapuis is riding. So I'm going to answer this question just while we got a bit of downtime. Someone says, why do the wave sailors always look so slow? I mean, they're hardly playing. The thing is, it's a lot about waiting for the wave. And here in Médano, like Cabezo, you don't want to miss the peak. We saw a good drone angle yesterday where it showed the triangle of like the A-frame peak, which breaks. But if you look out, there's not a set now, but you see where those waves are breaking here. That's kind of where the guys at the back, that's the peak. So if you go past that peak and sail past it full speed and there's no set, there's no point. So you're waiting around a lot to be in the right position. Big stall forward there from Josef Pons. So when you say they're going slow, when they're going out looking for a jump and they see the right wave, they'll accelerate, you know. Oh, here's Miguel's back loop as well. What happened just before. So, yeah, they can plane, they can go fast, but more for wave sailing is about being in positional and smooth with a nice back loop. Oh, not so nice backwinded on the landing there. We are hearing Tula made it with that last wave. I'm just reading that in the comments because, yeah, Tula did make it with the last wave. Wow. And it was only a 2.12. The thing was, his backup wave was a 1.62, so it didn't need to be anything special. It just needed a turn or two on it. Crazy. I thought it might come down to that. So Simon Tula getting through the last heat. Good result for this Simon Tula. Up into that third round. Good result for Friedel as well. Yeah, looking interesting. They've got a tough one next, Tula and Friedel. Paré and Salmon. It's like two of the riders that I would not want in this competition right now. Here we go. Takara Ishii, bang. So Smooth, pretty much a local here in Médano. Sails here a lot. I spend most of the year here, from what I see, the videos. So Miguel Chapuis in second place at the moment. 2.25 on the first wave, 3.38 on the second wave. 4 points for Ishii's wave. Smooth in third place. Pons yet to score a wave ride. He does have 5 points for that stall forward, which will it will do. I mean, looking at these heats so far, I'd be interested if they up the scores of the doubles, because we've only really seen Paré land that double in these conditions. And I think the judges will see that. Once they see the whole round, if he's the only one doing doubles, that means it's hard. You know, that means it's too much risk. It's too difficult. So it wouldn't surprise me. We saw, what, mid-fives? I don't even think it went into the sixes. So, yeah, that will be interesting to see. And that could be a dangerous weapon to have. But Médano is usually more about the waves. That's where you can do the most damage. You know, already we've seen waves in the 8-point range. So higher than the jump score. And there's obviously 2 waves as opposed to 1 jump. So this is definitely a riding orientated event. You know, still not side shore or down the line. It's a bit more cross on, but it does offer that down the line kind of angle. Not easy though. Takes a bit of time to get used to riding here in Médano. Here we go. Takara Ishii. There's the backy. Doesn't make it. I think he was thinking about something else as he took off into that. And here we go. One-handed backy from Miguel Chapuis. Landed that super in submarine style. Joseph Pons is slowly working his way into this as Miguel Chapuis gets a nice vert turn there. Oh, that was a good turn from Pons. This is going to put him right in the mix here. 2 turns going down the line. Yeah, there we go. Pons. That will definitely help his cause. I think that'll put him up into second place. Good turn, good hit from Smooth. One-footed backy from Miguel Chapuis. Looks like the jumping level is starting to get there. Maybe the wind is picking up. Oh, there we go. Stall forward from Takara Ishii on the RRD stuff. Conditions look like they're starting to turn on, I think. So we have had an update in the scores, but we've had a whole switch around. Let me just let it settle down. It's Takara Ishii, 4-1-2 and a 4-6-2 on the wave. 5 point forward. He's in second place just behind Miguel Chapuis. Pons with a bit of work to do, but he does now have a 4.5 on the waves and that 5 point forward. So we are going to see it coming down to the waves unless Pons can find the double maybe. Does like a double. 6 minutes on the clock. Smooth. Looking to upgrade his wave score. No. Doesn't like the look of it. Really close at the top of this. Time is ticking down. Joseph Pons needs to find a better wave. Here he is. 0.7 on the CS custom boards. Here he is. Joseph Pons got a bit of speed there. Oh, just gets a nice tag, a little bit late. That's Miguel Chapuis. Excuse me. Saw it from a different angle, but yeah, Miguel Chapuis, just nice hit, but a little bit late. There's Pons. Well, at the moment, Ishii still comfortable in second place. Chapuis in first. Clock is counting down. 4 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see any late twists in this heat? We've seen a few today. There we go. Joseph Pons. He needs to be the man to make the move. He's got to find 1.5. Yeah, he needs an over 4 point wave. Maybe a... Yeah, it's going to be like a 430 or something like that. Miguel Chapuis putting everything into that top turn and just slipping out the back. Does make a difference, that extra bit of energy, that extra bit of push. Oh, a 360 attempt from Smooth. Doesn't quite get it. It's a good effort. Chapuis has extended his lead. 14.91. Time is ticking down, running out for Joseph Pons. Needs to find that wave. Get a bit nervous at this point. You know what you've got in your bag. You know if you've had a good wave, a bad wave. He knows he's probably got one counting wave. Now he needs the second wave. Needs to be patient, but with 2 minutes and 20 on the clock, not too patient. Needs a bit of luck. Oh, he might have got one here. Usually the second wave in the set is usually pretty good, and the first wave looks good, so the second one should be a wall on it. Oh, it's a good opening turn. What else is on it? Not a lot, but doesn't need massive score. But I think that might be not enough. But 3 frontside turns. We'll see. He's right in the shallows. Miguel Chapuis. Someone saying, what gear is he on? Well, he's obviously on the North Sails. Oh, there we go. There's a double from Chapuis. Nailing the coffin for the win. You got to say it. And that might mean that we might see Joseph Pons go for the double as well. And that would change things if he does. As at the moment, Ishii is still leading. Joseph Pons looking for the double. He might get a chance here. Joseph Pons at the end of the heat. Is he going to get a chance? I feel like he's missed it. Usually you'd get the wave. It's before that point. Solid heat from Miguel Chapuis. Few change of sponsors this year. He was one of them, moving from Neil Pride JP over to, I think, Flickr and North Sails. And then we had Marino Gill going from Goya over to Neil Pride JP. We'll see other sponsors as well. Jules Denel moving from Neil Pride JP to GA and Taboo. Mark Paré obviously going from Duotone to Simmer Style. And that is the end of the heat. And it looks like Takara Ishii has just taken down Joseph Pons, unless this counts. And it might well count. It might well count. The question is, what will it count? It's not a bad couple of turns. Doesn't need a massive score, but it needs to be half decent. We'll wait before we read out the official scores. All right, so we'll wait again for official scores to drop in. This is the next matchup. We got Hayata Ishii, obviously Takara's brother, younger brother. We got Omar Sanchez back at the PWA. We've also got Victor Fernandez, second in the tour rankings at the moment, and Thomas Shamgar. .14 on the clock. Victor Fernandez, he always does well here in Tenerife. Always seems to make the waves just look so easy. So much flow he has on the waves, Victor. Hayata. This is Thomas Shamgar on the Future Fly and .7. Israeli. He does prefer it windier. Spends a lot of time over in Pozo. There we go, replay of Omar Sanchez's back loop. Nice landing from Omar and gets taken out by the next wave. I'm not sure that will count against him, but we'll have to have a look. Because he did land it. It was the next wave that basically took him out. Shamgar, we're going to see a double. Victor Fernandez on the inside. Let's have a little refresh. At the moment, live scores not coming up, but we'll, as soon as we do have those scores, we'll be bringing them to you. Bam. Hayata. Just reading out the comments. Looks like, this is from Benoit, says, looks like the conditions make it quite hard to properly bury the heel side rail on turns. More of a windshield wiper turn. Well, yeah, the thing is, if you do absolutely kill the turn, because it's slightly onshore, you'll lose quite a lot of power in your sail. And if the wave and wind are light on the inside, you've got to be careful. If you want to do a second turn, you need to keep power in your sail. So if you absolutely hammer the first turn, if there's not much to push off sometimes, you have to be a bit careful. So you've got to keep that sail up, ready for the second turn. You have to manage your aggression, basically. And some people are very good at it, others not so much. But you can get some hell turns here in Tenerife, especially when the wind's a bit stronger. It does rely... Oh, he goes for the double. Shamgar, that is a pretty fierce landing on that thing. So Hayata Ishii leading at the moment. Sanchez in second. Victor in third. Very early days. Fernandez has already gone up into first place now. Ishii second, Sanchez third, Shamgar fourth. Hayata Ishii. Seen any videos from him at Hookeeper on starboard tack? He absolutely rips, and he rips on port tack. He's not afraid to throw it down. Look at that hairdo. The guy's a bit of an animal. He had the Kamikaze logo on his board. He wanted to, I think they were talking about having a team Kamikaze or something. This guy is loose. 10 minutes on the clock. Victor Fernandez leading 4.38 on his first wave. It's very rare that Victor wouldn't put down a half-decent score. It's always difficult to compete against here in Tenerife. Because he has just so much flow on a wave which is hard to get flow. You know, it's great for doing one big busted out turn, but to keep that flow going, that's where you see the good guys do the damage. Catching that double up as well. Just spotting it. There you go. Not doing too much to get the second hit. But it looks a bit light on that end one. I don't think that'll be one of his counters. Well, it will at the moment. He's only got one wave in the bag. But by the end of this heat, I wouldn't expect that to be a counting wave for Victor Fernandez. We've got Hayata Ishii out the back now. Look at that, bang. Throws the tail out real loose on the tail. Hanging off the boom. And not pulling it down on top of you. That's the trick. So we are working our way through this second round. We're pretty close. Got 2 more heats to finish the second round. And then we're into the third round, quarterfinals. So we are getting through it. Omar Sanchez. Say he's probably got the biggest media following out of anyone in this competition. Maybe anyone in the whole of El Médano. He's a bit of a reality TV superstar in Spain, as far as I understand it. Not that I speak Spanish or understand anything. Maybe someone can fill me in. I think he's dated some pretty high-profile women. He's been on some reality TV shows, something about a farmer. Come on, there must be someone out there that knows exactly. But yeah, he is an influencer, as they say. There we go. Victor Fernandez trying to find the jump. One-footed backy. Just throws it through. .6:45 on the clock. Hayata Ishii ahead of Victor Fernandez right now. With a 5 point on that last wave from Hayata Ishii. Here we go. Tomesh Shamgar. Oh, he looked like he was lining up for something. But it is still Ishii leading ahead of Fernandez. So still open. These conditions, 2 waves, 1 jump, does always make it a little bit more open. Kind of like it. Have some upsets. Look at this bottom turn from Fernandez, keeping the flow, not doing anything too crazy. Not really much lip action here though. So although a very flowing wave, not much of any consequence on it. But is it better than a 2.62? Maybe. That's his counting score at the moment. Could we see 2 Ishiis in the third round? We've already got... maybe we haven't. Yeah, we've already got 1 through. Yeah, we've already got 1 Ishii through. Could we see a second Ishii through? Still leading, Hayata Ishii. Still in the youths. Oh, there he is, one-handed backy. Nice from Hayata Ishii. Like I said, top starboard tack sailor as well. Japanese crew pushing hard on port tack over the years. And that will, I think, upgrade his jump score at the time. It was a 4-2 forward. I think a one-handed back loop will supersede that forward loop and push him a little bit further ahead. That wave score from before, 2.75 for Victor Fernandez, so a very, very small upgrade, not making much difference. He's 1 point behind Hayata Ishii. Ishii with the highest scoring wave of the heat, a 5-point wave. So a bit of work to do from the other riders. Ishii is has got it all his own way at the moment. Here he is again. He's loving this. Throwing down some power. Keeping himself on top of that board. Hanging off the boom and just throwing everything into that tail. And yeah, 4.90 for that back loop. So nearly 5 points, but just comes up short. Playing him forward from Shamgar. Sanchez, could he make a run for it here? He's not far behind Victor Fernandez. Needs to upgrade the wave scores. That's what it needs. 4.4 on the wave would be enough. And Ishii upgrades his wave score to a 4. Second wave score, I should say. So 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes 30, sorry, on the clock. This is still all up for grabs. Fernandez, not safe at the moment. Second in the world rankings. We've got Omar Sanchez, who's looking to put on some pressure here. If someone can find something decent to hit, a proper lip or a big maneuver in these dying minutes. Fernandez just landing that jump. He's already got a 4.82 back loop though. Push loop from Shamgar. This was Victor Fernandez. Table forward. Nice. Will it upgrade the back loop? I'm not sure. I think it will, maybe just by a smidgen. It's got 4.82 for the back loop. But maybe it's not going to be much, if anything. Depends how the judges see it. 1 minute 15 seconds. Sanchez has upgraded to a 4-point wave now. He is only 0.2 behind Victor Fernandez. So Fernandez, if Sanchez can find an upgrade in this last minute, Fernandez is in trouble. Where is Sanchez? This is him. Oh, this looks like a good wave. Sanchez could take it. What's he got on this wave? I mean, it was a good first hit. It was a proper wave. It would only need to be, I mean, nothing. I think Sanchez is going to go into the lead here. He's had a couple of good waves at the end of this heat. Wow, Sanchez, has he just caused the upset of this competition? Obviously, Hayata Ishii. And Sanchez has just had enough. He's like, well, 14 seconds to go. What am I going to do? I'm just coming in. So Sanchez is coming in, but there's still riders out there. Is Victor Fernandez out there? He is. Victor Fernandez could still have a say in this with 4 seconds to go. Victor Fernandez, is he on a wave? I think he might be on a wave at the back here, Victor Fernandez. He is. He might be able to save his heat now with this last wave. Victor Fernandez, can he save his heat? I mean, that's... Oh, that's probably not going to help. Sanchez drops a 4.5 and a 4.12 at the end of the heat. Before that last wave from Victor Fernandez, Sanchez moved up into second place with 13.5 points. Hayata Ishii was the winner of the heat, and Victor Fernandez, without that last wave, is in third place. If that wave scores... It needs a 3.2, 3.3 maybe. Was it a 3.3? It might have been. We'll have to wait for the judges to drop the score. It was a 3.62. Oh, wow. He has just done it by the skin of his teeth here. Wow, Victor Fernandez with that last second wave has managed to get himself into the third round. And unfortunately for Omar Sanchez, he will miss out, but super close at the end. Victor Fernandez just making it. Hayata Ishii though won the heat. Could be one to watch. Oh, look at that turn, fins out. Next up, we've got Liam Dunkerbeck. We've got Leonard Neubauer. These two have had some big fights together, both the same age in that under-21s category and in the under-18s before it. They've had some great battles. Liam 7th at the moment in the tour. We've got Anton Albert, freestyler, but also solid wave sailor. And then we've got the master, Mike Friedel Sr., 57 years old. Caused some problems for a few of the boys in the first round. He's got that one-footed back loop. Got some good wave rides on him. So here we go. We're going to see probably a double from Dunkerbeck. Here we go, one-footed backie from Dunkerbeck. There's Mike Friedel. Bam. Nice backie from Friedel. Like I said, 57 years old, people. No excuses. Guy's sending it. Yeah, I need to give confirmation of this because I know a few people can be confused with it. You have to remember Tenerife this year and Peru this year are both 4-star events. So they're not full points at all. You know, the guy who wins a world title will not be counting Tenerife or Peru in their point system. I think they're 55% of the points of a 5-star. So a win here is, you know, is it 12th place, 13th place, something like that? I can't actually remember, but it's like coming 10th place at another competition. So it's not going to be a counter, but obviously people want to compete. Certain places are going to draw people in. It's nice to compete, keep your thing going, but you don't have to do the 4-star events if you're going for a world title. I mean, the idea is the 4-star events is to build them up to 5-star events and full points. So Philip Costa went over to Peru for the 4-star over there. Probably fancied a change of scenery. I mean, you've got to remember he lives down the road from Tenerife, so if he's got the opportunity to go to Peru, he chose to go to Peru, do some down the line. You know, relaxing for him. He's not going to count the result, but can be fun to sail a spot with just a few of you out, and it will probably be long heats in Peru. Get to sail on your own, get filmed. Not bad. Here we go. Antoine Albert. Nice backy. Low, but clean. Tanos saying, to be fair, the Tenerife production is up to a 5-star event, I would say so. I mean, this is I think if the star's out of 10, it's probably 10-star, but the max is 5. So definitely 5 stars on the media. The points system can come from different variables. Riders can choose to count a 5-star event, I think, if the venue suits or if they think it's worth it. Sometimes in the first year, you can choose to give it 5-star if they think the next year could benefit and they might be able to get more budget. But yeah, in terms of points to the World Cup, I think it comes down for prize money and a lot of other things, standards. So, good heat so far. Setting the scene. 10 minutes left in the heat. Liam Dunkerbeck leading. We've got, let's have a quick look at the scores. So, Friedel in third place, 4.22 for his back loop. It's actually the highest scoring back loop of the heat so far. Forward loop from Liam Dunkerbeck. He's actually got the highest wave score of the heat so far as well. So, how is he not in the lead? Hang on a minute. I'll refresh my scores. Yeah. Okay, well, that has changed now, but Friedel should have been in the lead. He had more points, but Antoine Albert was just put in that back loop, and the last wave score puts him into first place, although at the moment the live scoring is a little bit waiting for the server to kick into gear. So Liam Dunkerbeck leading with the last wave score, 4.5 on the wave. Here we go, Liam Dunkerbeck hunting something out. Does he want the double? Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. It's Leonard Neubauer. Saw the Red Bull logo. Instantly thought Dunkerbeck, but no. It's Leonard Neubauer with a forward loop. So we can't really do much with these heats until the later stages and we know exactly what's happening. But so far, Liam Dunkerbeck looks on it. Looks like he means business. Friedel up into second place right now. Could he do that? Could he? I have to say, I would quite like to be out there. Looks nice. Look at that. Bang. Leonard Neubauer. Better from him. Taking it all the way to the inside. So, nearly halfway through this heat. There we go. Liam Dunkerbeck, one-footed backy, but doesn't quite get the landing. Oh, just didn't quite have the power there, Friedel. Oh, we might get a nice one here. Bam. There we go. Giving the young boys a run for their money here. Neubauer has moved up into second place with a 3.75 on his last wave. Oh, Air Chachu from Antoine Albert. Be interesting to see actually what that scores. I think it's on the same level as a back loop, so if it's the same height, it would score the same, which and Leonard with a back loop as well. So scores are getting thrown in. It's close at the moment. Leonard Neubauer in second place, just ahead of Friedel, just ahead of Antoine Albert, so super close for second place. Is that going to change? No, I thought we might see him launch into something. Dunkerbeck at the moment ahead. It's going to be who can find that proper lip, something to hit, get a couple of turns on it. Would change the game. Liam Dunkerbeck, nice wrap to kick things off. Now needs to find that critical hit. Nice spray there, and he's going to get another little wall up here. Is it doubling up? No, it's actually the opposite. It's doubled up into flat. So Antoine Albert does move up. Oh, double loop attempt from Leonard, was it? Couldn't quite see. Leonard Neubauer, yeah. Yeah, it's obviously very obvious because they've got different colour sails. That just goes to show when you get zoned in sometimes you just see the brands. Pretty obvious. Leonard Neubauer on the red Saverne. Obviously Dunkerbeck on the dark grey. But Antoine Albert, 4 points for that air Chachu. So you kind of think, is it worth the risk? But sometimes an air Chachu you can pull off in lighter winds because you do get that kind of fling of power. So it can be a useful move to have in your armoury. But if you've got waves around, I think the back loops for 4 points is a much easier take. Oh, here's the double. Bum. Sail does come up relatively quick as Friedel finishes off that wave. So Neubauer, we should see go. Well, we will see go up into second place, surely. He's got to overtake a 3.47 forward, which he definitely will do with that. What are they going to score it? That's the question. Relatively wet, but high and made. So where are you giving that score out of 10? We haven't seen many doubles made. Time ticking down. Still anything to play for. Everything to play for. Still waiting for the score. So Albert gets a good hit there. Another inside hit. Well, there we go. That's much better. That's a proper double from Dunkerbeck. Clean. Sail in the air. That's going to be decent. Wow. So the double forward only scoring 1.75 from Leonard Neubauer. Was that the previous double? Or was that double? They didn't like it because the sail was flat on the water if that was the double. If there was one before, because there was one before, well, we'll wait and see. I have a feeling there's another double to drop. But the one from Dunkerbeck, definitely clean, definitely will score the big points. So Friedel at the moment in fourth place. Antoine Albert, back loop, clean, not massive by any accounts. 2 minutes on the clock. And Dunkerbeck has gone nicely into the lead right now. Neubauer does get that double inputted in. 5.5 for his double. And Dunkerbeck scoring 7.62 for his double. So the two doublers are in the mix here now. That's better from Leonard. You need to find those waves. Without the waves, very difficult to get the wave scores. One minute 30 on the clock. It's not all over. Antoine Albert still in the mix here. Mike Friedel really needs to find something big on the waves. Could he upgrade his jump with a one-footed backy? No, it's just a back loop. Antoine Albert needs something special on the wave. Needs to find a point, which is not really that much. It's just a 4-point wave. 4.22 on the wave would give him second ahead of Leonard Neubauer. So not much in it. He really needs to upgrade the wave. Leonard Neubauer only with a 2.5 as his second scoring wave. So pretty low. He has got the 5.5 double, which is keeping him ahead. .25 seconds to go. I think Friedel's not going to make it. It's between Albert and Neubauer. Who's going to get the last wave? 15 seconds to go. Where is Antoine Albert? Has he got a chance to sneak something? Neubauer's already through unless Albert does something. Is Albert doing something? That's the question. We're about to find out. It doesn't look like he is. It doesn't look like he is. So it will be Leonard Neubauer and Liam Dunkerbeck that go through to the quarterfinals. Antoine Albert and Mike Friedel, senior, missing out. Nice start to the heat for Friedel. There's Dunkerbeck. He looked on it, didn't he, Liam? He's really come of age these last years. That was the 1.5 double. And that was the 5.5 double. That was the 7.5 point double. Here we go, next heat. We've got Moritz Mauk going against Tobias Bjorne from Denmark. Obviously, Moritz 28, Tobias 18. And Moritz has been around for a good amount of time. He's actually got, I think, a few new sponsors, not Severn right now, but we'll soon see that in the heat, I think. And we're going against the current tour leader right now, Marino Gill, sitting in first place. We've got Gregory Staphopoulos, who is ripping, actually, one of the young up-and-comers who I'll definitely have earmarked as a standout sailor from that under-21s category. So we've got a few Greek riders in the mix. So there we go. Staphopoulos on the Goya. I think we'll probably have Moritz starting off with a wave ride by the looks of it. Staphopoulos, what's he got? Wants to find that first jump, and there's the back E. Does get it. Not as clean as he would have liked, but the sail was dry. Just thinking why, you know, the judges could score it down a little bit or up. And here we go. This is Moritz Mauk, as you can see. Simmer style. New sponsored rider. Keep your eye on the channels. Has it been officially announced yet? Maybe not. This could be the first announcing. There we go. Marino Gill starting off with that one-footed back loop. So, yeah, Moritz Mauk. Obviously has some pretty solid wave rides in these conditions. Obviously known for his wave rides, not really known for his jumping. So Tenerife could definitely suit him. Not an easy heat this though. Bjorne in the under 18s category absolutely killed his heat. Moritz, as we know, how good is he on the waves? Staphopoulos, like I said, one of the up-and-coming rippers. And then the current tour leader, Marino Gill. So this is a stacked second round heat. I think the winner might go against Victor Fernandez and Ishii. So pretty tough draws in this round. There we go. Bjorne wants a bigger sail by the looks of it already. It can happen like that. There we go. Moritz Mout looking for a jump. Needs to get the one jump in. There's the forward loop. Back loop 1 foot from Strafopoulos. Yeah, so he has come in straight to change. There we go, Marino Gill. Nice from Marino. Taka. So Marino Gill at the moment. Tobias Bjorna suffered a back injury in Pozo. Meant he couldn't really compete, but looks like he's back on it now, although just crashing that back loop. So far, back loop 1 foot, or 5.88 for Marino Gill, 5.78 back loop from Stavropoulos. Forward loop Bjorna 3 points and a 3.46 for Moritz Mout on his forward. Waves, pretty much the only one of any note is the 5.38 from Marino Gill. It's Moritz Mout. Much better wave from Moritz here for his third scoring wave. So this is the last heat of the second round. We got Thanos saying Marino has the lowest boom in the world. Are you sure it's the lowest in the world? It might be low though. I have mine pretty low. It's interesting how different riders have different approaches. I've always favoured a low boom, but a lot of guys out there like the high boom as well. You've seen Kamiju Ban. Man, the guy has such a high boom. Ridiculous. Sven Baal says Friedel has 50 years more experience in shit conditions. It's amazing, isn't it? You'd be sailing a long time. Some of these guys, I mean, even when I'm speaking to them, oh, nice. From Gregory Staphopoulos. And we got Bastian saying Mauk on simmer. That suits him well. A wave ripper. Now, it's good to have him on the team, obviously. Top bloke. Oh, back loop from Staphopoulos and lands it like proper. As fins out from Mauk on the inside. Gets another wave there before probably running up the rocks. Tide is pushing in now, so a bit easier. Less rocks sticking out. How much does a rider earn? Well, that is a good question. And, well, varies on the rider and the deal. It's definitely, I can tell you, it's a lot less than it used to be. That's for sure. Right, let's have an update on the scores. 7 minutes to go, so halfway through the heat. Marino Gill leading, 5.88 back loop, 5.38 on the wave and a 1.38. Mauk, we've got 3.88, 3.88 on 2 waves and a 3.45 forward. And then Strafopoulos, 4.88 for that back loop. Oh, back loop from Mauk. 5.88 for his last back loop and a 3.88 on the wave. So I would say Mauk under a bit of pressure from the young Greek ripper. Six and a half minutes on the clock. There we go. That's the aerial view of Cabezo Beach. This is where we're sailing in El Médano. Bjorna. Looks tricky, doesn't it? Looks light on the wave. Marino Gill. Five minutes 40 on the clock. Just for an update, because I know there's new people tuning in all the time. This is a 4-star event, Tenerife this year, so not full points. We have a lot of the top riders here. We've got Marino Gill leading the world rankings, plus many other top riders. We've also got the top woman, Lena Erpenstein, who is leading the women's rankings. We do have another event going on in the other side of the world, which is in Peru right now. Another 4-star event. A few of the riders went there. I know Philip Costa has gone over to Peru. I saw, well, quite a few other riders are over in Peru. It's kind of split. And there are a few riders who are not doing either. So, yeah. Oh, reverse attempt from Marino there. Marino Gill, who'd have thought that? Leading the World Tour. I mean, obviously Neil Pride JP did. That's why they sponsored him. Close for second place, Mauk, Strafopoulos and Bjorna. Bjorna's just dropped to 5. That could prove interesting. With a 5 on there, a little upgrade on his other waves will put him right in the mix for that second place. And this is looking good again for Bjorna, as Marino Gill lands a pretty big back loop. But Bjorna piling on the pressure here. He had a really good opening turn on that wave. A lot of spray. Moritz Mout needs to put some bigger wave scores together to be comfortable, or a bigger jump. 3 minutes to go. This is going to be really close towards the end of this heat. And there we go. Bjorna does take the lead. So Bjorna, with that last wave score dropping in, has moved up into second place. 3.75 for that last wave, and it is enough. So 2 minutes 30 left in this heat. It's going to be close. Mauk actually has just moved up into second place once again now, dropping tabletop forward 4.5. And we got Sol de Greek in the house.
Yeah.
How is it out there? How's it look like on the beach?
Well, actually it looks pretty good. It looks already better than yesterday. I think similar wind, but some more and nicer waves.
Yeah, it's going to be a close heat, this one, as we come down to the final couple of minutes. Moritz Mauk in second place at the moment, being pushed hard from the Greek rider Strafopoulos and Bjorna. The two young rippers will be up in that under-21s category. And Marino Gill at the moment leading the world rankings and leading this heat. Top two riders will go through to the quarterfinals. It's 1 jump and 2 waves to count. Here we go. Strafopoulos. Could he throw down the double? Could he make things interesting? 1 minute and 20 to go. He's got a ramp. Gregory Staphopoulos. Oh, he went for it. You got to give it to him. He did go for it. Well, that could make a difference. Bjorna landing the back loop could make a difference. Mauk going down on that wave could make a difference. Ooh, it's about to get very close. I have a feeling Bjorna with that back loop will now take the lead.
Probably.
So Mauk may be under a bit of trouble here.
Here we have recap of the back loop.
Looks clean.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he's going to gain at least an extra point. Surely he moves up into second place. He does. 5 points for that back loop. So he actually moves into quite a commanding second place now. 5 point on the waves, 3.75, and a 5 point back loop. This is going to be very difficult to Mauk to come back now.
With
So
only
Moritz
half a
Mauk
minute to
and
go.
Strafopoulos look like they're going to be missing out. He looked really good in the under 18s the other day. And there's Marino Gill. Finish off with a little air tacker at the end. 6 seconds.
Another back loop.
Bam. Well, he wasn't content with one. Oh, Moritz Mauk gets a chance here. Maybe needs something pretty special. It's a good opening turn.
Taka. Yeah, nice
Taka
one.
in this. I mean, he's only got a 3-something scoring. So Mauk, well, we'll have to see. It's definitely not all over.
It's going to be a close one.
We saw a wave similar, scoring 5 for Tobias Bjorna without the Taka. Will that make a difference? It would be a point. Well, it needs quite a bit. We'll have to see. Wait for what the judges have got to say. How windy do you think it is out there, Sol?
I think it's about 3.9 for me now, so that's pretty windy. Marino is on 4.7, I just saw.
4.7 Marino, okay.
Yeah. Maybe 4.3 for me then. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, for the bigger riders, probably 5.0, I would guess. For the other riders, 4.7. It sounds about right.
Yeah.
Marino must be about 75 kilos or something.
Yeah, something similar.
Okay, so we now go into the quarterfinals. Okay, heat highlights. We are just watching through them. It is official. It's Bjorna that gets through and Marino Gill. This is your next matchup. Wow. Julian Salmon and Marc Paré coming up in the next heat. These are definitely two of the hot tips for a win here in Tenerife. And then we got Simon Tula and Mike Friedel Jr., the challengers. They have got a hard task ahead of them, these two.
They sure
two
do.
riders get through.
I think that was on the buzzer. Nice
Yeah.
opening forward. Another forward.
Yeah, I'm sure Mark would have wanted the
The double.
double. Maybe didn't get quite the juice he wanted.
Julian, one-handed back loop. Clean one.
There we go, just looking through. I'm looking at some questions. Tom saying, for those who haven't been paying attention, what are the differences and why is it downgraded to a 5-star? 4-star, 5-star. It's to do with prize money, usually. It is the prize money most of the time. If it's full prize money, then it's a 5-star event and has full points. Sometimes that can change if it's a new event on tour and they're trying to get established and they think it's going to be a benefit and they can provide it next year. There is some differences that can be made sometimes, but they don't happen very often. But for this one, it needs to be the same as Pozo in terms of prize money.
That's already a first long wave from Tule, Simon Tule.
Yeah, I mean, the riders have to protect themselves, as well. Otherwise, it's the same. Someone was asking, why is Peru and Tenerife at the same time? Problem is, if all the top riders come to a 4-star, then why are they going to ever upgrade to a 5-star? You know, it's a difficult one. You know, it is difficult. There are probably a lot more things going on behind the scenes, but the riders want to compete, that's for sure. And when you've got a good venue like Tenerife and you've got, you know, expert coverage. I mean, the media package for this event is has been discounted for what probably it should cost to provide and show people what can be offered. And look at, I mean, this is 5-star. That's 100% 5-star.
Yeah, should be.
There's no cut in the media budgets here, that's for sure.
But I also understand it's a 4-star because it's the first event again in a couple of years now. I think like 4 or 5 years. So it's good to start up. It's really nice there's an event here now. The
idea is this should be a 5-star next year.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
But get back on the whole tour. It's good to see Tenerife and good to see a lot of riders supporting it.
Yeah.
So, like I said, give me some standouts in this heat. Definitely Julian Salmon is one of the top picks for a win here in Tenerife. This is his home spot. If you follow him on Instagram or any of the social media stuff, you will realize how good this guy can sail. Well, not just here, but he does sail particularly well here. He was obviously up in the top 3 in Pozo this year. First time he's made the podium in Pozo.
Yeah.
First time he's probably made the podium. It's a one-handed back loop for Paré as Salmon finishes off that wave ride.
Yeah, with there's some nice waves lining up.
Yeah, you see the guys who score some big points here. They're always getting that tail pretty loose and free, getting the fins out. Loose on the back foot, but manages to hold the rail in.
Marc Barré jumps into second place with the scores that have dropped now.
Yeah, 5.22 for that one-handed back loop. Puts him in the game.
I think that first forward of Marc Barré must have been just before the buzzer.
Yeah,
like
you're
they
right.
just didn't see
forward
it.
Didn't count. I think he took off before the buzzer, landed
on the
it.
buzzer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I never knew how that worked. So I guess you have to take off after the buzzer, which would make sense.
Yeah, it does.
We've got to hope the wind carries on today.
Yeah.
The wind it's been through a few phases today. It has dropped a little bit at certain times.
Yeah, it's a bit strange here. It's like with high tide, the wind kind of drops a lot, and then it just doesn't come back. Or that's how it was the past days.
Yeah.
So hopefully it doesn't happen today.
Well, we got 1:30 local time, so we've still got plenty of time until the high tide.
Do.
But you can see there, Simon Tula, not much power. Really trying
with
to
a
make it happen.
5.2. He's sailing a 5.2.
Yeah. He's a big lad.
Yeah, it's a big sail.
You ever used a 5.2?
I did actually. Yeah, but like not really planing with a 5.2.
Nice hit from Friedel.
And the back loop from Marc Barré in the back.
You see Salmon and Paré keeping pretty busy out there. 4 points for the last wave from Paré, 3.75 for Salmon. Both on to 12 points. Friedel had a good hit on his last wave as well, so we'll see.
We'll be close, I guess.
Yeah, that is you can see where the wave breaks. There's a perfect triangle of that A-frame here in Tenerife.
Salmon is changing something.
Wow, he's coming right up the beach, interestingly. So I'm not sure if he's hit a fin or
maybe just bigger gear or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so there we go. Well, that is the elimination ladder as how we're looking right now. So we've done the first 2 rounds and we're now into the quarterfinals. You can see the first heat of the quarterfinals. Salmon, Paré, Tula and Friedel.
That's what's going on now.
Yeah, and then the next heat would be Sugi, Campello and Plus. But there you go. That's what we've got coming up as they're getting filled up right now. So yeah, Sugi, Campello, Van der Eycken and Varchol after this heat.
Yeah, it will also be a close one, I guess. Which always happens when we're into the quarterfinals with the men.
Yeah, so there you go. You can see all the way through. Chapuis and Ishii, Neubauer. Those heats are getting filled up as we speak.
Yeah, and we have a full ladder now.
What's going on with the competition? We're still going, aren't we?
I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but a little bit of a lull in the action. So
Marc Paré also.
has come in for the 5.6, I think, and the 99.
Yeah, they're all going bigger gear.
So the wind is dropping a little bit.
Yeah, it's dropping enough to change gear, to go for bigger. So that's already...
Are you someone that changes gear in the heat? Have you done that before?
Never.
No, I'm a very similar. I don't seem to change it unless I really, really have to.
Yeah, or when I break something or
Yeah.
something like that. But I never had it before.
Yeah, Tenerife is definitely a classic. It does change a lot. So Paré on that 5.6 now, and the chances of it picking up are usually quite high as well. As soon as you change, there's a very good chance.
Yeah, looks like. I guess it's also dropping a bit with the warmer weather and stuff.
Yeah. Is it hot outside?
It is really hot outside, yeah.
Okay, that's not a good sign then.
Yeah.
A few people asking about the Danny Bruce injury. We don't know anything clear cut at the moment. They have done x-rays, no broken bones, but obviously there's still some investigating to be done. But yeah, he's not running around today, put it this way. Oh,
Nice air, Taka.
tail out a little bit off the back, but manages to get through it.
So here, Friedel Jr.
Yeah, so 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in this heat. Salmon leading, Paré second. Friedel definitely not out of this just yet. He's got better wave scores at the moment from what I can see.
But he doesn't really have a solid jump yet.
No, he needs a better jump, but he's got better wave scores than Paré. So
Yeah.
4 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, Friedel nearly getting the one-handed back loop, and that might have made a difference. Simon Tula going down on the back loop. Maybe the wind has picked up.
Now they've got to
Because
change
they
back.
do seem to be finding their jumps right now. The waves have dropped off, but that is why there's a 14-minute heat.
So you have time to find what you need. So Salman and Marc Paré on a wave.
Someone's putting together a solid heat at the moment.
Yeah. He's leading with 5 points.
Yeah, 7.380 dropped for the wave before with that real sort of big out tacker. I say, you've got to remember, Marc Paré just coming back from injury. He started to do his warm-up sails over in Gran Canaria, but wasn't ready for the competition. And then this is his first competition back. So from what I've seen, he looks to be all healed, I have to say. He's been pulling off doubles on all sorts of massive sizes. Obviously, this is now on the 5.6, which he's on, so it's definitely light out there. There has been a drop in the wind as we've gone through this heat. Marc Paré dropping a 4.88 for the last wave. Puts him quite clear in second. But Friedel's going to get a chance of a jump here. He's got a nice set. Friedel, could he make a difference? One-handed back E. He does land it.
Looks like.
And a 360 from Salmon. Push loop from Tula. So Friedel not going away just quite yet. Nor is Salmon.
He's really taking everything off the waves.
Yeah, 19.5 points for Julian Salmon right now. He's got a 7.38 and a 6.38 on his scorecard.
Yeah, that's clearly first place with 5 points again.
Yeah, very clearly waiting for that back loop to drop from Friedel. Oh, just coming out on the tacker. 1:45 on the clock.
Tule on a wave.
Oh, a little
Arrow.
tweak there from Simon Tula. That will definitely help.
Sure will. Friedel improved on his jump.
Yeah. Has put him closer with a 4.82 for that back loop.
Yeah, he's coming closer.
Needs an update on his wave now.
Yeah, about 1 minute to go. Still everything can happen.
Yeah, definitely. That second place still up for grabs. First place seems to have gone. I think Mark's looking for that double. Not as easy to find in the lighter winds.
Yeah, also with big sails, I think it's also harder to rotate it.
40 seconds to go. Are we going to see a change in the waves?
Let's see. Tula and Mark searching a wave.
Here we go. Oh, Tula, look at this. The waves are definitely sort
Coming
of getting
back.
a bit more size now. They're maybe not formed. You need to wait for that almost double up to get the section. Mark Pereg wave at the end.
So at the moment looks like Salmon and Paré are advancing, but they're still wave riding, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, that looks like it. I'm not sure we saw Friedel get anything at the end. But it looks like it will be the two top seeds getting through, Julian Salmon and Mark Paré. We'll wait for official confirmation of that, but I didn't see a 5-point wave at the end, so it should be Paré and Salmon.
So these are now the highlights, with some nice jumps in the beginning and then wave rides.
I mean, Salmon looking super dangerous when you look at those wave scores.
Yeah, sure is.
Absolutely demolishing it.
Sure is.
I think that might be one of the, well, that could be the highest heat score of the day. 2 7-point waves and over 20 points. I think that's the highest heat score we've seen.
Yeah, it probably is. We saw quite a lot of back loops actually.
Yeah, it looks like he's putting that board through its paces, Julian Salmon. Was that 360 as well? That definitely helped. That
Yeah,
was
we
nice.
hear people cheering on the beach, so
Yeah, Tula getting 4.5 for that little air wave. It was good. Well, there we go. A lot of cheers for the local boy.
yeah.
German import. And
Okay, so
interestingly,
we see the riders from the next heat lining up.
yeah. And here we go. 14 minutes. Dieter van der Eycken. Another guy has chose El Médano as his home spot in the last years. We've got Ricardo Campello in this as well on the Neil Pride.
Yeah.
Bruce boards and the Martin Garrix sponsored rider. You don't see that very often. Got Takuma Sugi in this from Japan.
Looks like he'll be on the first jump.
It's a pump
Back.
into that back loop, crazy.
Yeah, sure is.
The who's in charge of the filming? This is the Alva Media crew. They're in charge of the live stream and filming. A lot of windsurfers in the crew. I think all windsurfers. In fact, oh, there's that one-footed forward again.
And one-handed, I think. Yeah.
Right then, how's this scores looking? Well, nothing really of any note. We have to wait for this heat to warm up. We've got Adam Varchol in this as well. I think we will be having a heat break at the end of the quarterfinals, which this is the second of the quarterfinals.
Okay, so Warshall on a wave. Ooh, going down already.
Oh, a nice bit of spray from Takuma. We got Sol Zarex saying that Bruges Happy seems to be right at home in these conditions. I mean, this is where it's designed for here in Médano. You know, it's like onshore riding, pretty light, so it keeps speed really well. And at the hands of Julian Salmon, it looked, yeah, pretty interesting. This is the same, I think it's the same board as maybe Ricardo's on now. Maybe not. So Ricardo Campello. Not maybe his conditions at the moment, but he's still got the skills. Dieter van der Eycken, though, could be a danger man. Fresh from a top 4 in Pozo.
And kind of local.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives here.
He'll definitely be liking it.
Sure.
It's nice to see these 4-star events, though, you know, because not everyone's here. And it does give a couple of the other guys a chance to shine.
Yeah,
We've obviously still got some big seeds here, some big names. You know, Campello is obviously one of them. Dieter van der Eycken, you know, we've got Fernandez, we've got Marino, Gil, Dunkerback. I mean, we've still got some massive names, but there is a few gaps for some of the other riders to have a little bit of a run.
Yeah, that's true. So we have Warshall on the wave now.
Yeah. I mean, I have answered these questions quite a few times, but I know there's a lot of you are tuning in later in the rounds. But yeah, Ricardo Campello is on a Bruges board here. He doesn't have a board sponsor. And obviously, I'm not sure he was planning on doing Tenerife. If you saw the interview the other day, he said Martin Garrix invited him over to Ibiza. Obviously, Martin Garrix is a sponsor of Ricardo's now, who is a keen windsurfer, but also mega famous DJ, for people who don't know. He invited him over to Ibiza. They went over there, and then he came over to Tenerife and did a bit of sailing here, sailed with Ricardo. And then he was like, well, I'm in Tenerife. Well, probably should enter the competition as well. So I'm not sure if he didn't have bigger boards or he tried the boards and liked them. It's a bit of both, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, he is competing on Bruges boards by the looks of it here in Tenerife. Sugi leading this heat at the moment.
Riding a nice wave at the moment with Campello in the back.
He's already got a 4 for his first wave. Dieter van der Eycken, nice backy.
Yeah. Yeah, those also look quite big sails.
Definitely can't count out Varchol at the moment. No scores on the board, but this guy can throw down some pretty big scores.
Yeah, first score dropped for Adam Warshall at 2.62 for a wave. So yeah, let's see.
There we go. His trademark one-footed forward. I like it. I don't know if it's easy, hard, but I like it. And there's no one else doing it. So for me, it's got to be a good score. And it comes in at a 5.57. It's the way he like jams it out to the side first before tucking in. Oh, nice from Dieter van der Eycken.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be close.
It's good. Must be. I mean, it's got to be interesting for you guys out there that are riding waves, maybe a slightly onshore wave. These guys are really showing what you can do, you know, and you can see there's different levels out there. For me, Julian Salmon has got this place right down, you know. Everything is working well. You can see what's possible, how he gets the tail of the board up on all the turns. It's impressive to see. Really makes it count. I mean, looking at the shape of that board, I'm pretty sure that is the wide happy that Julian was riding as well. So Ricardo Campello, obviously giving it a good go. 7.5 minutes on the clock. Quarterfinals.
Nearly halfway the heat.
I've got Sol de Greek next to me. She's been out there ripping it up. It's tough women's competition this year, though, wasn't it? It seemed very high level of the women's riders. Over 20 riders in the whole competition. But you killed it in the under-18s yesterday.
Yeah, it was actually really nice. The first in the women's fleet, I couldn't really find the waves. But then I found them in the under-18 and I really loved it.
Yeah. And you're still 14 years old?
Yeah, 14.
I don't know how you're still 14. I'm sure you were 14 years ago, but you must have been 12. Christ. Impressive. Impressive to see the level of sailing. Warhol. I'm getting told how to pronounce his name. Warhol? Warho. Warho? You tell me. Warhol. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Julian had 105 litre in that last one.
That's a big one.
Wow. So, at the moment, Dieter van der Eycken, he has been flirting with Ricardo Campello. Campello was in the lead for a bit. Now, Dieter van der Eycken is back in the lead with a 4.88 on that last wave. He's got a 4.55 back loop, 3.25 on the other wave. So, Dieter van der Eycken, 12.68 points. At the moment, Ricardo Campello in second place. Not with the biggest scores on the waves, actually. It's Takuma Sugi who's actually beating him on the waves. But with that, that was a nice turn to kick off there. Ricardo, he's got another in just in.
Yeah,
Dieter van der
Dieter in the
Eycken.
back.
Yeah, much better face to work with and gets the tack around. It's slow and almost too slow. The tail didn't have anywhere to go at the end. I'm just having a quick look at the comments as we're coming into this heat, but Takuma Sugi got something lining up here, looking for something big.
Yeah, has a nice lip.
Yeah, looked like he lacked a bit of power as he came up to the lip, but the lip was sitting there nicely. Maybe just a little bit underdone. So 4 minutes 30 on the clock, and look at the scores. Van der Eycken level with Van der Eycken. We'll wait for that to get cleared up at the moment. Oh, there we go. Van der Eycken still in second place. Sugi in third, trying to challenge, trying to push. Can he find something to change the scores right now? Can you speak a bit about how the sailors get power and speed from wave riding in these conditions? I suppose I can. Oof. Ricardo Campello. I mean, obviously, equipment makes a big difference. You know, you need to have some power. We've talked about that before, especially when it's more onshore. If you are not hanging on for the jumps, then you're not going to have enough on the waves because you don't generate your own power when it's a bit more onshore. So you need to have the power directly there. Wider board obviously helps keep your speed on. Vachol not happy then. Vachol, you can see, not happy at all. It's not going his way in this heat. He hasn't found any good waves. And sometimes it happens. You've got 4 riders on the water. You're not all going to find good waves. So you've got to position yourself pretty tactically. You need a bit of luck, need a bit of skill, need a bit of everything. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
And you need the sets.
Yeah, and
like
here we
if you're
go.
all waiting and there's only like a 3-wave set, it's going to be difficult.
Oh, he just caught the white water. Maybe that frustration is boiling over a little bit.
Yeah,
He
looks
probably
like
thought
it.
this was his time to shine because this does suit him, the conditions-wise.
Yeah. Takuma also did a forward, table forward-ish.
But a lot of time, we talked about it earlier, you know, when you're doing your top turns here, if you haven't got much pressure in your sail, you've got to keep your body weight on top of the board. But at the same time, you've got to get that rail in. So there's a lot of stuff going on. You've got to transfer all your weight from the back foot to your front foot to hold that line. Because if you're pushing too hard with your back foot, the board will go through and then the white water catches it, pushes it away from you, unless you're on top of the board. I mean, it's definitely a lot of technical stuff going on here to do some good turns. So 2 minutes to go. Sugi in 3rd place. Could he catch Dieter van der Eycken? What would he need? Well, he'd need to upgrade his jump score. Can he upgrade his jump score? Dieter van der Eycken with a 4.55.
Nice back loop.
Might upgrade his jump score. It's not a big back loop. It's probably bigger than his first. Maybe puts in a 4 with that.
It's going to improve a little, but not enough. Dieter also wave riding. Campello and Washel in the back.
Yeah. Looks a good set. Oh, Campello, nice. Vachol. Vachol. I'm going to have some Polish lessons. Never was a strong point of mine. I know all the swear words like everyone else in every other language. It's the first thing you're taught, isn't it, by everyone? Or is that just me? Probably just me. 1 minute to go. Campello, van der Eycken, Sugi. Yeah, Adam's not going to be able to make a challenge here. It looks like it's going to be up to Sugi's, but he's going to need to upgrade. At the moment, Ricardo has upgraded his last couple of waves, 4.25, 4.25. That 5.57, one-footed forward, putting him in a good position here.
Yeah, it's going to get close.
Well, I don't know if it is. I think it's going to come down to this last wave from Takuma Sugi. He checks his watch. If he hasn't got a set now, it could be good night. I'm not sure what good night in Japanese is, but he's got a wave, Sugi.
Yeah, only 5 seconds to go, so he can still finish it, whatever it takes.
Wave. But you can see the wind is quite light, and that is the end of the heat. When you haven't got the pressure, it's difficult to make that aggressive turns and really push the scores up. So a bit more wind may be needed. But great heat from Ricardo Campello. You know, I mentioned maybe these conditions wouldn't be to his liking, but is that one-handed, one-footed?
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, one-handed, one-footed. That's pretty cool. We like the
He's still the only one doing it, though.
Yeah. And then Dieter van der Eycken in 2nd place. Yeah, the top 2 in that really seemed quite clear.
Yeah. A really solid heat of all of them.
Nice. There's some nice turns in this.
So next up, Miguel Chapuis and Hayata Ishii.
Hayata has been looking good today. So has Miguel. It can be difficult this because going against Leonard Nobar and Tobias Bjorner. So some young rippers in this. Tobias Bjorner could be the danger man here. He's been going from strength to strength. We know Leonard Neubauer does prefer a bit more breeze from what we've seen. When he could get the double in, that was when he was doing the damage. I think in these lighter winds, Tobias could be one to watch. Could he be the guy to upset a few of these guys? Miguel Chapuis, though, looking good, and Hayata Ishii look very good in these early rounds. Super light rider as well. And Miguel kicking off with a forward. Full planing.
Planing. It's a nice one. It's a bit of youth heat with just Miguel Chapuis.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Big back loop from Hayata Ishii. Oh, I think he goes down on the ending. I thought he nailed that. That's going to hurt because you don't get that many opportunities. So when you get them, you really need to take them. 5-2 from Miguel Chapuis.
Yeah, sure, big sails.
There we go. Live scoring is up. It is official. Ricardo Campello, Dieter van der Eycken in the next round. Oh, there's the double. Neubauer, does he get up from it? Oh, no. He doesn't. But giving it a good go.
Sure did. At the moment, Chapuis, the only one with decent points.
Chapuis looks good. Looking good. The setting Pozo, he was looking on a kind of found his form today. Another guy who's changed sponsors this year. Neil Pride JP over to North Sails and Flickr boards. This is Hayata Ishii on the RRD. He could be the danger man. Look at that. That is a good angle for wave riding. You see how far he grips down the boom and how much it opens the sail by moving the hands together. Really opening up that power. You don't want to pull that power off the top. It kills all that drive. $11.50 on the clock.
Tobias Bjorna searching for a wave.
Yeah, he's not found anything just yet. Say 4 riders out there. It's tricky. Little pop air. I'm going to force it out.
The wave kind of disappeared there.
There we go. Neubauer wants to double. Sure he does. He's had a pretty painful crash double before by the looks of it. Yeah. 5-1-2 for Chapuis' first wave. 4-5 for Ishii's first wave.
Now looks like Ishii's on the second one.
He's finding them, isn't he? He
Yeah,
really is
sure
finding.
is.
Oh, just comes unstuck. So just over 10 minutes to go in this heat.
Leonard on a wave. Oh, just
You
didn't
see him
have
look
that.
to the heavens there as if, frustrating. So 10 minutes to go. Tobias Bjorna. Oh, that was better. Power, but comes
going down as well.
unfortunately out. Okay. Leonard Neubauer, back loop on the outside. Oh,
Going
just
down again.
almost hit it too hard.
Ishii also going down. Yeah, it's getting hard to jump. You also see at the scores. There aren't
Conditions
really
look tricky.
decent
It
jumps
would
yet.
not surprise me. We have got a heat break at the end of this quarterfinals Chapuis. Nice wave though, but the guys are finding it. That's what you see. The guys who are on it are making it happen. They're getting the scores, and that's the difference. You know, we've got to look at the top guys in this heat who's making it happen, and it does seem to be the same guys every time. They're getting the big scores. You see Julian Salmon scores, they're big. You know, Miguel Chapuis in this heat, you can see much bigger than the other riders at the moment. Ricardo Campello, another one who made it happen.
Yeah, and Tobias Bjornar now going for a jump run.
Eight minutes 30 on the clock.
One-handed back loop, just didn't make it.
Oh, nice.
That's a nice wave.
Back loop from Neubauer, that's going to help.
Sure
that
is.
will definitely help.
Sure is.
So 8 minutes left in this heat. Chapuis looking very comfortably in the lead. Things can change quite quickly, but at the moment, looking comfortable. 13.17 points. 5.12, best wave score. Second score, 4.38. Ishii with a 4.5 on his wave. Still looking for his jump. And there's the one-handed back loop and just smashes it into the back of the boom.
Neuberger got a decent jump for 4.22. Think that was that back loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming in. Back loop 4.22 for Neubauer. Miguel Chapuis probably trying to upgrade his jump score now. He knows he's got a couple of good waves in the bag.
Yeah.
Just can't seem to find the ramp.
Yeah, it looks like the ramps are disappearing again.
Yeah. I think that early heats were actually some of the better heats with that low tide.
Yeah.
Way more shape on the waves.
Yeah.
Saw Mark Paré in one of those first heats, and it was 360s getting thrown down and all sorts. Looks a little bit softer now as the tide comes in. Here we go. Hayata Ishii really had to take off downwind for that one. Really force it, doesn't make it. Maciej Rakowski looks like he's tuned in, says Miguel Chapuis looking like a solid top four. I would say he's looking good. He's still got to get there. Semi-finals are not going to be easy. There's some real tough draws in his semi-final. I think at the moment it's going to be Mark Paré and Dieter van der Eycken, which if Miguel was to win this, that's who he would draw, which is not, there's no givens in those semi-finals. On the other side of the semi-finals, we've got Salmon and Campello. So Salmon and Campello get the 2 second places from these next 2 heats. So if it was to finish now, Ishii would go up against Salmon and Campello. And then we've obviously got the Dunkerbeck, Marino Gill, Ishii number 2, and Fernandez coming up in the next quarter final. So still a lot of big names left in this draw.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough semi-finals.
Here we go. Miguel. Bam. He is finding it. He looks in form, on point, looking for that double up on the inside as well, which should give him a good bit of face to hit.
Yeah, it really looks like the wind is dropping now.
Yeah. On that inside, you can see. And Hayata Ishii only just getting his jump in. I think until now, he hadn't got a counting jump. He had 4 crash back loops and just putting in the forward. He knows he's got 2 good scoring waves. He's killing the rest of the boys on the waves, but needed a jump. Tobias Bjorner still not found his jump. That just goes to show how much the conditions have probably deteriorated. But that is why there's a 14-minute heat.
So you have time to find what you need.
Exactly. So 4 minutes to go.
Forward from Hayata Ishii came down on a 2.45. Oh, it upgraded to 2.58.
Yeah, that's enough. Keep him in second place, extend his lead. Neubauer really with not many good wave scores. Ishii's been killing it on the waves, and he definitely has the advantage. I think Ishii could probably concentrate on trying to up that jump score. He'll find 2 points on a jump easier to find than 2 points on a wave. His second scoring wave at the moment is a 4.5. So to find 2 points, he'd have to have a 6.5, which in these conditions is not easy.
No.
I think it would be much easier for him to find a 4.5 jump. So he maybe doesn't know those scores, but just looking from here in the commentary booth, 3 minutes to go. And Leonard Neubauer, who could do the damage? Well, Tobias Bjorner, weirdly, even though he's on the least points and in fourth place, if he were to find a jump and then a wave, he's back in it because his scoring wave is a 4-point wave. So he's actually in striking distance, strangely enough.
Yeah, only a little 3 minutes on the clock, so let's see what he can get out of it. Look like he's searching a wave at the moment.
Another question about tri-fins versus quads. It really is just a preference thing. Certain boards like quads more, certain boards like tri-fins more, certain riders like quads more, certain riders like tri-fins more. It really is a bit of a mixed bag. There's no real sort of out-and-out winner. It's not like you go out there now and everyone's on a tri-fin because it's lighter, or when it's windy, everyone's on a quad fin. It really is a rider preference thing. Have you got a preference, Sol? Oh, here we go. Hayata Ishii about to upgrade the jump. He's through to the next round. Bang. Like that.
Yeah.
Like that. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock with the waves scores looking like he's got. And that big back loop now, that will, I think, secure him in that next round. It might even
looks like.
put him ahead of Miguel Chapuis.
Probably.
Wouldn't surprise me. It will be close. It was a decent backy that. I mean, we got a great view of it. And there we go.
Yeah,
he does take the lead.
front.
So Hayata Ishii has pretty stomped this heat. That's why there's 14 minutes, you know.
There's still 1 minute 20 to go, so.
Yeah, difficult conditions, not easy, but there is enough time to find it. And Tobias Bjorner, as I say that, could be getting back in the game. Wow, could he do some damage? He could. The only problem is his jumps are 3.5. If he was to find a 5.5 point wave, he would challenge Miguel Chapuis. Wow. But Miguel's been ripping all heat. But it feels like Tobias Bjorner, as I said to you, just needs a jump and a wave. He's back in the game. He already had one good jump, and that could... Oh, has he done it again? Tobias Bjorner, in the last seconds of the heat, has he just caused something? 288 on the last wave. Okay, so not... no, a 3 on the last wave.
He jumped ahead of
No,
Neuberger.
he's going to need something massive. He needed a 5 something on that wave, not a 3. So obviously not enough.
Yeah, his
for
jump
Tobias
can
Bjorner.
also still make a difference, but not enough, I guess.
Nah, not enough. He won't be able to. He needed a 5 on the wave to put it close, and then it would have gone close. But he's not finished yet. This is the last wave of the heat, and he's found another runner here. Will he find the score? No.
No.
I don't think so. Here we go. Recap of the heat.
That double of Neuberger. Nice solid wave of Hayata. we saw quite a lot of solid waves. Yeah, you really see the wind is getting lighter.
Yeah. Not easy, but, and there is a big but, the guys are making it look good. You know, the guys are making it look good. And there's moments, that's why it's a 14-minute heat. Don't sort of think that it has to be 14 minutes of non-stop action. The reason it's a 14-minute heat is to give you opportunity. And if they get an opportunity, that's it. But Leonard Neubauer, we're going to be seeing more of him in the future. He is definitely a talent. Tobias Bjorner as well. Some really nice turns in that heat. Came back pretty strong at the end, but he was still a couple of points off Miguel Chapuis. Needed to have one of those waves at the end with a real backup. And this is the final heat of the quarterfinals. Liam Dunkerbeck and Marino Gill. Marino Gill leading the World Tour rankings at the moment. Liam Dunkerbeck in 7th place. So this is a highly stacked heat with just these two riders in it. And then we're going to add in Takara Ishii and number 2 in the world, Victor Fernandez. Takara Ishii is 11th in the world. So we've got 4 riders in the top 11 in the world, and 2 of them are 1 and 2. Not an easy heat, that's for sure. Stacked. We are at the quarterfinals, though.
It's maybe going to be the toughest one of the round. So here we have Marino Gill searching his first jump.
Here we go. Victor Fernandez, one-footed backy. Can't afford to go easy. You've got to go 1 foot, 1 hand straight away. Just a back loop, you know, might not be enough points, and every little amount of points will make the difference. There we go. Liam Dunkerbeck. He's been smashing out doubles today. There's the push loop.
Nice one. Marino Gill on a wave. Takara also on a wave. And it looks like he's facing white water at the moment.
Victor Fernandez. He had a good flow last time, but he didn't quite have the aggression, which was getting the big points. Obviously, he cut it close. It came down to the last wave for Victor to whether he got through or not. There's a plane in forward from Takara Ishii.
Marino, his first wave is going down on a 3.12.
Which you probably hope is not a counting wave, but you need one big scorer. It's not the end of the world of 3-1-2, but not what he wants to count as a back loop from Fernandez.
A lot of scores are dropping at the moment.
Yeah, there we go. 5-point back loop was the first back loop for Fernandez, and a 3.62 for his first wave.
Marino also on a wave now.
Oh, there's the double. Wow.
Nice one.
He has definitely been putting the effort in on those doubles, and it is paying off. And that can make a big difference in this heat. He's had to take a chunk out of this heat to get upwind to make sure he gets that double. So he's wasted 2.5 minutes, but it's not a waste, is it, when you get a double like that? If he'd have crashed it, it's a whole different ball game. But landing that double in these conditions is going to give him a great advantage. So Liam Dunkerbeck sitting in a good position.
Now he'll probably be start wave right. He got 8 points for that double, which is a solid score.
Wow. Deservedly so. In these tricky conditions, you've got to reward the risk and the skill to be able to do a double on bigger sails. So 8 points the double for Liam Dunkerbeck. The back loop from Victor Fernandez with a 1 foot 5.88.
Marino Gill is on a 5.0 at the moment. Big sails.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Marino do a double on a 5.0. Are we going to witness it here first? Yes, we are. Oh, and there we go. Just slightly lacking that last rotation. Not a bad effort. It will go down as a score.
Looks like Liam is going to change sail.
So
It's
maybe
on a 4-7 now, so maybe he'll go 5 or 5-2.
for the wave. It would make sense. Get your double in on the smaller sail if you've got power at the back, and then change up to a bigger sail on the inside, or it's picked up. Well, we'll soon find out.
Yeah. So at the moment, Fernandez is on a wave.
Nice opening turn for Victor Fernandez. Flows into the second one. Oh, not what he wanted to do there, obviously.
Médano also on a wave. Finding the lips.
Yeah. Well, Liam Dunkerbeck changes to a
Bigger board, I think, because he still has a 4-7.
4-7. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, maybe he did something on that landing. It was a pretty hefty landing.
Yeah.
But no wave scores at the moment for Liam Dunkerbeck, just a 1.5. So he's wasted 5 minutes of the heat to get that big double score. Was it worth it? I would say yes. That's a massive upgrade on a few of the boys. He's got like 2.5 point gap on the other riders. But you still got to score the waves, and they don't always come. 4 riders out there, you can't even take the pick sometimes. Got to position yourself well.
Yeah. Ishii looks like he's gonna get a wave.
Oh, he is. Danger man. I'm just looking at the waves. No one really scoring above much 3s at the moment on the waves. Maybe that has changed. Yeah, 5.25 for the last wave for Marino Gill.
And he got another solid wave, so it's gonna improve even more, I think.
Yeah, Marino Gill looking good at the moment. Victor Fernandez looking solid. Dunkerbeck needs to find some wave scores.
Yeah, he's leading in the jumps.
The forward loop from Ishii. There we go, Liam Dunkerbeck.
On a wave.
Nice. We got Ron saying board change from Dunkerbeck is interesting. Did he break it during the double? Maybe. It was. I mean, it's a hard landing. Could be. It could be another of reasons, but I wouldn't have thought he would come in and change it unless there was a problem. He could have hit the fin on something. He did have a 1.5 wave ride, so you never know. He might have hit a fin on a rock. Can happen. 7 minutes to go, so halfway through this heat. Are we going to see much change? Marino Gill looking very good at the top. 4.62 for his last wave. Adds with his 5.25. Marino Gill looking in good form right now.
Yeah, sure is.
There we go, Marino Gill. One-footed backy. Nice landing.
Let's see if that will improve his first jump.
Yeah, 4.88 for that double. It's quite wet.
Let's see.
So you say Marino Gill's on a 5.0?
I think so, yeah. That's what I saw.
Oh, Tskara Ishii just missing that great section there. Just a little bit late on this wave. It could have been the dream wave. It's still solid, but just slightly missed it.
Yeah,
For the
Marino
big
Gill is
points.
on a 5.0. Yeah.
Still going.
Sure
So Marino
is.
Gill looking in great form. From the heats we've seen so far, 14.82 would probably get you into the next round, but he's got Fernandez behind him. He's got Dunkerbeck behind him.
It's going to be
Not
tough.
too far. It's not a guarantee. Dunkebets can do the big upgrading. He's got that 8-point double, and that can be the difference. So if he can put in a solid wave score now, he would really push the other riders. And Fernandez would be getting pushed the most because Fernandez in second place at the moment on 12.76. Dunkerbeck just behind him, but is counting a 1.5 wave, which we know as soon as he gets a wave, he will upgrade on that 150, or we'd expect him to upgrade on that 1.5.
Yeah, still 5 minutes to go, so let's see what happens.
So, yeah, less than 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Marino Gill already with quite a solid lead. And look at this. Nice set. Yeah, nice set. Liam Dunkerbeck trying to work out where's his position. And it looks like it was a bit further down the point as Victor Fernandez is on it. This is looking good for Victor. Well, this is a runner for Victor Fernandez.
And Liam on the next wave.
You've got Takara Ishii heading out. Liam still going. This will be the upgrade. I think he will go into the lead, but you've got to remember Fernandez has just dropped a good wave and it comes in at a 5. So Fernandez actually takes the lead with that 5 points dropping. So what can Dunkerbeck do? Wow, so it's still not over in this heat. Dunkerbeck, we're expecting to close the gap when this last wave score drops.
It's going to be better than a 1.
Yeah, but it only needs to be. It doesn't need to be much. A 5 would put him in the lead or overtake Gill. Dunkerbeck drops a 3.75, but it is just not enough. It's 0.1 of taking the lead. So this is going to be close. Victor Fernandez now leading with a 5 and a 6.5 on his last 2 waves. Hell scores from Victor Fernandez and the 5.88 jump. He is looking comfortable. Marino Gill now, who I said with that point score probably would have qualified for most of the other rounds, is in a bit of trouble here. With 2 minutes 50 on the clock, Marino Gill needs to find some big points. The problem he's got is Dunkerbeck has got that clean double forward. So the wave scores don't need to be as big for Dunkerbeck. At the moment, Marino is beating him on the waves comfortably. But a good wave score from Dunkerbeck would put him right in the mix. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Victor Fernandez is finding the waves right now. Where's Dunkerbeck? That's the question. 2 minutes 15 on the clock. Marino Gill is there on the Neil Pride. What's he thinking? He's thinking maybe I need to upgrade the jump, but he's going upwind. He is.
He's going to be a good choice.
Have a little fight with Godzilla there, but he is going upwind. So Marino Gill going upwind. Dunkerbeck will be looking at the waves. If he can drop one good wave score, he will be going into second place and maybe into the semi-finals, taking out the current tour leader, Marino Gill. But where is Dunkerbeck? And there he is as we go to him. His fins are out. The spray's coming up. This is looking good for Liam Dunkerbeck. Oh, and spins round a nice tacker, but loses it right at the end. Oh, and Marino Gill bails a double. 1 minute 30 to go. And there is all action. Ishii pulls out. Liam Dunkerbeck just needed to upgrade on a 2.88. It probably would have been enough. If it was 2 turns before that crash, it still could be enough. He only needs a 3-point wave to take hold of second place. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. One minute and 5 seconds. Now is 55 seconds. It is going rapid now. Marino Gill, Liam Dunkerbeck. Who will get this qualifying spot? Liam Dunkerbeck just needs a 3-point wave if there's no upgrades from Marino. So Liam Dunkerbeck. This is the 2 riders on your picture. Who will deliver the goods? Marino Gill has got a lovely looking wave here. Hits it with a bit of venom. And Dunkerbeck saw that. Another turn. Liam Dunkerbeck has that backside shaka. It only has to be above a 3, remember. He needs some frontside turns. But at the same time, Marino Gill has kind of worked that wave all the way in. Liam Dunkerbeck can't really give up on this, but there's not much else to do. But it's just a 3. I mean, he only needed a 3 with no upgrades. Is it enough? I wouldn't even want to call it. One thing's for sure. Victor Fernandez, number 2 in the world right now, is through to the semi-finals. And he has just demolished the end of this heat. He's finally found his Tenerife wave boots. Was that a 3 from Liam Dunkerbeck? It was a 3.75 from Marino Gill. But it won't change the scores for him. But was it a 3 for Dunkerbeck? If it was a 3, it would have been enough. Still not had the score. Well, it probably needs to be a 3.2.
Here we have that first double from Marino.
Oh, it is enough. It's over a 3. And that has given the lead. Like I said, it wasn't the wave which was the score. It was all about that double early on. He just needed some average wave scores at the end. And he scores a 3.62 for that last wave. Wow. That is ridiculous. I knew it didn't need to be much. Backside shaka, couple of turns, and that is enough. There we go. Wow. Marino Gill, the reigning tour leader, is out in the quarterfinals. Liam Dunkerbeck, one of his best mates, is out. So there we go. We'll wait for official confirmation of that. But that's what we're seeing on the live scoring. We will be having a heat break now. So we'll watch these heat highlights. We'll be having a full heat break. They will analyze the conditions. And if the conditions are good enough, we will be going back at the semi-finals. So there'll be, how many riders we got left in? We've got 8 riders left in. It will be in the first semi-final, Salmon, Campello, Dunkerbeck and Chapuis. In the second semi-final, it will be Ishii, Fernandez, Van der Eycken and Paré. That is how we'll stacked up. Don't go too far away. We're going to have a quick refreshment break. We'll leave you with the adverts and we'll be back to bring you the semi-finals.
Rituales. Seis bienes de interés cultural.
22 grados de temperatura media.
...38 kilómetros cuadrados de espacios naturales protegidos. ...40 kilómetros de red de senderos. ...171 metros de montaña roja. ...288
288 hectáreas de zona arqueológica.
¡300 días de viento al año!
...504 años de la escala de Magallanes y Elcano en la costa.
750 metros de arena del Médano.
898. 898 plazas hoteleras.
1000 Granadilla de Abona. 1000 razones para volver.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
Okay, we are back. Yes, we're going into the semi-finals here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf PWA World Cup. That is the way the single elimination looked. We've got through the first 2 rounds. We've gone through the quarterfinals. We're now into the semis. So Julian Salmon going against Campello, Chapuis and Dunkerbeck in the first semi. And then Mark Paré, Van der Eycken, Ishii and Fernandez in that second semi-final. I've got a new co-commentator.
Yo guys, it's Matteo here.
Yeah, Matteo Iachino.
Happy to join. Happy to join Ben.
And this is your new home spot, Médano?
It is, yeah. Moved here. Actually, I've been training here for ages now, but moved here since 2 years. Ciao guys.
There we go. Salem X,
Cool.
Fuerteventura champion.
Yeah, it's been a good event, Fuerte, and here the setup is amazing. Conditions are good. A bit of light winds, but the waves are there, and the last hit was insane.
Yeah, it was really good. It feels like it stepped up, and this is the guy I think to beat right now. Julian Salmon, local rider, 26 years old, and we know he's got what it takes. He was up there in the podium in Pozo, and Ricardo Campello on the other side of the draw. I don't think needs any introduction. So these 2 riders are going to be in this semi-final. They've got another 2 top riders to go against, though. They've got to take down Miguel Chapuis, who's on all sorts of form at the moment, and then Liam Dunkerbeck going through with a last-minute wave in the last heat.
Actually, he had an amazing wave before. He tried the Taka we saw, and he just needed a hit, no?
Yeah,
he went for the Taka, crashed, and he almost missed it. So
we thought that might be done. We thought it might be done. So a difficult heat now. There's no easy semi-final heats, that's for sure. But Julian Salmon will be feeling a bit of pressure now because nearly everyone I speak to is like, Julian Salmon.
Yeah,
Julian
I mean,
Salmon.
in Cabezo, his wave riding is just next level. And this morning in light winds was sailing amazing. So
yeah.
But as you said, no, it's his home spot and can work against you, actually. So
sometimes you can feel that pressure. Let's see. Like I said, he's just got his first podium in Pozo, which probably not a lot of people were expecting with the jumping over there. He's got good level jumping, but he hasn't got those big doubles or push forwards. But here, that's not going to make a difference. Or maybe it will. The wind has picked up, I would say, a little touch.
Yeah,
and we
like
might
Liam.
see
Look, Miguelito.
Forward. Playing in forward to kick things off. Still on the 5-2 by the looks of it.
Yeah, they're on. Look, forward for Julian, safe. For Miguel, straight.
Oh, and there's the double from Liam. Oh, almost. Doesn't make it.
Almost. The one before, he had an amazing one at the beginning, no? Then kind of.
He changed his board. Do you know what happened?
I guess no. I guess he wanted to. He has one that just better, one that rides better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Maybe a bigger one for the inside.
I think so,
waves.
Yes, but I guess before he had a good hit, also because he was feeling safe, no, with that double in the pocket. And now he wants to feel the same, I guess. So
interesting. It's a shame he didn't land that double. If he could have landed that double early on, it would have absolutely been the dream start for Liam Dunkerbeck. So a few scores yet to drop in at the moment.
Ricardo.
He's
forward.
Been punching out that one-footed, one-handed forward, and that's Ooh, no, it's not.
No.
Looked like he'd smashed that first turn.
Miguel now should be leading, no? Because he got a forward and the back loop. So the back loop probably is the only one with a back loop in.
Yeah, Miguel, all riders looking good.
Yeah.
They're all on a good run of form. I'd find it difficult to pick 2 riders that would be guaranteed through this heat. And Liam's got to be careful he doesn't get stuck on that double train. We've seen it happen to Ricardo before where he spent half the heat or sometimes over half the heat looking for the double. Yeah. Meanwhile, the other riders are picking up points on the waves.
Yeah, I guess he knows, no? Against Ricardo and Julian, he needs something big. So
yeah, needs that advantage. Forward loop coming in from Ricardo at 4.88. I'm guessing there was a hand or a foot off for 4.88. Forward from Chapuis, 4. And a forward 3.5 from Salmon. So he's not going to want to score that jump, I don't think. It's a good backup.
A good wave.
Bam.
That was nice. Nice top turn. Good one. Good back loop one-handed.
Wow, there we go. Landed one-handed all the way around. That will be a big score.
Still on the wave, Liam. Which is good 3 hits, I guess. So it should be a nice wave for him.
Yeah.
Let's see the scores in. But Julian should be in a nice position now with the one-handed back loop.
Yeah, still waiting for that score to drop for Salmon, but it looks to be a pretty solid jump, and he can now get on with the rest of his heat, I think. If he lands that all the way off 5.62 for his back loop.
Yeah, like Miguel got now the 475 back loop canting. Nice one from Ricardo. That's good, eh? It looks fast on the board from Danny.
It's on the Bruges board. I mean, they're obviously sponsors of this event, but there's no better way than having Ricardo Campello using your products when he's not sponsored. It's like, it's probably the ultimate sponsorship, you know. It's pretty clever.
Yeah. See Miguel. He's doing good, eh? He improved a lot this year. He's sailing super good.
Looks like he's found that sort of fire. At the moment, Strange, the score that's counting for his jump is a 4.12 forward. It should obviously be the back loop. So I'm not quite sure. There's a little glitch in the matrix right now, which I'm sure will get ironed out pretty soon. 3.88 for Campello's first wave. 5.12 for Dunkerbeck's first wave.
Liam, scored a nice wave. Let's see if Julian finds some gem. Nice. No.
Oh, it started, isn't it? It's
weird,
not.
It's
not
he
running.
always gets it, but the pressure is there.
Not running as smooth as he would have liked right now.
Still early stages, like 9 minutes, more than 9 minutes. So he has plenty of time to get 2 waves.
But we haven't seen him make any mistakes so far. 4 minutes in, he has made a couple. So maybe a bit of nerves, maybe a bit of pressure. There's 4 top riders in this heat. They're all going to push hard. No one's going to give him an easy ride.
I don't think so. They want to be in the final, no? So it's a good shot to the final. Let's see Liam speeding up. Probably wants the double again. Now he goes for a safer, nice back loop.
Almost planing.
Safe, yes.
Really nice
really
landing.
nice one.
Didn't even get his toes wet. I mean, that was as clean as you get. Back loop, was it the highest? Probably not, but the landing was super peachy.
And Julian on the wave now. Let's see. Nice, smooth top turn. Just missed the second section, no?
I mean, not that I'm saying anything because we know these level in these wins, but I think in that lighter stuff, he's even a step ahead.
Yeah,
in that really light stuff, he was head and shoulders.
The flow and the speed he had this morning was just insane. I don't know how he could get out of the bottom turn so fast.
I think as soon as you add a bit more power in the wind, I think other riders come back into play here. So Salmon at the moment, still the top seed, one of the top seeds in this heat, but with the wind picking up, it's going to bring the other riders closer in.
1 foot forward, Ricardo.
Dunkerbeck gets a 4.45 for that back loop. Puts him up into second place.
Yeah, it's a solid one. At least as
Liam 5.12 on the wave.
Looks a bit under power now. Still good, eh?
Yeah.
Good flow.
It's an interesting setup here, isn't it, in Cabezo? Did it take you a long time to get used to the spot?
Well, it changes with the tide, actually. It does change with the tide. The wave, it gets fluffy, then super high, and kind of closes out in... like Ricardo, nice.
Ricardo with a wrap, big wrap. To
it changes a lot, but the wave breaks always in the same spot, so... Like for guys like Julian knows it, like as his kitchen, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not the easiest place. But I guess Pozzo neither is, so I guess every spot is kind of different, and for sure it's different from light wind to high winds, and you can get good rides in the light winds too here. Just need like really big gear because you need power in the inside. Nice, Miguel. That was a good one.
Stuck that one hand off at the landing. Wait for Campello's score to drop because that was a pretty tasty last wave for Ricardo Campello.
Yeah, he got a what did he get in the last one?
3.88. Was that the last wave?
So yes, 3.8. Yeah, 3.9 almost. That's good, eh? And Liam got a 5.12 at the beginning, so has another nice wave now.
Looks Liam looking right on it.
Nice one.
Liam has got a touch of the old Dunkerbeck in him, hasn't he?
Yeah, really good, really good. I think the hit before he had this close call with Marino and gave it like they're really good friends, and he was super happy to advance, and now he's just free, no? It's just like more doesn't feel much pressure now. He just wants to give his best, I guess. So
yeah, he can only win from
it's
now
dangerous.
on.
Yes.
He was disappointing in Pozo actually to not go further. I remember speaking to him. He's got high aspirations. He's got a high level of performance. Like I said, when you've got Bjorn Dunkerbeck as your dad, it's kind of hard to
many
live
people
up to
think that
but
it makes life easier, but I don't know because they all, they all think, okay, your dad is Bjorn, so it's like you should perform that level, but
he has got that competition thing about him. He really does step up, and I think he's hanging out with the right guys now. Marino and him make a good partnership, and then you've got all the young crew around them.
Yeah, Julian goes there a lot as well.
Yeah.
I think they're all together, and the level of those three guys, they got way higher. And Dieter too, you can see Dieter like this year. I think he stepped up a lot again his game, and it's gonna be in the next one, in the next semi-final. So
they're
good to see these guys there
pushing hard. 4.75 for that last wave from Dunkerbeck. So he has got a hell of a score here. We know he's got that double on him as well. If he can find that good double with a 5.12 and a 4.75, he's looking very good. We know, though, Salmon can put in 7s and 8s.
He's still not counting the second. He has no second wave at all.
No.
So, like, it's...
Well, 4.75
now he's going to have
not
it.
Bad.
Let's see. Nice one. Nice. Good speed, good flow.
Look at Camp. Oh, I was about to say,
Ricardo
look at
lost his
Campello
wave.
behind,
Yeah.
It's getting a bit softer.
I guess the tide is already quite high now. Let's see. Wow, that was good. A safe wave. That's nice. Should be better than his previous score. So
yeah, you needed a safe one because look at the
with
time.
this. Yeah.
Look at the time. 4 minutes left. That has flown by.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go. Liam Dunkerbeck looking for a double. He's looking in a real solid position here to make the final. I mean,
guess Julian with the last one will go over 10 points, but it's not going to be enough.
No.
Nowhere
near. Salmon needs another wave.
Yeah, definitely. Liam looks in a good position
Liam, if he gets a double now, it's good night for the rest of them. We're going for one spot. But Liam Dunkerbeck is looking already good. He's got the
Julian, he goes to change something.
highest scores. I think the wind's picked up. I think he's pretty big on that.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got a weight jacket on. Yeah, he's going for a smaller equipment.
I guess. Yeah.
3 minutes 30 to go. He's got a lot of work to do.
Yes.
But actually saying that, 5.38 for the last wave. He's moved up into second spot.
Wow, he got a 5.4. That was good, eh? Those 3 hits.
We maybe missed
that's solid. Okay, Miguel. So is Ricardo now in a... Miguel is there too, eh?
Oh, Dunkerbeck. There we go. He's in the final. I'm sure of that. Double. He's got 5.12, which is now the second highest scoring wave of the final, and a 4.75. I mean, he's looking pretty solid with 3 minutes to go. Put the double in there. I would say that's going to be enough.
Yeah, I think so.
It's still 3 minutes, though. We've got Ricardo Campello, Miguel Chapuis, and Julian Salmon. We know the scores they can find, but looking what we've seen so far in the first 11 minutes, we're not seeing those
Liam
upgrades.
looks on a kind of safer spot than the other guys. Julian is close to Ricardo, so he has to take care. Mikel is trying to improve his jump. I think he already got a back loop 100
he's got
before.
5.28 for his first back loop. You think just concentrate on the waves from now on?
I think so, yes.
We're waiting for that double to score. 7.38 for the jump. Not quite locked in just yet, but Dunkerbeck will be leading this heat by some way.
Yeah.
2 minutes on the scorecard. Julian Salmon needs a better second wave right now.
Let's see Julian, if he can clinch it.
This looks better.
Yeah,
this looks
nice.
better. I think he went safe there. You've seen him eyeing it up. We know what he's capable of, and he's thinking, well, I've got a 2 right now. I can't afford to mess this wave up.
Makes it look even too easy, I think.
Yeah, you might be right.
Looks so easy when he does it. Let's see.
There's definitely more wind out there with 1 minute 30 on the clock.
It got better. Ricardo is close. Let's see Ricardo. He's on a good wave.
Oh, hello.
Nice.
Hello, carries speed through to that second section. If he gets this inside bowl, bam, that is a great wave for Ricardo Campello. That is going to put him up into second place in this heat. and Julian Salmon in a bit of trouble here with 1 minute to go. We'll wait for the official scores from the judges, but for my money, Ricardo Campello just unleashed a pretty top scoring wave there.
I think at least as Julian's way before, so he's gonna be in second now. Let's see if Julian is now up there waiting for a set.
Wow.
He might get it.
Salmon in second at the moment, still waiting for the upgrade. Still waiting for the Campello wave to drop in.
Ricardo did a good move, eh?
It drops in at a 5.25, which is a big score, but it is not enough.
Not enough.
It only just misses, but it's not enough. It's the back loop that's keeping him ahead. Salmon's back loop. One thing for sure, Dunkerbeck is in the final. Liam Dunkerbeck will be in the final. Will we see any other changes here? It is Ricardo Campello has a chance here with 10 seconds to go. He has got a lip here. Keep your eye on the Neil Pride of Ricardo Campello.
They are both on a set.
Oh, that's a great opening turn. Needs to upgrade on a 4. Salmon is riding as well.
It's a bit more flat, Salmon's wave. Ricardo's wave got away. I think
Salmon only needs to upgrade on a 3.
I think Julian has the better of the exchange.
Yeah. And he will upgrade on his 3.25, and I think it will be clear.
Enough for him, I guess.
Well, who'd have thought the jump would have made the difference?
Liam is through for sure, and let's see, but I guess Julian made it.
Great heat from Liam Dunkerbeck in the final of Tenerife 2024. I think someone might have just told him, looking at the smile on his face. And we'll look back at this heat.
The one footed back and forward. He goes for it all the time, eh?
But that one-handed back loop from Julian was the difference maker. We'll still wait for the official scores to be coming through.
Solid from Julian. Let's see now. Officially, but I guess.
Yeah, we got to wait for the official results.
It was a nice hit, eh?
Solid. I mean, Dunkerbeck really sailed well there. Interesting, that double. Oh,
nice.
I mean, you could have thrown quite a lot of points at that. I thought that was a real
was
solid attack from Campello.
He's super light on the board, Julian. Like Ricardo is like.
Okay, Hayata Ishii, Victor Fernandez. Fernandez second in the world at the moment. We've also got Dieter van der Eycken and Marc Paré. Marc Paré on the injury comeback. Dieter van der Eycken fresh from that top 4 over in Pozo.
Yeah, he was half injured too, Dieter, after Pozo. So
Dieter coming back from injury.
Look, Marc straight in the double.
Double from Paré. Not what you want to see from your opposition. Maybe not as clean as he would have liked. But I'll take it. Oh, nice planing forward from Hayata.
And Victor always there, solid.
Yeah,
was surfing super good in his last hit. So.
Yeah, it will be Salmon going through by half a point.
That was close. Good job, guys. That was really nice. Yeah, I think Marc can do better than that double forward. I mean, he was pulling double forward on 5.6 in no wind the other day, so I guess.
Yeah.
Sailing amazing.
Conditions seem to be turning on a little bit.
Yeah.
More opportunity for scoring right now.
If I would have bet before the event, I would have bet on Marc and Julian. By the way, they were sailing in light winds here.
Yeah. Well, you've got one guy in the final, but Liam Dunkerbeck's definitely come into the conversation right now.
Yes. Yeah, Dieter skipped Fuerte freestyle to be ready to be competitive here in the wave. Nice, Victor.
Victor's always a danger man here in Tenerife.
Amazing surfing. Nice Ishii.
Hayata Ishii's been looking good, to be fair, as a commentator's curse, I think.
It's funny when I watch him. Looks like he's windy all the time because he's such a small board and sail, so light. Board is tiny. Look at Victor's board. It's nice stubby or something. Makes it turn like a short board. The seed eater. He knows the spot eater, definitely. Looking good, the wave. Nice one. See if I can connect with the second one.
Plenty of speed, so there's a bit of wind now.
Good. I don't know if he went for the tack or not. Wow.
Paré, I mean, that guy can do a 360, seems to be when no one else can. It's
insane.
Ridiculous.
Insane. And the level is amazing. Mark was...
Victor Fernandez is just pushing it through.
Yeah,
3 minutes gone in this heat, and it's all action right now, isn't it? It is all action.
Yeah, it's hectic. Paré now leading. He got a 550 for the 360. I guess he had no other move on that wave, but still, no?
Yeah.
I would have scored even more in this.
That's the thing. It's such a risk to do it. You know, you mess it up, you're not scoring.
Yeah.
And we've not seen many more than 4 scores on the waves in the whole heat. So
and to do a 360 in this,
yeah,
it's like
to risk it is where the points come from. It's all about the risk. The 6, 7, 8 for that double forward coming in. So pretty solid score for the jump. And good score for the wave so far. He's already on 14.9 points, Paré.
That's good.
With
10 minutes to go, it's like a solid
more than
start.
10 minutes.
And Victor looks solid too, almost 10 points. And she and Dieter, like they have to work a bit, but...
Yeah, definitely advantage with Paré right now to make the final. He's got 2 big scores, now looking for one other backup wave score to probably cement a place in that final. I know even it's early days, but we can already see what's been thrown down. But it can quickly happen. A jump and a wave score can come in really fast.
Missing, no? They miss a lot. Ishi and Dieter, for example. And Victor, too, is missing the second wave, so...
Here we go, Paré. Maybe got a bit less pressure now.
Yeah, I think so, no? Nice from Mark. You guys are busy on the water. You got a better wave, Mark, than Victor in this one?
Yeah, that wave from Mark's went up to a 6, which I think's, like you say.
Okay, yeah. The 360.
Makes a bit more sense.
Makes more sense. He got another good wave, I think, now. Like around 3, 5, 4, even probably more.
Yeah, looking good for Paré right now.
Yeah, definitely.
On his comeback event. Say first event back since injuring his Liz Frank over in Maui this year. It's he's had a few injuries over the year. It stopped him really pushing for that world title.
Yeah, he sailed for like a month without full straps, no?
Yeah.
Was riding like better than I ever did.
Yeah.
Without the
I
full
saw
straps.
a few videos. I'm like, oh my God, Mark, stop posting those videos. You're making me feel terrible.
With no full straps. She's searching for something.
Yeah, 3-2-5 for that last wave from Paré. Puts him to nearly 16 points. Fernandez in second place on 14-1-2. Dieter van der Eycken at the moment with a 4.38 back loop and a 3.88. And that's both of those scores are underneath Fernandez and Paré. So it's not a great place to challenge from. Needs to get some bigger score just to give him a springboard.
Wave,
yeah,
which can be a good one, but then he has to improve.
He needs a springboard.
Either the jump or the...
Yeah.
Nice wave again, Mark. Wave selection is really good.
Feels like there's a bit more on offer these days.
Which is hard to understand which wave of the set to take.
Yeah.
From the outside. Sometimes the second one is the best, sometimes the third one, because the second one is kind of cleaning it up. Never know.
But it's not usually the first one, I'll tell you that much. It's like, well, that's what I learned back in the day. Don't take the first one, even if it looks good, because the second one has way more depth to it, or the third one, depending.
Yeah.
But, it's a tricky decision, and you can't always tell, even looking at it. You just have to go with it, and There is a bit of luck involved. I'm sure the locals will tell you it's more than that.
Yeah, Mark looks like he knows it nicely, and Dieter usually is like really good at it. Looks like on a nice one here.
Oh, you can see
He's
it.
on 93 liters.
Here we go. Oh,
nice. Maybe he wanted the Taka and then it kind of stopped.
Didn't sit up for him very well.
No.
Paré dropping a 5 for that last wave puts him on 17.69 points.
That's
so
solid,
he's looking good. Oh, that's big from
Nice.
Hayata Ishii. A lovely landing. Getting some serious height on the back.
Yeah, he got a better score now in the jumps. So now he should go for the wave ride now.
Yeah, needs a big score on the wave. I think Mark will feel a bit less pressure now. We might see that 360 again.
I guess now he wants to connect it to another turn like he did before.
Yeah,
How much he got before when he did the 360 and I think 8 points or something like this, no?
Yeah.
On the wave, which was probably the best.
Looking at the way he's going, though, it looks like he wants to upgrade the double forward. He's coming upwind for the jump, so maybe thinks he's got an 8-point double forward in him, which would upgrade, and maybe that's an easier upgrade for him.
Could be.
Not for me, but
no.
If I had a double like that, I'd be quite happy with it. But Dieter van der Eycken at the back, I didn't quite get it. Obviously on much bigger equipment than he's probably used to riding. It's mad.
The hit before he looked a bit better on that board, even though he's big. And maybe now the wind picked up a little bit and is a little bit too much.
Yeah, the volume is definitely helpful. But free sailing, it's surprising you can get away with a lot smaller volume because you're not having to get the third turn or the keep the speed through every turn. You can go for the one big hit, but in competition you really need to keep a bit more volume.
Connect it, no?
Yeah, keep it flowing. Keep it going through the turns.
Yeah, it looks windier than like
definitely
1 hour ago or something. Let's see.
So Paré still leading. Fernandez at the moment comfortable, or I say comfortable in second place. Dieter van der Eycken putting down a 4.88 for that last wave, and Hayata Ishii has just destroyed the lip on that thing. And again.
Nice.
So 2.
Yeah, he got a nice back loop before, a 5 points back loop, the one we saw together.
He could be in the mix here.
Yeah.
He could really charge. Okay, that's what he was looking for.
As clean as it gets.
Is he on the 5.3?
That's an 8, yeah.
I mean, a 5.3 double, that's as as good a double as we've seen today. I mean,
standing.
He's through. I think we can safely say he's through.
Cannot really land better than this.
There you go.
Amazing.
Solid as a rock.
Roughly 8 points like the one we did before, so it's like it's gonna be.
Yeah, Dieter van der Eycken. I'm waiting for the Ishii score to drop in.
Yeah, the wave was good, eh? Was looking good.
I thought so. I think that
Might
was.
it be a 3 point? No, it's more, no? I guess than the 325.
You never know. Sometimes we see different angles and it looks better from us.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you see the straight angle, it looks not as crazy.
Yeah, Dieter got closer with the last wave. 13. Yeah, he's in the game. I mean, he can.
He's definitely in the game.
If he improves with a nice wave, he can challenge Victor, I guess. I would say Mark. I mean, it's still early. It's 3 minutes, but I would say it's almost safe.
Yeah, 8-point double. Higher on the highest wave score, and his backup wave score is higher than anyone else's wave score.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen, but I would say.
Yeah, but when your backup score is higher than anyone else, it's very difficult then to do the damage. But you're right.
But
one jump. One wave.
For the second spot is all open, because
3 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Paré on a bit of a free hit now. Looks like he's very comfortable in the lead. Fernandez and Dieter van der Eycken are right in a battle here, though. Dieter van der Eycken needs a 5-point wave, which would get away. He needs a 5 and a bit. 5.3 or something like this.
Yeah, they're really close on the wave. Actually, Dieter has an edge on the wave. And he's missing something on the jumps, but I guess he's
missing a lot on the jump. That's the problem. That's where he's got to upgrade. He could upgrade on the wave, but maybe there's an easier upgrade on the jump. So
he's
one
going
upgrade.
To jump, so
yeah, if he can upgrade his jump now, one more wave.
Yeah,
it's probably going to be it.
Yeah, he can do it. It's really close. If he upgrades the
now
the
he's
jump,
thinking 140 backy would probably be the go-to if he gets the ramp. It's a safe jump for him. It can be high scoring if he can find the right launch ramp, and he hasn't got it. Sometimes
have to be a
it's
bit
like
lucky in
that.
this, no? Because maybe you have the gas and there's no set coming, or the opposite. So
I've spent the whole heat looking for a ramp sometimes, and sometimes it is better to wait on the inside, like you would do in a wave heat for a wave.
Yeah.
You know, sit on the inside and wait for a set to come and then charge out, which I have never done that before, but Tenerife is definitely a spot you can do that.
yeah, when they train here, I see them doing all the time. I never did either, but
Yeah, 1 minute 30 on the clock. Paré looking very safe right now in first place. Fernandez, Van der Eycken still in a battle for second place. Two riders will go through to the final.
yeah, Mark is in a comfortable lead. It's just like free riding probably. 1 minute to go, so it's locked. But yeah, Victor probably feels the pressure. We should know if he's good because he works good under pressure, Victor. Let's see Dieter. I think he's trying to catch the same set as Victor, but yeah. He waits for the wave behind, which
Yeah,
looks
there's
better
that
as
seat.
well.
Yeah, that could maybe turn into something for Dieter. Oh, I don't know. It's kind of
I don't know.
struggling to form at the moment. You can see
It's probably more downwind. There's a nice bowl there.
Look at the bowl.
It's nice hit for Dieter.
Oh, and an aerial from Victor. At the end, nice couple of hits for Dieter Van der Eycken as well.
Yeah.
But if they both upgrade, it won't be enough.
There was he lost it. I guess maybe Victor had an edge in this exchange, but I don't know. As you said, no, like the judges, they see it from a different perspective. So.
Well, I don't
Let's
think
see,
there'll be a big enough upgrade. That's what I am
No.
thinking. With 8 seconds to go, it is
Not
looking
enough.
like it will be Marc Paré getting through to the final, and Victor Fernandez. We'll wait for confirmation of that, but it does look to be
Dieter
going
got
that
a
way.
small back loop right at the end, but was smaller than the one he had before, I guess. So I'm pretty sure it's Victor and Mark.
Yeah, pretty sure as well.
That was a nice hit.
Yeah,
pretty
really
close.
good.
Till the end. Looking solid, Victor. As always.
Always. He hasn't looked his killer self right now, but he has done enough. And that's all you need to do to get to the final. Do enough, and then in the final is where you need to be on your killer mode.
Yeah, it's not risking too much, but it's like definitely enough to solid hit. Wow, the 360 was insane. The 360 and a double from Mark were just next level. How big is Mark's score?
95, I think. Bam. That was a hell of a double. It's good to see him back, man. I mean, he lives and breathes windsurfing. That's all he ever thinks about, like most people out there. But I would say he's even more special in that sense. And
so talented,
yeah.
So much passion and commitment.
And you never know coming back from injury. When talking of Marc Paré, let's go down to the beach and have a word with the man himself.
Marc Paré through to the final. How does it feel?
I'm so happy. I'm super happy to make it in the final. I was not really expecting much, coming back from the injury, so I just took it step by step. Been working a lot, like on side things, my mental stuff. So I'm pretty happy that I can keep my calm, and I'm feeling really well, honestly.
It's been a hell of a ride with the injury. Coming back straight into a final, how is that feeling?
It feels amazing, honestly. I think I couldn't ask for a better comeback, let's say. So it's a shame it's not a 5-star event, but yeah, I'm like super stoked, and the level is over the moon. So yeah, I'm super happy.
Awesome. Well, we're going to pass back to Ben in the studio now and see who else we can find.
Thank you.
There we go. Mark Perret obviously made up with that. Obviously changed the sponsors this year to Simmer. He started over in Maui. We started seeing some videos coming back, and everyone I know on the Simmer team was like, wow, it's good to have this boy back. And then we had the news that he got injured, done something to his foot. And then these two boys in the final as well. Obviously really good friends. And I think seeing Mark actually seeing Salmon get a podium in Pozo also kind of upset him at the same time as pleased him and fired him up at the same time, because he knew he could have been there. And talking to Julian Salmon, let's go down for an interview with the Julian on the beach.
Julian, through to the final, how does it feel?
Good. I don't have any words. I'm just so stoked and so thankful to Dani and Irma to make this event happen, and all the sponsors and everybody that supports this event. Just a massive thanks to them.
You've had an amazing pit crew on the beach. Have they made a difference to getting here?
Of course, yeah. My little brother that has been all week with me, and it's just fully been my pit crew, my support on changing gear behind the scenes, from the morning till the evening, getting gear backwards and forwards. So a massive thanks to him as well.
Good luck in the final.
Thank you very much.
We're going to go straight.
There we go, Julian.
Victor, through to the final. Come this way. Victor, through to the final again in Tenerife. How does it feel? Victor, through to the final. How does it feel?
On dejar solo. It's great, it's amazing to see me and Mark advancing to the final. We wanted this and we got it together. So I'm really stoked because Mark came from the injury, and I had always good memories from here. It's been a long time we were competing in Tenerife, but now I'm in the final and I just want to have fun and enjoy with my friends in the final.
Awesome, well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Obviously, it's quite interesting. Victor Fernandez, Mark Perret been on the same duotone team, and then there was that famous split around Christmas time, which no one saw coming. Mark left. He ended up joining Simmer. But they are still staying together here, in the house and stuff. So they're still good friends, still hanging out.
Yeah, they're really good friends. I think Victor kind of grew Mark up.
Yeah.
He saw the potential in him, and he was bringing him in around. And they're cool guys, really cool guys, and they sail amazing. And and Mark was already amazing when he was a kid, but he was hanging around with Victor. I think he made a bit of a difference.
Okay, we're going to go down to the beach. We're just here, and we've got Dieter van der Eycken for another interview.
Dieter, unfortunately not passing to the final, but you've had a hell of a run. Talk us through your day.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good day, I would say, in general. It was a bit hard out there, but made it work as good as I could just in the final. That was semi-final, was like hoping for 1 360 ball, and just never came. But in the end, super happy. I finished third in the heat, puts me fifth for now. I'm stoked.
It's been an injury run. You've had to fight to just get back here. Talk us through the last month.
Yeah, so last day of Pozo, I injured my foot. I didn't do Fuerteventura because it hurt too much, my foot still. And I've been doing a lot of physio. I'm very grateful for the D10 here, who's the physiotherapy here. Helped me a lot. I've been doing a lot of exercises, and I only started sailing 4 days ago. So to get here, get into the semi-final is more than I could have expected. And I feel if I was 100%, I could have thrown a few more takas, but it was just simply a little bit too much for my foot still.
Congratulations, Dieter, and back to bed in the studio.
Thank you.
Let's hope he hasn't done too much damage to that, because you never know with these injuries. You always feel like you want to go and show it's his home spot. He knows he sails good here. But still, a good run for Dieter van der Eycken. In fact, let's have a look at the run that these guys have been on to get here. You can see that. That is the single elimination. First round, big second round with some big heats and that. And then obviously the quarterfinals coming through.
It was a long
Yeah, there we go. That is the quarterfinal. So Salman, Paré. I mean, it was a hard thing, but the way the people mixed around, there was some definite standouts
Definitely, yes.
through Ishii. I mean, really give a good account of himself. Chapuis as well.
Yeah. Miguel has been sailing amazing the last few events.
Yeah, but not making the final.
Yeah, no, not making the final, but like definitely step up his game, I think, from like last year and the year before. Probably, as you said, no, has always been there, but now he's been there in free sailing and being there in the competition. I think is a big difference. So I guess that's the difference now between the top guys and the rest of the fleet, and now I think is a contender.
Well, 4 guys.
Yeah, Liam here sailed amazing, eh?
And it's interesting, all on different sponsors. So you got Julian Salmon on obviously Bruges boards and gun sails. We got Dunkerbeck on the starboard and Severn, Paré on the Simmer, and Fernandez on the Duotone. So each rider on their own sponsors in this 4-man final here in Tenerife. And there is a different vibe. And I know I've said this before between 5 and 4-star, but there's definitely a more relaxed vibe.
Yeah, I think so.
You feel it? Like it sort of feels like that.
I don't know if I feel it because I mean I'm competing here, but for fun, and I don't know. I'm not entered my discipline competition, but I definitely felt more of a easy vibe on the beach. And just people that want to have fun and like sail the best they can.
Yeah.
Whereas in Pozo was more like hardcore, intense, and like serious faces.
Yeah.
And
That's
stuff
interesting.
around.
Super interesting. Well, we have got that final coming up. Yes, we have. So stay tuned. We're going to take a quick ad break, and then we'll be back to bring you that 4-man final to see who will be the winner of the single elimination here in Tenerife.
Rituales.
Seis bienes de interés cultural.
...22 grados de temperatura media.
...38 kilómetros cuadrados de espacios naturales protegidos. ...40 kilómetros de red de senderos. ...171 metros de montaña roja. ...288 hectáreas de zona arqueológica.
¡300 días de viento al año!
...504 años de la escala de Magallanes y Elcano en la costa.
750 metros de arena del Médano.
898. 298 plazas hoteleras.
Mil, Granadilla de Bona. 1000 razones para volver.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
We have got the final coming up of the Player Surf PWA World Cup here in El Médano, Tenerife. 4 riders are in there. Who is your money on? They are all getting ready, getting out there. We'll be seeing the matchups pretty soon.
Liam going out now.
Yeah, there we go. So we've got Julian Salmon, the local, 26 years old. Second place in Pozo 2024. Hell of a result. Going against Liam Dunkerbeck, 5th in Pozo this year. So both guys on good form, showing their best results this year in 2024. Liam Dunkerbeck, obviously the son of Bjorn Dunkerbeck, and both ranked top 10 in the world. Liam obviously a bit younger at 20 years old. And then the other 2 riders in this final, Marc Paré, 26 years old. Best result, Silt 2022, 2nd place, so still hasn't won an event. Just coming back from injury. New sponsors for him this year on Simmer Style. Going against his old teammate on the duotone team, Victor Fernandez. Victor Fernandez has been around the block. 60 events.
60 events.
He's got an average finish of 5th. He's won 7 events in total. He's 40 years old, but he is not slowing down at all. 2nd in the world right now, Victor Fernandez. So still got what it takes. Who will win here in Tenerife? Who's your money on, Matteo?
Well, we're talking about it now. Hard to say with these guys. I don't know, Julian is the local. In these conditions, he's ripping in all conditions here. So
a lot of people were saying his name before this started.
Yeah, Julian is. And Mark is coming back from an injury. He looks on point. He looks amazing. Liam is like entered the final. And I guess he just wants to have fun, so it's really dangerous. And then, Victor with 60 events.
Yes,
that's just ridiculous.
It's hard to pick a winner. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we're going to do it. We've probably got our own favourites. I'm obviously a Simmer team rider, so I am rooting for Marc Paré. Obviously, coming back from injury as well, kind of would feel pretty cool for him to win this. Obviously, there's not big points available for the World Tour rankings, but it's just a stamp of I'm back. I'm still here. The injury has not slowed me down, and I'm ready to roll.
Yeah, it's good to show the other guys as well, and they get a bit worried maybe.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. It's
which is
picked
good.
up a bit, I think. Does that make a difference?
Nice. There's some good gas there.
Yeah, there's still some
You
gusts.
see now.
Looks like Paris still on 5-3, so not super windy.
See, they're coming up
So
for
here we
the
go.
first jump.
Paris first to hit the jump.
Wants the
Has he
double
started
straight.
off with a double? He has
That's
started
good.
off with a double. Not a bad start from the Spanish rider.
It's a good one already.
One-handed
Nice
backy.
one-handed
Oh,
Wow, it's sick.
pretty sick
That was a
from
good one.
Julian Salmon. Just a little steadier on the hand, but that won't count many points off. Victor Fernandez with a back loop to start off. That is why these guys are in the final. Absolutely
Liam
great start.
and Mark till now was a good exchange.
Yeah. Liam Dunkerbeck. I think it's his
Searching
first
for
time
it.
in a PWA final in the pro
Yeah, I
men.
think so.
He's obviously been
Wants
in a
the
few,
double
goes for the
too.
double. Oh, and
Ah,
it's
sick.
decent as well. Liam Dunkerbeck, and that was right in the face of Julian Salmon.
It's an amazing rotation, Liam.
Yeah.
He stepped up his game
Really
this
quick
year.
at the end. I thought he'd underdone it, and he got a little bit of whip on that last bit.
Yeah, it's
Lovely.
going horizontal as well, no? So he doesn't really touch with the mast, and so good the rotation he has.
Impressive stuff. What a start for this final.
Yeah.
And you
see-
remember,
you
these
can
guys
see
are on
the
big
final.
sails. These guys are not on small kit. This just goes to show what is possible.
Ah,
Great
nice.
opening spray there
Good
from
waves for
Paris.
both Victor and Mark.
Yeah. Victor's still going down the line here. And Mark is too.
He's
That is the
destroying it.
way you want to start a heat. You know, sometimes you
good.
don't get the pick of how you start a heat, but if you're going to start, nail your jump, nail your first wave. You've got 12 minutes now to pick up maybe a couple of extra bonuses. But
Julian on a good way. Hey, Taka.
oh, Julian
That's his
Salmon
signature move here.
doing what he
Wow.
does best.
Yeah.
These trademark Cabezzo Beach Air Tacker, where he
He
pushes
does
out
it
that
everywhere
tail.
here. Beach break in big waves, small waves.
Oh, conditions are turning on here.
Yeah, looks nice. Like a really nice set. Yeah, they all got good waves. Probably the best move was Julian's, but I guess the other, like I guess Victor and Mark, they got a longer wave, no?
Well,
The more hits.
7.5 for the double for Dunkerbeck, so highest double of that exchange. 7.707 for Paris. 6 points for the back loop from Julian, so a point less than Mark, a 0.5 less than Dunkerbeck. We're still waiting for other scores to drop in. .488 for the first wave
Victor.
from Victor and a
That's
5.12 back loop.
I think Victor wants to. Thought he wanted another jump, but not. He's going for some riding.
Parry locking in a 6.38. I mean, he had like 4 turns on that first wave.
He had 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Super long the wave.
5.38 for Julian Salmon getting
And one
locked in.
move. The one move wave. That was a good move.
Impressive. Dunkerbeck with only a 1.75 on his
Yeah.
wave and a 4.88 for Victor Fernandez.
I mean, if Julian can connect that air taka with a top turn or something else,
Yeah, he's
it's gonna
going into
be it's gonna
massive
kill it.
points.
Yeah.
Here we go with a crowd on the beach. That is the good thing without it being ballistic windy.
Yeah.
It's a bit more
And
spectator
also
friendly.
Cabezzo offers a bit more shelter than Pozo in that way. You have this rock now behind, you can sit a little bit sheltered. Not a good wave from Liam. See, Mark is on another wave.
So, Mark Paré.
That looks nice.
This is definitely suit Mark if it picks up a bit. We're going to see that trademark 360, I think, from
Yeah.
him if he gets the opportunity.
Nice top turn.
He's one of the guys who's got that 360 kind of down when he needs it. He can bust it out. A lot
Yeah,
of
in the
guys-
last hit, he had an amazing one on a section where It's almost impossible to 99% of the riders.
Now, it's a great opening to this heat, though. I say opening, we've had 5 minutes. It's gone super quick. 9 minutes left. Oh, there it is again.
There it goes again. If he can connect it.
He is, I think, going to get another turn.
That's nice. He's going to improve on that score. He's going to get more than before.
Yep, Salmon.
Solid.
Looking good right now for Julian Salmon fans.
Mark, the last wave was nice. Was nice too. It's quite long.
Yeah, Mark Paré, Julian Salmon kind of grew up through the juniors together. Did a few competitions in the early days and have remained really good friends since.
Yeah, Julian has been there with his level for a while, but I think only this year kind of finally stepped up in the competition.
Yeah.
Because he's been sailing amazing for a while already.
Yeah. It's just, it's been a time.
Mark has been there for a while, no?
Waiting for the breakout. You know, that's kind of what it feels like. We've had a few riders like that, just waiting for their kind of breakout year. And I feel like this is definitely Julian's year to really show
his potential.
The public. And there we go. You got Mark waiting like you would in a wave heat, looking for a set. Looking for a jump run.
Yeah.
He knows he can upgrade that double to an 8-point double.
Yeah.
Which is a worthy upgrade.
Because Liam at the moment has an edge on it.
Looks like the wind not super windy there though. So trying to do a double with not the full power wind. Doesn't get a jump. At the moment, Paré still leading. 4-1-2 on his second wave. 6-3-8 on his first wave. 7-point double. 17.57.
Yeah.
We're waiting
over
for
17 and a half in half of the hit.
We're just waiting for that second wave score for Salmon to drop though, because that could change things. It will be pretty big score.
I would say 550. That's going to put him in contention there. It's going to be really close to Mark. Julian, Liam is missing the waves though. Didn't find a good wave yet.
Yeah. That's the difficulty when you've got such good riders in the final. Oh, bit of spray there.
Yeah.
He's definitely finding the spray, Paré.
Yeah, he's finding good waves and he's having good turns in it. Maybe he can push a bit more with the 360 and Takas and stuff.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to be safe now first, and then
I think he needs a couple of good waves in the bank, and then he can afford to cut loose. I think when you get to a final like this and you know you can win it, anything apart from a win would feel it's not going to feel bad. But when you know you can win it, you know what it's like. I mean, you definitely know what it's like. Out of all people, you feel like, well, I was there. I had it. You know. So
you never know if he's gonna come. I mean, he's gonna come again, but you never know why. So
yeah,
it's better to take it.
5.88. You were right for that last wave. It's just not enough to put him in the lead. So
right below.
Mark Paré still leading this heat. Julian Salmon in second. Victor Fernandez in third, and Dunkerbeck in fourth place.
It's a little bit lighter, I think, that we know.
It's crazy. After all these years, we're still talking about Dunkerbeck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's going to be a long time, isn't it? There was almost never a years where we weren't talking
Liam
about
is actually
a
on a nice wave now.
Yeah, this looks good.
Yeah, he's on a nice wave. Let's see if he can find a good one.
This looks really good. Oh, he's a bit early.
Nice.
He was just a little bit early.
Yeah, it was a bit early and he's closing out a bit.
Yeah, he's ended up with the fuzz.
See Mark.
5
solid.
minutes.
Like Mark and Julian are in a solid first and second place, quite ahead.
Victor's got a 5-point wave in there though, which is it means he's lurking around. If he puts in, there we go,
nice.
Full tail up from Julian Salmon, keeps the speed down the line, and that is his trademark.
Yeah, he does it all the time in all the conditions. The speed he carries through it is quite insane.
Yeah. Not much on the other side of that wave, though, and that's what we've kind of seen so far. The big scoring wave from Mark was a 4 or 5 turn wave.
Yeah. Yeah, he's finding longer waves, Mark, somehow. He's finding really nice waves in.
Oh, it's big.
Oh, that was good.
It's big, and you hear the crowd going wild outside. I can hear the Timor Seam office going crazy right now.
That's really good.
That's what they wanted to see.
That's going to improve his double from before.
That's a flat 8, isn't it?
I
That
think so,
seems to be the
I
most.
think it was higher than Liam's first double, which is a 7.5. So it must be like around there or a bit more.
Yeah.
Which is going to give him a nice edge on Julian at the moment.
Makes a
with
difference.
3 minutes 50 to go. So it's.
I mean, what the hell? That's a 5.3 he's on.
Yeah.
5.3, there we go.
I think Victor wanted.
He wanted it. He wanted it.
He wanted to.
He wanted it. Wow.
Wanted to show.
Marc
he can do
Paré.
it for sure.
Marc Paré is throwing it down right now. We're looking for the scores to come in. And it's a 7.95 for that second
Almost an
double
8.
from Paré. So he has improved his score by a point. And that's
It's a good move from Marc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
really
he's
good move.
Salmon has to catch up 2 points on the waves.
Yeah.
But Marc has already got the highest wave score of this heat with a 6.38.
Yeah, that's dangerous for Julian.
So Marc needs an upgrade on a 4.12. If he can upgrade a 4.12, it's going to get harder and harder for Julian Salmon.
I think Julian needs 2 waves now. If he can get that air taka into a proper turn, then I feel
he's capable of scoring an 8. You know,
Definitely,
Salmon
yes.
can score an 8, no questions about it. But so can Paré, so can Fernandez, so could probably Dunkerbeck, you know, but you need that opportunity. You need the wave to perform on. Are they going to get a wave?
Yeah.
That's
and
the
so
question.
far it's Marc finding the best ones.
Yeah, and if Marc's on them, that means 3 of the other guys are not on them.
Yeah.
So even if he's not scoring his best wave, if he's taking one of the better waves, it's going to make it harder and harder for the other riders.
Say Victor, it's kind of a nice wave.
I mean, you've got to remember, top 3 get podium here, which is not to be sniffed at when you look at the quality of opposition in this Tenerife World Cup. And Liam Dunkerbeck will be doing everything he can do to get on the podium at the moment.
Really close, eh?
He's in 4th place, but he's only 0.3 behind Victor Fernandez.
He's really close. He just needs a good wave because he has quite of a better jump. Still didn't find a nice wave, Liam.
Julian Salmon as well. I mean, like I said, Bruce Boards are the sponsor, and he is on Bruce Boards. So Danny Bruce going out injured, at least he knows his man made the final.
He's probably happy to watch him in the final.
Yeah, he's putting on a good show as well.
Yeah.
But
Julian always does.
Can he do it? Oh, there's a double from Dunkerbeck. I think that might have been better than his first one. I'm not sure it's as high as Paré's. So maybe in between, we'll wait to see the scores. And Paré has got trying an air tacker of himself on the inside.
I feel like Liam should focus more on the wave now because the jump he had was already good.
Nice tacker from Fernandez. That could keep him ahead of Liam Dunkerbeck.
Yeah. Victor sailing.
Well,
really
you say
good.
that. If he upgraded his double by 0.5, he will actually overtake Victor.
Yeah.
So that double...
Was it as good as Marc before? Maybe it was a little bit low. I think it's somewhere in between, no? Somewhere in between.
That's what I
his
think.
First and
Maybe an upgrade on his first, but not as good as Marc's.
It's going to be really close.
Oh, this could be it for Julian. Needs to find it. He doesn't find it. This could be the difference with 34 seconds to go. Marc Paré could be coming back from injury to take the win in his first event back on tour. Yes, it's a 4-star, but he won't matter at this point because the conditions have been there. He's proven he's still got the level. And with 15 seconds to go, Marc Paré is all but got a hand on that single elimination win. And there we go, finishing up by the looks of it with a nice wave and attacker. Nice turn. This could be the full stop and cuts a 360 at the end and nearly makes it.
With no section.
Well, there we go. Insane. We'll wait for the official results. But unless Julian Salmon was on a wave on the hooter, I don't think we're going to see a change in the scores. It looks like Victor Fernandez.
Oh, Liam, look how close he got.
That upgrade on the last wave from Victor has kept him ahead of Liam Dunkerbeck for the podium in the single. We have to remember, this is the single elimination. We're waiting for official results, but it does look like Marc Paré will take the win. Julian Salmon, second. Victor Fernandez, third. Liam Dunkerbeck fourth as we watch the highlights of that heat. A really good heat as well.
Really nice.
5
really
threes,
good
big boards.
Fighting
wow.
hard. Doesn't look like with the moves they're pulling.
Some great sailing.
Amazing sailing. Julian, if he could connect better after those air tackles, I felt he could have an edge on the wave riding. But
yeah, that 2 points on the jump really is what did the real damage, because on the waves, Julian actually was ahead of Mark. Just
yeah, sure. But he could have done better, I think.
Yeah,
because Mark had a better single wave.
I think it was just that
especially because of the wave
that double.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Crazy. There we go. That's the scenes on the beach.
That's a good comeback after an injury. Eh?
You know what I mean? I don't think you'll see any two guys happier with each other winning or coming second. They're hooked on together.
That's how you want to come back from an injury, I guess.
Like I said, I'd love to have the shot of when those two were younger on the podium. I've actually got it on my phone, but there's a shot when they were like obviously 16 years old each or something like this at Tenerife on the podium together. Cool to see, man. Cool to see.
Really nice to see, yeah.
Paré, he's had a bit of a rough year so far with that injury. And obviously that injury happened after changing sponsors. I think that's the first Simistar win in the waves for a long time now. You know, probably Victor Fernandez might have been the last Simistar win back in
could be
in the early 2000s.
Yeah, Liam sailed really good, eh? Liam sailed really good too.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
you're going to make me cry at this point. Like I say, it's been a bit of a rough ride this year.
Yeah.
From wanting to challenge the world title, you know, being so pumped up, so ready, then getting injured, then have to come back from injury and then proving yourself, you know, again.
Yeah, it's a really good mindset. He's a fighter, the guy.
Yeah, good to see, man. Like I said, if people don't think that sport's all about emotion, that's where you realize how much it means.
Yeah, there is so much work behind.
Yeah, and you don't see that. That's what I mean. Most people don't see. You see the people in the comments, people saying stuff. You don't realize how much energy and emotion and drive everything goes into.
The more you work and the more it's important, and it's like, so.
Okay, down to the beach. We're going to see if we can get a few words with Mr. Mark Paré.
Mark Paré, winner of the single elimination. How do you feel right now?
Feels amazing, honestly. I can't really believe it at the moment, you know. And I don't know, all the emotions are hitting now after everything I've been through the past, 8 months. It feels pretty cool, honestly. So, yeah.
You're super emotional right now, but do you have any words for the people that have helped you get to this point?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super grateful for everyone, you know, especially that stuck next to me through the tough times, you know, when everything happened, like at the end of last year, and then when I hurt my foot, you know, and I mean, Sebastian for helping me out, you know, with the surgery and, you know, getting me ready, like all the physios, Daida, Simon in Sweden, for all the people at Simmerstal that they supported me as much as they could throughout all this process. So yeah, it feels amazing, honestly.
Congratulations, Mark. It's awesome to see. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, there we go. It's not,
Great job.
Not
Great
easy,
job.
man. Like I say, it's not over. It's the single elimination,
No,
you know.
it's not, but
we don't know, but it's, I mean,
an
that
amazing
must
feeling
feel
for Mark. Yeah.
great, man. Like I said, and I don't think those other boys could be any happier. I think, like I said, Mark's staying with Victor as well. Good, you know, best friends with Julian as well.
Didn't
So
hear that, man.
it was solid.
Victor looks really happy.
And deservedly so. I mean, what a final that was.
Of course.
I keep saying it, but 5-3, to be doing what these boys are doing on the big stuff
That's man
is
blowing.
insane. Insane.
It's
Insane.
amazing, yeah. And it never hit, not in like one hit, no? He's been pulling double forwards like that for like hit by hit.
Yeah, but for me, he's doing that on a 5-3 big board after coming back from injury. You're like, wow. Okay, we're going to go down to the beach, have a word with Mr. Julian Salmon.
Julian, how does it feel to do that at home?
I will say again, speechless. I'm just so stoked for Mark. He has been working so hard after the injury, and a really, really well-deserved win. And yeah, just incredibly happy to be back-to-back finals and to share it with another amazing friend, one of my best friends, is just incredible.
It's been a great Canaries tour for you. Do you have anything to add about this tour?
Just thank you to all the organizers, and I just want to have more.
Yeah, I think we couldn't say it better. Thanks to Danny, thanks to everyone that's put this event on. Do you have anyone else you want to thank?
Just my family, my girlfriend, all the people around. Massive thanks for all the support.
Congrats, Julian.
Thank you.
I think what we also should say is a big shout out to Dida from starting that youth fleet over in Pozo all those years ago. Because if you're looking at who is on fire right now, we've got Marino Gill leading the world title race. He came through that youth thing. Mark Paré, Julian Salmon, all these guys, Dunkerbeck.
Yeah,
you know, they've all come through this youth fleet, which was started over 10 years ago. So it does take time, and that's the thing that people realize.
So many kids, so many new upcomers. So the Kiefer family, they're all like super cool. And yeah, I was surprised in Pozo to see how many kids are there sailing every day. And yeah, that's the base of the sport, no? That's the future. And in the end, if you have no new generation, it means nothing, no? So
I'm excited.
And the top riders now are apart from Victor, that has been there for
forever.
for
but
like
he's probably
30 years,
inspired all those youth guys.
Yeah.
But it does take time for those
yes,
things to,
exactly.
to come into play. But you're seeing it now, the fruits of all that work that was put in back in the day. You know, all those junior heats. I think Dunkerbeck was doing the under 10s at one point, and now he's like, you know, in the finals and stuff like this. So really cool to see. And that is the single elimination result from here in Tenerife. So Mark Paré, obviously number 1, Julian Salmon, number 2. We got Victor Fernandez, number 3, Liam Dunkerbeck 4, then Dieter and Ricardo equal 5th. Hayata Ishii up in 7th place with Miguel Chapuis, and then Marino Gill, Tobias Bjorna, Takuma Sugi, and Mike Friedel in 9th place.
Yeah, Michael and Tobias, really good result too. Top 10 and solid sailing. Was sailing really good.
Really good to see.
Good to see.
Really good to see. So there we go. That was your 4 finalists. The official result at the end was Victor in 3rd place. So Dunkerbeck will be hoping for some double elimination. They are going to tell us exactly what the plan is for this afternoon. There is a couple of heats break, but it sounds like they will carry on with competition. Okay, we still might have an interview with Victor Fernandez, so stay tuned. But we are just going through choosing the discipline at the moment. Could be masters, could be the double elimination. Okay, back to the beach for a little quick interview with Victor Fernandez.
Victor, 3rd place here in the single. How does it feel?
Incredible. You know, it's been a long week. You know, the last couple of days we thought the wind might not come, or, you know, and the waves, but today it surprised us. It was tricky, but it was manageable, and I'm so happy to make a podium with the young generation. They are 26 years old. The other day we celebrated Julian's birthday, and Mag is also 26. He came from an injury. I'm 40, so, you know, I'm in the podium, so I cannot ask for one more.
It's been so many years of you on podiums. It's another one now. How do you carry on like this?
I don't know. I think I love windsurfing so much, and I just enjoy, especially now after so many years. Every time I go in the water, I appreciate it even more.
How do you keep putting podiums on? What's the secret to being such a high performance athlete for over 20 years?
I think because I take care of myself, and I just think about pretty much about windsurfing, you know. And when you like it so much, it's not a big effort to do it. And I enjoy competing, you know. It's not like I put pressure on me anymore. So I think that's the key of being in the podium.
The more you love the sport, the easier it gets. Congratulations, Victor. Awesome to see. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, there we go. When you love something, it's not such of a task, is it? It's like when you've got a good job, it's like, how do you get up to work every day? You're like, I really enjoy it. And that's kind of what he's saying. He's like, yeah, I enjoy this shit. There we go. Danny Bruce, injured
Pretty
at the
happy.
moment, but he's the man that's made it happen. And I think there's a lot of riders that are super happy with that. Probably giving some pearls of wisdom right there. Okay, so we're going to have a look at the single elimination highlights, today's highlights. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back to bring you the live action for whatever discipline we carry on with. There is a few options, obviously, the women, the double elimination, the under-21s, the masters. I'm not sure what the category will be, but there is a few heats break now. Thanks for Matteo Yukino to joining me in the booth. Cheers, mate.
Been a pleasure. It's been cool to watch the final with you.
You ready for the double?
I am.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
Okay, so you'll be seeing him in action in the double. Let's watch the highlights. Cheers for tuning in.
virtuales.
Seis bienes de interés cultural.
22 grados de temperatura media.
...38 kilómetros cuadrados de espacios naturales protegidos.
40 kilómetros de red de senderos.
...171 metros de montaña roja. ...288 hectáreas de zona arqueológica.
¡300 días de viento al año!
...504 años de la escala de Magallanes y Elcano en la costa.
750 metros de arena del Médano.
898. 898 plazas hoteleras.
1000 Granadilla de Bona. 1000 razones para volver.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy. Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
Hello, my name is Mike Friedl. I'm competing in the Masters, plus 45 years. Last year I got second in the world, and this year at the moment I'm ranking number 1. And yesterday I competed also in the pro category, which was really fun to compete together with my son, Mike Friedl Jr. It's a pleasure to compete here in Tenerife, actually the first time in the PWA. And I know the spot, I sailed a lot here, and it can be quite tricky because of the wave selection. If you don't get the bigger waves, then it's hard to get enough points. Also tricky with the reef, low tide, the stone coming out. So when I was training, I had to float sometimes over the stones with my back. And it's quite tricky. Wind conditions are also tricky. Not like in Pozo, you have the nuclear wind. Yesterday I was competing with 4.7, which is really a big sail for me, and 84 liters, but I managed to go to the second round and was really happy about it. Yeah, I think it's really positive, the development in the last 2 years when they unified the IWT and the PWA, so we have now much more events. I'm trying to sponsor a little bit in each event, especially in Gran Canaria and Tenerife now also, to get the Masters discipline running. And I think it's really positive for the sport because of getting young people for the junior category, then you have the pros, you have the Masters, and it's spreading much more the word about windsurfing. So I think much more people feel identified with the sport now than it was before. We had only 2-3 wave events. Now I think there are 8 or 9 or 10 even more. So I think it's really positive, and I'm really enjoying to be here. Congratulations to Dani Bruch. The organization is great here. It's really a big infrastructure with a tent, with a VIP area, and it's really well done here.
Okay, so we're back. Red flag is up, and we will go into action with the Masters. Yes, the over 45-year-olds. Okay, we're back. Red flag is up, and we are on with the Masters over 45 years of age. Yes, the old men of entering the water. We've just killed it with the single elimination of the pro men, and now we're sending the old boys out. Yeah, I say old boys, and I can say that because I am an old boy. I am 46 years old. I'm into that over 40s 5 category. And what else have we got going on? We've got 3 heats. So 3 heats. First heat up, we've got Mike Friedl. We've seen him in the pro men, doing pretty good actually, giving a good account of himself. Alex Robert, we've got Ismael de Nuzo, and we got Sandro from here. A couple of local boys in this one. They were over it in Pozo. And I have a new co-commentator, soon to be head commentator. Is his mic working?
I hope so. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
perfect.
All good? Okay, we're just checking. Make sure, introduce yourself so everyone knows you're home.
Yeah, I'm Anton Richter. Ah, there I am. Perfect.
You're in the under-18s?
Under 21. I'm 18.
Oh, I thought you were in the pro men. That's
I was in the pro men, yes.
For some reason, I was thinking, guys, surely older than that. So you're old. You're an old boy now, under 21s.
Yeah.
Soon to be out in the big wide world of the pro men only.
Yeah, we will. We had 2 competitions with the pro men this year. I think everyone of the under 21 is competing in the pro men this year as well.
It's good to see it, I think. You boys have got a seriously good level. I mean, Anton can go absolutely massive. He knows what he's talking about. So at some point, because I've got to go in this Masters heat, so I'm going to leave you with Anton. And there we go. This is going to be the first one. I feel sorry for the Masters, if I'm honest with you. We've just watched the pro men final. We have seen the top of the top. And now we've got to put the mast out. It's like, it's always, no matter how good we sail now, it will look nowhere near as good as the pro men. Because, I mean, Mark Paré has just won that single elimination. I mean, clean, massive doubles on 5-3. Ridiculous. And the wave scores that were coming in from Mark, Julian, Victor and Dunkerbeck. I mean, Liam Dunkerbeck making a final.
His double was huge as well. 8 points, clean landing.
And he's really only just got that sorted this year. So really good to see that.
Yeah, it really clicked on him, this double. But I mean, the conditions are really good now, I think. Today, the final was really good. And now the Masters have some good conditions as well.
That was Mike Friedel just unfortunately crashing that back loop there. Like I said, we saw him in the pro men, went through the first round, got into the second round, caused some upsets. Forward loop.
From Ismail.
Yeah, on the Bruce and Challenger gear. Local rider, been around for many a year.
Ooh, and a nice forward.
I mean, it's a good standard, the Masters. I mean, I know people go, oh yeah, the Masters, but, most of the boys seem to find time to sail. Whenever it's windy, they're always out there. They've always got jobs that give them that opportunity. So they're usually a good standard. And I think it's good for you guys at home to kind of see what level is out there in that sort of category. Oh, it's a lovely forward from TF6. So that
Sandro,
is Sandro. Oh, there's Sandro.
Yeah, yes.
So Sandro, if you've ever had the board storage here or probably tried to find accommodation, Sandro has been the man for a fair few years. So we'll see how it goes. We are getting towards high tide, so the wind might drop as we go through these heats and the waves will get a bit fatter, which could prove tricky. There might be some bigger sails and bigger boards needed, which it's never easy, but I just went out there actually on a 5-0 and I was plenty power. Oh, nice. That was Friedel.
Oh, no,
Friedel.
I think Alex is on a 5-8, if I've seen it correctly. That's a pretty big wave sail, I have to say. But
yeah, well, the Masters are kind of big fellas, aren't they, compared to you juniors, you youths, I should say.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky here to sail. It's super gusty, I think, and if you are on the wave and you have no power, it's so difficult to put something together. But
yeah. Have you sailed much in Tenerife before?
Yeah, I was here in the spring, actually, for 2 weeks, and we had some light wind, but huge swell. It was really nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Sandro.
That was a really nice turn.
Is that Sandro? Yeah, Sandro. Going good. Obviously a local here. A lot of the Masters you will probably find are locals. They know how to sail the spot, and even just going out there then, I got a little bit lost. I was a little bit too far up from the peak. I went too early on the wave, and I'm like, oh my God, these are things that, when you sail here for a little bit, you start to work out. But on your first couple of sessions, it is easy to misread what's happening. And the wave here changes due to the different tides as well. So it definitely helps to be a local.
3 locals actually in the Masters heat.
Yeah.
In the Masters division. So, no, 4. My mistake. 4 Masters that are local boys here. So it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of local pride going on.
Yeah.
Attacking on the inside. So we'll hopefully get some scores coming through at some point. Battle of the forwards. We've got Alex on a 4-point, Sandro on a 3.5, and Ismail on a 3-point forward so far. Oh, tabletop. Yes. Holding it on for the Masters. That's what we want to see. You don't see that move very often anymore. And why not? Why not?
I think Sandro should have a pretty good points. He had 3.5 back loop and a pretty good turn a while ago. So I think he would be leading right now, maybe. So we got 7 minutes, 7.5. There's plenty of time to go.
Yeah, so what is it, 13-minute heats? I think a 2-minute transition. 2 waves, 1 jump to count. This is Mike Friedel. Second in Pozo. Oh. Yeah, it's going to be getting tricky to ride. Like I said, when you get out there, it's a whole different world to what you watch on the stream. It's much easier on the stream. You're like, oh, yeah, just
always
360 there. Double there. Yeah, that's easy.
So hard to get the right section here.
It's tricky, isn't it? It's
actually really tricky.
It does take a bit of time, Tenerife, to learn how to sail.
And it's always changing. Like with the tide and the wind, you always need to be somewhere else. Ooh, but this is a nice turn.
That is nice. We're hearing Sandro is clearly ahead at the moment. Proper wave rides Musso style. That's what they're saying.
6 point is a pretty big wave score.
Obviously, Alex Mussolini used to be a local here before moving on. Used to sail a lot with Sandro, so maybe it's been rubbing off. It's always tricky when you haven't got the live scores coming in. We're hearing a question here. Is there any women's in the Masters? Not that I know to. Sandro fired up. Do you know what time high tide is today? Seemed to, was it 5:30, something like that?
Should be just in a couple of hours, I think. It's at 4 actually.
4?
So we had high tide already.
Are you sure you're looking at the right thing? Well, maybe you're right.
El Cabezo.
Oh, nice forward out there. Sandro. Obviously 1 jump counts, 2 waves. So once you've got your high score in.
Okay, so high tide is already over. It's at 4:20, so it should be getting a bit cleaner now if the tide is going to drop.
Okay, interesting. So you usually have a little bit of a drop in the wind at high tide, so we might in fact find that it does increase. Oh, that was a nice forward from the French rider, Ilix Robert. I'm guessing his son is competing because we had another Robert in, I think in the under 18s or in the main fleet. So youth and masters. Here we go, Sandro. It's apparently clearly leading at the moment. There we go. There's the view from the drone.
Obviously, 2 guys advanced, so the battle for second place is pretty close, I think, from what we've seen here.
It's still open, isn't it? Whoa, there's that trademark shove it from Sandro. When I first came to Tenerife, I remember seeing him do that, and I was like, who's this dude? I was coming in at the time, and he was coming out, and it looked absolutely ridiculous. He gets so tweaked on the shove it. It's the first time I think we've seen that in the competition this year. So the Masters stepping it up with the tabletop and the shove-its. There we go, Sandro. Bam! Look at that. Get the freeze frame would be better than the ending, but still getting super tweaked on it. So how long we got left in this heat? I should actually, have you boys got a watch? No? Shit, not me. I don't know how this thing works.
3 minutes.
3 minutes on the clock. No improvement in the jump so far. That's what we're hearing from the judges.
So Mike Friedel still without a jump. he will have to get a back loop in or a forward.
He's not got a jump still.
Advance? No, he has not a
Wow.
jump.
I mean, that's Mike's bread and butter. You know, he is a jumper. We know he's... so it must be pretty tricky out there if Mike's not got a jump.
I saw him doing some pretty good one-footed back loop in the pros.
Yeah.
Today. So I think
a nice hit from Alex.
Shouldn't be too difficult for him to get one in.
Not a bad wave. Mike's looking for his jump.
Ah, there he goes.
One foot back. Well, there we go.
A bit wet, but this is still going to be a decent score.
And if that was his only jump, he risked it with the one-footed backy. Interesting. Didn't want to go half. We just found someone. So the Masters can be mixed, women and men. I guess so. It's the Masters if you want to enter. And you're over 45. I'm pretty sure no one's going to stop you. So we could have Dida and Ibaya Moreno in the Masters. Just slightly worrying.
That would be a hell of a heat.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure anyone would welcome that, but I would imagine they're free to enter. I don't think it's men's Masters. Maybe it is.
Mike's back loop coming in at 5.8. That's a pretty big score.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's probably done some damage actually in the rest of the heat.
Nice little wave from Sandro.
Ishmael in the lead on the waves. So it's going to be a blooming close heat, this. Doesn't seem like there's any guaranteed winner on waves or jump. So let's see.
And that's it. And
there we go. That is it. Okay. I'm going to leave you boys in charge. This should be fun. Enjoy.
I hope so.
Let's hopefully everything works when I leave. It sometimes doesn't, but a good heat there from the Masters, putting on display. I'll leave the guys to read out the official results.
Malo. Okay, still waiting for the official results, but obviously Sandro was leading the whole time, so he should advance.
Yeah, I'm new here, or just joined.
Nice back loop.
And yeah, maybe I say who I am. I'm Marlon Medna and competing in the under 21 and also in the men. Yeah. It's a great
we're going
event.
to try to do some commentating here on the Masters. The first heat was not too bad, actually. Some good moves.
Yeah, I saw it live on the beach, so nice.
So now we got the second heat coming up. Walter Scotto, obviously a local boy from Tenerife.
And Phil.
56 years of age. That is good.
And
That's
Phil
good.
from the UK. And another local boy, Marcetti.
And Purstel on Angulo and Neil Pride. So green flag is up. This should be the local. One of the locals. We have 3 in here. 3 from Tenerife. This is TF8. Who is it? Alessandro.
Yeah, Anton and I, before the Masters were running, we were out on the water, had some nice waves.
Yeah, the conditions actually are not that bad, I have to say.
Yeah.
It's still difficult to get the right waves, but if you have the right waves, it's not that bad. But this is sometimes they just disappear.
Oh,
like
this
we've
was a nice
just seen.
one.
But this was a nice turn from Scotto.
bam.
And goes down at the end, but still gonna be a decent score, I think. Alessandro with a Godzilla sticker in the sail. Marlon, you've been on Godzilla this year, huh? I think you broke a master, did you?
Nah, I touched him a little bit. Yeah.
And it broke your mast.
Maybe.
Yeah, everybody who sailed here was on Godzilla once, I think, but Marlon, he didn't listen.
I had to learn it on the hard way. But now with the high water, with the high
look
tide.
at this. Back loop from Scotto.
Vamos.
That was really nice. Good landing. The landing is always one of the main criteria for the jumps, for the scores. That's what the judges want to see, a clean landing with the mast up straight. Looked pretty solid.
That was solid. Back loop.
He takes out of this one. The wave disappeared on him. This guy
Purcell on the wave. Pumping.
Who is he? Is he in the heat?
Little turn still going. Nice.
TF9. It's Purcell.
Yes. Oh, check. Oh, that's a high
big
one.
Back loop.
Oi!
And a super dry landing. This is gonna be a hell of a score.
Oh yes.
Meanwhile, Alessandro on the wave. Also a decent one. So Alessandro got one big jump and one wave. He's gonna have a good score sheet for now.
Bam.
This is a really good wave now.
I think Phil Horrocks doing a great job today.
Yes.
Bam. Oh.
Really good turn. And
Nice
he already
waves
had a
and
good back loop. So these two, Alessandro and Horrocks, from what I think, are leading right now.
Check. Oh yeah.
Forward. Really nice. Good
Nice.
landing.
Purcell out there looking for a wave. I think he got one. Yes. Going for a button turn. Nice. Yeah, with 2 waves and 1 jump to count.
So we have the scores of the back loop coming in from Walter and Phil, 5.5 each. So they are done with the jumps and will now focus on the wave ride. And I think they will both have a decent score up until now. Good first turn in the section.
Oh, spray.
Ooh, and a second turn. Forward from Alessandro coming in at 3 points.
That was a decent backside turn. Bam.
Yeah, really nice wave. This should see Phil in the lead, I think. With a full score sheet. 1 big back loop, 2 waves, 2 decent waves, 2 really good waves. So Phil Horrocks
from the UK.
From the UK.
With the simmer sails looking
leading
good.
Ahead of the 3
up
local boys, but this
nice
should
forward.
Be a upgrade on his. He already had a 3-point forward, but this is gonna be a 4.5 or even a 5-point forward probably.
But you can see the waves they're very nice. So the masters can do something with it.
Look here, this is Rainy Purcell on a single fin board, Angulo board. And he's getting it to turn really nicely. And in the background we have again Phil doing a really nice job on the wave. So this is probably, he's probably leading right now.
Very nice, very nice.
A little bit too late for Alessandro. So from the first heat, we actually have Sandro and Mike Friedel through to the next round. So Mike Friedel actually made it in the last minutes of the round with a good back loop and a wave at the end.
Alessandro Massetti on a wave now.
He's actually leading the wave scores right now.
Nice
doing
turn.
a really nice job there. And with a good table forward a while ago, he should be probably in second or first place. So Alessandro and Phil in the moment through to the next round. But still 5 minutes 30 on the clock. So nothing is over yet. Obviously now the tide dropping should clear the waves up a little bit, so we should have some
personal wave.
Goes down at the end, but the waves should be increasing now. 6 and a 4 point for Alessandro's wave. This is a decent score.
Here Phil maybe looking for another one jump. Oh yeah, nice stroke forward.
Not so sure if this is going to improve his score though. He has already has a 5.5 back loop, which is pretty good score, and the back loop scores a bit higher than the forward. Alessandro on the wave again. Probably also not going to improve, as he already has a 6 point and a 4 point. Phil on a wave again.
He had better ramp, I think.
Nice little turn.
$350 to go. Oppa.
Oh, back loop. Didn't quite get it around. Too bad we don't have the live scoring actually. This is would be super good. We don't have it in the juniors as well. This is something maybe we can have in the future, which really improves the live stream. So 3 minutes to go, and in the moment probably Phil and Alessandro leading, going through to the next round. Phil is actually second in the waves, so right behind Alessandro.
But I feel like it's a pretty close one here in the heat. I think
the
the
top
other local
two
guy.
I think the top two are pretty close. Phil better on the leading in the jumps and Alessandro in the waves, but still Walter Scotto with a 5.5 back loop. If he could improve on his on his waves, he can be right there in the mix. Alessandro on a wave again.
Oh, there's another
Building up
section.
nicely. Yes.
Bam.
Good turn. Another one.
And Phil again. Oh.
Also really nice on the simmer gear. Oh. So these two leading at the moment. And Walter Scotto, he had actually a really good start to the heat, but now in the second part there was not too much coming. But now he's on the wave, and if he can improve his wave score, he should be right up there.
Yeah, checking the watch. 1 minute 10 to go.
Is he looking for another jump, maybe?
Didn't quite find a way. A rump.
But
Oh!
another wave from Phil. Ooh, nice section there. Great turn.
Man, I really like the wave riding from Phil.
Yes. Quite some good style. And Alessandro as well. They were killing it in the waves. So we don't have all of the scores, but at the moment it looks like Alessandro and Phil going through. But can Scotto do anything here? With a good wave score, he would be definitely right up there. In the mix. The wave kind of disappeared on him a bit, but it's definitely gonna...
Red flag up. Up. So that's it.
Walter is not far off. If he has... We need to wait for the last wave coming in, to come in. If he could get a big wave score on the last one, he could actually be going into second place, but we have to wait and see. Yeah, this last wave. This was the back
loop. Nice. And this from Phil. Wow.
Both 5.5. Really forward. Okay, so we're still waiting for the official results.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, nice
Phil Horrocks
killer loop.
UK did it and advanced to the next round.
Yeah, should be him and Alessandro Mazzetti. So we're gonna have a 3-person heat in the next one. Jochen Stolz, obviously local boy. Home spot El Cabezo.
And from Venezuela,
Alexander Vasquez.
And Ben Profit.
Yes.
The one and only.
And we got a green flag. Didn't quite get the jump. He wanted it, but it just didn't quite happen. So Ben, back loop.
Back loop.
Nice. Not too big, but really, really clean landing. In the background we have Jochen Stolz with the Simmer and Bruch.
But also when it's not the biggest one, it's nice to have one in a pocket. And Yeah,
yes, if you
to
have
start
a
it.
jump on the first run, this is
Yeah.
the perfect scenario almost. Then you can just focus on the waves a bit. And then if you have waves in, then you can still improve on your jump. But if you have one jump in at the beginning, it's kind of a big release.
Yeah, yeah. Every time.
Jochen on the wave. Didn't quite line up as he would like to.
I saw
Back
Jochen.
loop from Ben coming in at 4.2. Not too bad, actually.
Oh.
Goes down at the end here.
I saw Jochen a lot a few days ago before the
He was
competition.
written, yeah.
And
he had some super nice turns.
He knows where the waves were.
He knows where to be at what tide and always catches the right waves. Ben also with a nice little wave here at the beginning. So this should see him in the lead right now with the jump already in. But Jochen also has this super consistent back loop. If he just gets the ramp, he will for sure get one in.
Yeah, and Ben obviously won the Masters in Pozo, so
he should be the favorite here, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
But he will have some good competition as well. There are, I mean, we have so many people in the Masters. It's nearly 12 people. It's like the same as the juniors. This is nice to see. So we have the results from the Heat 2, and we have Alessandro and Phil confirmed into the next round with a quite big advantage over the other two
Ben
guys.
on a wave.
Takes around.
Was not the one he wanted.
No, sorry, it's actually TF7, Walter Scotto, who's gonna advance. So Alessandro is not gonna be in the next heat. It's gonna be Walter Scotto and Phil. Jochen on the wave here. Nice turn.
Man, few nice turns. So I think he has the race in. Backside one, nice.
Ben on the wave. Oh, this is a nice section.
Oi.
Great
Pretty
turn.
perfect style.
This is quite a good wave actually. Just a good left-hander with nice sections. So this is gonna
2 solid sections, yeah.
Be a good score. This is what the judges want to see, to have front side turns connected. But obviously you need the right wave for that, and Ben seemed to have found it. Now Alex Vasquez
Venezuela
with a little wave. Yeah, and we got the wave score from Ben coming in at 6.5. This is, I think, the best wave score we've seen in the Masters today. And with his back loop, this is gonna see him in the lead right now. And probably Jochen in the second place right now. But still without a jump. He still needs a jump from what we've seen here on the stream.
So a lot of guys in the chat cheering for Ben. Yeah.
Forward loop.
Nice one.
From Alex. Jochen is on the wave again. Can he improve? little bit of a long button turn, but gets a good cutback at the end. Oh, and a nice
yes.
wave lining up for him. Good turn.
Ben behind
Ben
him.
also.
Nice one.
Not bad, not bad.
Pumping a little bit. Yeah, and
Forward
close out,
from
but nice
Alexander coming in at 2.5, so not that high of a score. But I think still Jochen is missing a jump, so definitely better than nothing to have a forward in. And if he can get 2 waves in and have a complete score sheet, that would not be, he wouldn't be far off. So Ben obviously clearly in the lead right now with a 6.5 wave and a 4.2 back loop. But in second place, Jochen Stolz, still without a jump. He has 2 really good waves, but still missing a jump. But I'm sure if he gets a ramp, he will get that back loop in. And there's still plenty of time, 6 minutes on the clock. But the conditions seem to be improving, I think. The waves are really getting a bit bigger and cleaner, I think, from what we've seen before. So with a dropping tide, it's going to be really good now.
Yeah, this.
And what we had the last days, the wind dropped the last days when we had high tide. But today, I think we were on 4.7 out there, powered super good.
4.7 was perfect for me.
Yes. But I mean, it's super gusty out here. I think you can see it on the live stream as well. Like sometimes you're just powered on the wave, sometimes just nothing. But this is a good wave from Alexander. Oh, Ben with another back loop. Goes down at the
was
end.
higher, but landing. Yeah, he crashed it.
Ben's still leading at this point. And Jochen still without a jump. But he's going for another wave. It's also some
nice forward.
different tactics. Ben with a back loop right at the beginning. Jochen just seems to be wanting 2 good waves first before he goes for a jump. For me, I always find that if you have 1 jump in the pocket at the beginning of the heat, it kind of relieves the stress a bit.
Yeah.
But this might be not for everybody.
Oh, there's some.
Oh, this is a good opportunity for Ben. Just doesn't really line up for him. And another wave here from Jochen. Good section. A nice turn. It's going to be a decent score if he can link it to another turn. Yes, there he goes. Not too bad, not too bad. But maybe he should focus on the jump now. He has, I think he has 2 waves in and 2 decent waves. So it's going to be important to really fill that score sheet because Alexander might not have the biggest scores with his waves, but if he has 3 scores, this maybe could be dangerous for Jochen. Because 3 scores are obviously better than 2. Even if they are not that big.
So 3 minutes to go.
He seems to be going for another wave again. It's interesting. Maybe he just gets the back loop in at the last second. Or maybe now he's going in to find a. I think now he's going in to find a wave. Yeah.
Yeah.
So on the next run, he will definitely be looking for a ramp to go for a back loop. And in the meantime, in the background, we have Ben and Alexander waiting for a wave. So good to have the drone in the live stream. Huh?
Yeah,
It's the angles are
the
so great.
overview.
Yeah. Okay, so Ben tags around. Maybe goes out for that last wave then. Wanted to catch one more wave.
Meanwhile,
Alexander on the wave.
On the wave, yeah.
Yeah, Ben pretty comfortably in the lead here. And this maybe will improve his lead even more. But now Jochen should come in and he will go for a jump. Definitely. Where is Jochen? There he is. Ah, look, there's something coming up.
A
little bit too late maybe.
But
didn't quite get the back loop, but he's still in second place. So even without a jump, just his 2 waves, they were so good that he is in second place. But if Alexander will get a wave in here in the last minute, he could be in danger. But now he's gonna focus on the jumping. We can see he's going in and he's gonna go out for another jump run. Hopefully he will get a wave. I think here in Tenerife or in Cabezo, it's so hard to do the jumps. It's so hard to find a wave. Even, I mean, in this light conditions and not really big waves, sometimes you just don't find a wave to jump. That's why it's, for me, I think it's good to have it in the beginning so that you don't need to look for it at the last minute. But this is what...
But he's got to jump now.
Okay, now he's going to get a really clean forward, and this is going to be it for the heat then. So Ben and Jochen will advance.
Maybe Ben gets a last wave. But I think, yeah.
He is clearly in the lead, so he doesn't really need to get a better one, but he will for sure go for one last one. Just gets backwinded a bit, and that is the red flag. Jochen's forward coming in at 4 points, so this is it for the heat. And Ben and Jochen will advance into the next one. Okay, so now we just have the heat highlights of this one, and after this heat we are gonna have a heat break because these were the 3 heats in the first round, and obviously Ben and Jochen will be, one of them is going to be in the next heat, so they will need a heat break in between. Nice waves from Jochen. That was the last forward, 4 point. And yeah, now we have the heat break. We're gonna leave you with some advertisement, and we're gonna be back in around 15 minutes.
Rituales. Seis bienes de interés cultural.
22. 22 grados de temperatura media.
...38 kilómetros cuadrados de espacios naturales protegidos.
...40 kilómetros de red de senderos.
...171 metros de montaña roja. ...288 hectáreas de zona arqueológica.
¡300 días de viento al año!
...504 años de la escala de Magallanes y Elcano en la costa.
750 metros de arena del Médano.
898. 898 plazas hoteleras.
1000 Granadilla de Abona. 1000 razones para volver.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Masters semi-final. My name's Colin Whippy Dixon. I've been dragged into the booth to come and talk about the Masters. Who's in it? We've got Ben Profit. That's why he's not sat here right now. And we've got Wouter Scott, who's there he is, online. Both local boys, Stanley Sandro. If you ever come here and leave your kit here, he has a storage here. It'll be very interesting, both loads of local knowledge. And then we have Ben Profit, who's been on the tour for, I don't know how many years. And who's the guy on the right here? That's Dave. Ben's got an easy heat. So, it's a 3-person heat. One jump, 2 waves. Is that correct, I think? Sorry, I've just kind of been chucked into the deep end here. Okay, and on our screens, we've got the master himself, Ben Profit. Oh, look at the drone footage. Oh, Benny, solid back loop there. Straight away, open the heat with. That's a good starter. Who's this on the... Alexander. Is that Alexander? Who's that? Oh, he's not in the heat, so there we go. That's a bit confusing there. So this is Ben Profit on the simmer. I think Alexandro is definitely on the Goya board. Not sure what sail yet. Oh, there he goes on the Severn and the Goya board. And then Wouter will be on all of the Severn gear. So this is the semi-final. Wouter with a lovely back loop there. Solid back loop there. That's going to be nice. So they both got their 1 jump. Sandro's just lacking the 1 jump. Now it's 2 waves. So Ben's just going to hang out back. Hopefully pick up a set. And work his magic. That's the whole name of the game. Here's a local boy. Sandro, he still needs to get the jumping in. Oh, look at that. Someone's just passed me a beer. Perfect. Thank you very much. Sarah Jackson, you're a legend. Ah, beautiful. So Sandro, he's pretty light, Sandro. He probably weighs about 65 kilos. Wouter and Ben a little bit heavier. The conditions are pretty up and down. Look, Ben's on a wave. What's he got for us? Lovely bottom turn. Boom. Little bit of spray out the back. Connecting the second turn. As you can see, it's pretty light. Look, it's pretty high tide. Means that the waves are not really bowling. Hey, Sarah Gita, you want to come and join me on that in a house? Love to join you. Perfect. Look at that. We got Ben Profit in his heat right now with Wouter on a wave. Not really. I was just saying it's pretty high tide. It's not really peaking up. It's quite bowly. How you doing?
Good, very good.
Massive congratulations for all of your other World Championships this year. Been smashing it. Wouter on a wave there. Nice front turn.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. You can't really see from this angle, but it's pretty high tide. So this is a semi.
Yeah. Wow, exciting.
Really said semi.
Is there live scoring?
There's live scoring on my... no live
okay.
scoring through the Masters, I'm afraid.
Hey, I'll tell you what, it's way windier than it was this morning.
Yeah, the conditions definitely looks a little bit more wavy too, no?
Yeah. I was out there like an hour ago and it was really fun.
Yeah, I was teaching in the morning and the wind was very up and down.
Yeah.
I'm loving the drone footage this year of the coverage.
It's very artistic also.
Yeah, it makes it so exciting. For the slalom, it was epic.
Oh my gosh,
As for this. Right, so Ben on a wave, what's he got for us?
Oh,
no! He just catches the end. He's not really used to using a big sail. I'm not sure what size sail he's using.
Looks like a 5-0 maybe?
Yeah, it's pretty big.
He looks a bit gutted on that one. But the heat just started, right? 10 more minutes to go?
Yeah, he's got a bit of time.
Yeah.
Also, he's knackered. He's been in here all day chatting.
I can imagine.
Oh, that's hard work, that is. You know, and then just go and panic for the heat. What size sail to take? It's quite stressful, huh?
Yeah, and you kind of need that time to focus and get ready for the heat, and it's kind of hard to just jump into competition like that. Yeah. But he's got the experience.
Yeah,
so.
Ben's been doing it for a long time, hasn't he? And he's ranked pretty high for the Masters at the moment. I think he is winning the tour.
Isn't he leading right now?
Yeah.
I asked him if he gets nervous, and I think he actually does.
Yeah, really? Yeah, there's a bit of pressure, isn't there?
Yeah.
You know, it's
he wants to perform well.
Yeah. All eyes on Ben. Well, there we go. Nice little forward there. That will add definitely to his jumping points. He needed them. Wouter not loving it. Wouter, if you ever see when it's windy, man, this guy goes off. He goes so big. He's not much of a light wind man, but he seems to be linking it together.
Nice top turn. It's always good to have the local knowledge also.
Yeah, you could definitely see that. So do you reckon they get the plan to run doubles for the ladies, or do you know, or?
Oh, Ben on a nice wave there, is it?
Just, oh yeah, looking wave of the day.
This one's standing up.
So far, what's he got for us?
I always love the colors of his setup. He really stands out. Ah, there we go.
Nice bottom turn. Boom.
Nice top turn.
Little bit of buckets. Buckets out the back. God, it's light. Alexander, a little bit of advantage being a little bit lighter.
Yeah, I'm hoping they run the double. The wind has been looking better and better every day on the forecast.
Forecast keeps changing and changing. Oh, nice big stalled forward. We missed that one. There we go. That was
ripping. You
nice.
said it. You called it. The guy flies.
Yeah, he's 55. He told me the other day. So, and he sends massive back loops too when it's windy. He's just recovering from an injury. Actually, I think he hurt himself just before the competition.
Okay.
That's a problem once you get to the master age. A bit more fragile.
Gotta do a bit more stretching in the morning.
Yeah, a bit more yoga for sure. Yeah. So hopefully this wind will stay, and then we'll get to see the other semi, and then hopefully we'll have the Masters final that could be pretty good. All these boys back in the day were pretty much on the world tour.
Phil Horrocks in the lineup.
Phil Horrocks back in the game.
Nice.
Now, I don't know if you guys heard Phil Horrocks. He's I just asked him, it was like over 5 or 6. 6 times British wave sailing champion. And we have a good level back at home. So we're just getting some points here for the... so we're going to give you a little bit of a points update. So we've got the back loop challenge. We've got Ben scoring 4.8 for his back loop. And is that Sandra's back loop or forward?
Sandro's back loop is a 4.5.
4.5. And...
the stalled forward by Walter gets a 5, so
nice.
That's pretty good.
So and then we're just waiting for the wave points. Ben looks like he's sailed here a lot. He's definitely got his head screwed on when it comes to competition.
He looks in the zone. He has his competition look.
He does. Well, he's been doing it years, and that's, well, as you know, one thing, you could be a certain level, but to read a heat and to link it all together and connect the dots to that, rack up the points. It's clever sailing. You can see the experience competitioner. No, only in the UK.
Well, there's a high level, like you said.
Yeah, but to be fair, I've just had my birthday, and for anybody listening, I'm now just turned 44.
Congrats.
Thank you very much. But everybody thinks I'm 50. Okay, cool. So, yeah, so I've just turned 50. Well, no, everybody, sorry, just turned 44, and everybody thinks I've just turned 50. So just to hold out there, I'm 44, and you've got to be 45 to be in the Masters.
You're missing out.
Missing out by 1 year. And actually, I'm missing out by 1 year. So I would like to do it just for having Cabezzo to yourself.
Well, then you should just join the pro fleet in that case, since you're not old enough.
Well, I'm not prepared. They kind of told me right at the about a day before the competition, and what a nice Ben! That was a hell turn. Can you keep it? Yeah, nice. That was sick.
The buckets you were talking about.
Buckets. He loves a good bucket or two off the back of the wave. Real surfy here. Still on the same wave.
Yeah, we have it.
Nice. That's gonna score high with the judges. I think they do like a few buckets out the back of the wave. That was a nice. Good bottom turn to top turn too. So
it sounds like Sandro is ahead in the waves.
Okay, nice.
But they all need a backup wave.
Okay, so Sandro's scoring 4.5 with his last wave, is that? Or one of his waves, his highest scoring wave. We're still waiting for the scores to drop for Ben.
Looks like Ben has a lot of fans online.
Yeah, whoa, big forward there for Alexandro.
Massive one.
Alexandro. That was big.
He looks like he's using a pretty low boom. Are you in the low boom or high boom team?
It depends. I change my boom quite a lot, to be fair.
Okay.
Depending on the conditions. I like it just kind of, if I stand like a zombie, that's a good height, but then if I'm really underpowered or I'm just pure surfing, maybe I'll lower it just to keep me nice and low.
Yeah.
And then, I pretty much have a normal size boom. And you change your boom height to the locations? Wow, that was nice.
Linking together a nice top turn. Well, was some good flow there, good speed.
Yeah. And that's what the judges are looking for, keeping speed, and also the second turn, keeping nice speed and drive.
Yeah, I'm slowly going down the lower boom route. I see, but not as extreme as like Victor Fernandez or Marino, but...
Oh. And Perret has a pretty low boom. Also, Ben's a very low
yeah, it looks
boomer.
pretty low.
Yeah.
But it does really help for the riding.
Yeah. Well, it just automatically just keeps you low straight away, doesn't it? So then you just have to get lower from there, so it's a win-win.
And at the top turn, you don't really get pulled over the board as much.
Yeah,
So.
cool. And what about for freestyle? Are you a high boom person?
Yeah,
or
I have a
boom?
higher... So I'm lower than I used to have it, but it's definitely higher than my wave setup. So yeah, when I got here, I was still riding quite a high boom, and today I lowered it again. I was like, okay, I feel like wave sailing again.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, Benny on a nice wave. Great shot from the drone. Well, there's that bucket or two out the back. And can he link it up another turn, sorry? Boom.
Yeah, it's good to back that up with a second turn.
Yeah, that's milking it all the way to the shoreline. That's what the judges, this is looking all right. And
Cool.
again, before he hits a rock, no, he's just run out of water, but that's nice.
He wants that title.
Yeah, he's
fighting for it.
Final with him and Horrocks would be good. That's been a while since those boys. Those
Yeah.
boys have been on the PWA and done they've never been in the final on the PWA, but they've had a few finals in their time together.
So it looks like Sandro also improved his jump. So instead of a 3, his forward is now counting at 3.5.
Nice,
So
that stalled forward. Landed pretty clean and upright.
yeah, that was a solid one. Hydration.
Yeah, well, they kind of bribed me to come down. Well, not bribed me. They just having a refreshing beverage. I have been working all day, just to let you know, so I do deserve, and it's past 5 o'clock.
I saw you in the morning.
Working or not? No, not
I mean,
drinking.
we met at the beach this morning, right? So you were on it from...
Yeah, it's been a busy day. That was a nice turn. Lost the back end and kept it under his bum. Bit of a slidey skid, we like to call it. I'd like to call it a work. Yeah, Ben's lining up something out back. It's very tricky today to get the sail size right. I ended up going with quite a big board just to get myself through the lulls.
Yeah, go big when in doubt here,
Yeah,
for sure.
definitely, yeah. I definitely use bigger boards here than I would
same.
like Cape Town and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben wasn't happy with that one. So, scores from the wave drops yet? Have they? Not yet. I've got
50 seconds to go.
50 seconds. So basically, even if they're on a wave when the timing runs out, it still counts, doesn't it?
As
they're
soon as you make a bit of a wobble on it. Waving to the cam.
waving to his fans. There we go.
Looks like he's in a good headspace there.
Yeah, he's
relaxed.
enjoying it. But again, I did see him on the beach and he did look knackered.
Yeah, I can imagine, yeah.
It's a lot of chat all day, and he's just come back from Furta and then Pozo before there. It's a long summer.
It's been non-stop.
There we go. Ben's lining up something.
Nice nugget. Yeah.
Nice. Again, a few buckets out the back on the white water. Nice. Is he going to get a third turn? This is what the judges want to see. Boom.
Honestly, he's a seasoned competitor, no?
Yeah,
like, he knows what he needs to do to get the points.
And he's been at it for a while. Like people seem to forget about the freestyle that he did for years, and then he's indoor world champion.
Speed.
Did you know that?
No, for a slalom actually, yeah.
Yeah.
that's
Not for the
true.
jump, for the slalom.
Nice.
Right, so we're just waiting for the scores. So here we go. So the wave scores. Ben Profi got a 3.5 and a 3.5. We've still got that last wave to drop though. Sandro's a 5 on his first wave. That's a great scoring wave for him, and a 2.5. And then we're just waiting for Walter for his wave scores to drop. Here's the highlights. Loving the highlights this year too, by the way, boys. I haven't really thanked him yet. I haven't really seen him. They've been so busy, but the highlights are great. Right, nice. There's that forward that he needed.
Top 2 is advancing, I assume? No, yes, actually.
Is it top 2? So let's have a look. Sorry,
First,
we've
second, third.
kind of just been, there we go. So are we going to have them all in one final? I suppose we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, so top 2, so we're just...
Oh, nice forward.
So Profit's last wave, there we go. They haven't added it up, but We're just waiting for the scores to drop, but the judges definitely like that. So he's going to be happy, but he's like, oh, can't go do
another heat.
Yeah.
If anything, it must be refreshing, you know, getting out in the water. And
to be fair, I saw him yesterday, and he was like, in his heat break, there was a heat break or two, and he just went out to just kind of refresh exactly that. Yeah, sat here all day. Look at that for a turn. There we go. Still got it, hasn't he, Mr. Prophet?
Yeah. Man, I had so much fun out there today. Compared to yesterday, there's much more swell.
Yeah.
And there's definitely some nuggets out there.
There was, and that's, I've been saying to some of the guys, that's part of it. Okay, yeah, sorry. Next heat coming up, we've got Michael all the way from Gran Canaria.
Yeah.
Huh? He's a ripper. He was doing some lovely one-handed back loops yesterday. Age 57, so he's definitely up there in the Masters. I think Wouter's 55. Jochen. You must say Jochen.
Local legend.
Yeah, local legend. So 2 people in this heat. So Jochen is a... is there 3? Who's? Oh, sorry, Phil Horrocks. We haven't got a photo up for Phil Horrocks. So we've got Jochen. So Jochen and Phil are both on the simmer. Is Jochen still on simmer? No, he's changed, hasn't he?
Maybe he's sailing Goya.
No, he's sailing... Is it Gunser? Let's have a look. Yeah, we'll find out. So this is Horrocks on site. He's come out of retirement. He competes in the UK all the time, but he's now a family man. Met his wife in Silt. That's an interesting fact. Yes. Fell in love with Silt and with the women in Silt. And then, we got a bit of a... There we go, no problem. So Horrocks there on the simmer board and simmer sail. And there's Jochen. He's got a simmer sail and a Danny Bruce board. Literally lives just behind us here. He's going to have loads of local knowledge. Phil's got quite a lot of competition experience. I'm not sure about Jochen, how much he's done. I know the stats are up just a minute ago, but...
I haven't seen Jochen in competition much, but like just the local knowledge that he has.
Yeah, free sailing, he's unbelievable.
Yeah. Every time I'm here, I tend to... No, he actually sends me a message, lets me know where to sail.
Nice. Look at Phil Horrocks. Now we're talking about competition with Ben, and Horrocks is another. He's definitely done a lot, and he's a very clever competition sailor. This is Michael, looking good on the new Goya kit. Jochen there with a solid back loop, and he gets it nice. That's what we like to see. Jochen's got a good one-handed back loop on him sometimes, but he's playing it safe, so that's good. Here's Horrocks. Horrocks looking for a ramp. He's got something coming up. What's he got for us? Goes for a forward.
Bit tabletop-ish forward.
Yeah, a little
tweaked.
bit underpowered. He looked, or didn't really get the clean landing he wanted.
I reckon it gives a little extra points for that tweak.
A little bit of a tabletop tweak.
Yeah.
Donkey kick.
You gotta change it up sometimes.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder what the difference is in his gear compared to Ben Prophet, because it looks like they're using different boards.
Are they? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think Prophet's on Perret's boards.
Okay.
Because he hasn't even had time to take his boards out of the bag. So I think he literally just found his harness, his wetsuit, and grabbed the Pro Winners kit. So hoping it's going to work for him. Apparently it's pre-programmed. Wave 360 from
there we
Jochen.
go.
Has
He got it!
He gets it.
No way!
Nice,
what a
Jochen.
legend!
What a legend, Jochen. That is sick.
Huh? Backs it up with a nice
Is that
slash.
the first Wave 360 we've seen in the Masters, I think? He'd be happy with that.
Look at that.
Nice. He had that solid back loop too. We got any points coming in yet?
4.5 back loop by Jochen and
Nice.
3.5 wave ride by Phil. And that tweak forward counted as a 3 as well.
Yeah,
So.
a score a jump for sure.
Whoa, I reckon he's going to get a 7 or an 8 for that wave.
That was a pretty good. Definitely for the conditions, it's not really epic 360 weather, is it?
No.
It's good effort, Jochen.
Talking about competition experience, to pull that off in a heat is pretty tough. So he's got nerves of
He
steel.
was in the pro fleet, so I could imagine if you're in the pro fleet and then you go into this is a bit more like a little bit less pressure, I would have thought.
Or more.
Or more,
I think
yeah,
it's more.
maybe. For sure for Ben it's more, I think.
I'm sure,
Everybody's expected him to do. There we go, Mike here. He was in the pro fleet too. He did really well, huh?
Yeah. He has the most stylish back loops out there.
Yeah, really nice. Very good style. Local from Gran Canaria. Probably using a fairly big sail for him, these guys, from Pozo.
I think he's usually on a 3-1 or 3-3.
It's funny when you talk to the guys there, they're like, you know, this is the biggest sail I've ever used. So it's like a 4.2 or a 4.5.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy times.
Well, you do need to make a switch because I've been in Fuerte like sailing 4.0s, and then I got here on my 5.0, and it was like, you know, this extra boom that you need to hold on to, and it takes a minute to switch.
Yeah, it normally takes a day. I get that when I go to Brazil, and it's like you're on a 4.1. It's really twitchy. Here, Phil Horrocks on a nice wave. Go, he's a local boy from Rosniger in Wales. If you ever get the chance to get there, Sarah, it's really nice. Pretty cold, but some epic conditions. A little bit like here, cross on. As I said, he's done loads of competition before, so he should be. He loves this.
How many times British champion did you say?
I think it's 5 or over. I don't think he's hit double figures yet.
Okay.
But we have a good level. It's this.
And you guys have so many good riders. Jamie, or is he not? Is he Irish?
Jamie.
Jamie Hancock?
Jamie Hancock, he's English. Yeah, he's a ripper. He's got a solid double on him on starboard and stuff. He's really good on starboard, Jamie Hancock.
Skyboy.
Have you ever met the Skyboy, even though he lives in Posen? Have you ever met the Kings?
The Kings?
Yeah, the King brothers, Steve and Andy King.
Oh, no, I don't think I've met them.
Phil Horrocks, back loop, just a bit of a snorkel, not really going to rescue that one.
Needed a bit more power there.
Andy King is probably the most consistent guy I know in the world for back loops.
No way,
He can land him in any condition, like if it's windy or if it's wavy, if there's no waves and no wind, it's insane.
Oh, Mike getting a nice nugget.
There we go, nice nugget in the background too from Jochen too. There we go, Mike's got 2 connected turns there.
Oh, there we go. I mean, in the
nice
end, the judges want to see you linking the wave, right? Not just one big turn.
Yeah, exactly. I think, you know, if you can get 2 or 3 turns, that's exactly what, milking it to the end like Jochen's doing there. But I think that's what they want to see. Have we got to come in with his 360 yet? Let's have a look. So Phil's wave's 3.5, Jochen's back. Wave 360. He got a 5.5 for that wave. So the judges loving that. So good job.
He's getting rewarded for that since.
There was going nice back loop there for Mike. Solid, as you said, Sarah. Solid on his back loops.
So actually, Mike is leading the Masters Tour.
Nice. He's leading the tour, is he? Yeah. Oh, nice.
So Ben's got some competition.
Oh, there we go. And sorry, my bad. I've been working pretty hard over the last few weeks, ever since. Oh, there we go. Horrocks just got a nice wave there. Didn't see the first turn. We've got 6 minutes to go. They've all got their jumps in. Just trying to find the nice big bit of swell to ride in, hopefully form some sort of wave. It is high tide, so sometimes when it's really high tide here, get a lot of water moving in the front, and the waves don't really peak. Some of them, you have to be very clever kind of timing. Talking of local knowledge, Jochen here. What's he lining up? He's looking around, he's bearing away. What's he got for us? Oh, nice one-handed back loop there from Phil Horrocks. Nice turn there from Jochen too. There we go, Horrocks with a one-handed back loop. Judge is going to love that.
Pretty stacked heat.
Yeah. There you go, Jochen got a good few turns on that wave. So Mike's back came in at 4. Now Jochen's leading. Phil's back loop 5.5. Oh, Mike, a nice turn there too. 5.5 Phil got for that one-handed back loop. So good scores for the jumps. Now it's all on the waves. I think Jochen with the 360. Jochen there, one-handed back loop all the way, is it? Whoa! Yes! One-handed all the way, like his style.
What a showman.
Yeah, time to flick his hair out of the way.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I love it.
God, that's going to come in high. Nice. Phil Horrocks on a little nugget on the inside. Is he looking for the tacker? Maybe a little bit underpowered or for that. That was sick from Jochen.
He looks very comfortable out there.
Man, he lives just there. It's like his hometown.
Yeah.
Home spot. You couldn't get any closer to the spot. But yeah, he's loving this. He had a bit of he was in the pro fleet, but Jochen's definitely better when he's got a bit more power.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the heavier guys out there, I think.
Think he's looking for another jump? No, I don't think he needs
He
it.
got
No?
a nice one-handed back loop. I don't think he's going to get much better than that. Jochen looks like he's on a nice little nugget here.
He's leading the heat at the moment, so.
Who's that?
Jochen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's got that one-handed all the way back. He's a nice 360. What's he got here for us? Oh,
Nice turn.
Nice.
Like
Style,
that.
huh?
Yeah, it's like that board has some extra flick to it.
Yeah, it's one of Danny's, and you know he's literally just next door here, so
Yeah.
it's definitely probably has the advantage of having one of Danny's boards here, I reckon.
I mean, I guess he tests them here, no?
I'm not sure really. I think they get made in the same factory as Smick, Scotty McCurch's place in. I'd like to know. Danny Bruce being one of the main sponsors here at the event and the event organizer, we should know a little bit more, but I'm sorry we kind of got thrown in the deep end. But I know his boards are definitely working. Look at Julian coming second on a Bruce board. So,
He's definitely one of my favorite riders out there at the moment.
got loads
For
of
riding,
style, yeah.
it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's so much fun to watch. And his stokedness on the water as well, it's really cool.
I'm glad we got someone like that on tour too, because missing Jager Stone, I used to love watching
Right?
Jager Stone.
Yeah.
His riding was sick. And Julian kind of, for me, he has that sort of surfing
Similar,
style. It's good.
yeah.
And Perret too, man. Perret is, you can see he's hungry for it, isn't he? He's like,
What a crazy final.
yeah, sick. I loved it. It was good. Phil Horrocks. Saw him boost out a massive 360 in front of me the other day, upwind, so he's definitely got it in the bank. Yeah, what's he got for us? Nice bottom turn into a little face. Boom. He's going for the tacker, gets a tail slide, Jochen, and then we got Mike going for the jump.
Whoa!
1-footed tacky. Oh,
What?
sticks
There's
it, sick.
Sending it one-footed back loop.
Oh, that's going to be a tough one to judge.
Wow.
Oh, there we go. This is epic.
This feels like a final. Like they're like fighting so
Ben's
hard for
going to
it.
have to up the game. He's going to have to drop one of his hands, or maybe both. Oh, this is epic. So we're just waiting for the scores to drop. But we're having some unbelievable sort of one-handed, one-footed backies. We've got one-handed all the way, 360s. This is the Masters semi-final. Two, first and second from this heat will go through to the final. There'll be a four-man final going on. It'll be quite good. I'm quite excited if it's levels already like this.
So with just 50 seconds to go, Jochen is leading and the one-handed back loop got 6 points.
Yeah, it was
extra for the style.
Yeah, sick. He deserved the style. The style was cool.
And the wave 360 wave scored him 8.5 points.
Wow, there we go. Local guy Jochen from Médano. Médano for you is destroying it. If you ever look at that webcam that everybody watches, that's in his front room. Oh, Phil Horrocks on a nice bomb
Going
there.
for
He's going
the
to get a tacker. Oh, yes, Horrocks. Right, yeah, and he got a tacker and another nice turn.
And
Go
another one. No way. 2 in 1 wave.
Oh, my God. That's sick.
In the last seconds of the heat.
He's still got it. Wow, this is going to be a tough one to judge.
That can make a difference. Phil was actually in second in this heat. And Mike's end of heat.
Wow, what a way to finish a heat there with a lovely wave selection and 2 nice tackers on one wave.
Those are some crazy highlights in this heat.
Yeah, he's going to be buzzing. Look, he's got a ramp there. That's a lovely view. There's Horrocks again with one-footed back loop. Whoa. A little bit over-rotated on the landing. Oh, does this wave still count? But he goes down. That is the end of the heat. Look, check out the highlights.
Looks like Phil's wave scored 6.5 points.
There's that. Our first blackie. 6.5
for the Taka wave.
Wow, that's coming quick. So there we go. So it looks like, I don't want to call it yet, but what do you reckon? Is that 360 boom in the pocket? Bit of a snorkel, but for the conditions, it's amazing.
Yeah. I think he had a healthy lead, so I'm pretty sure he's through.
So it's a tough call who's going to come through second, Mike or Phil Horrocks. But I think with the double tackers at the end,
Might have sealed the deal.
Definitely going to help the cause, yeah, for sure.
Mike's one-footed back, he came in as a 6.
There's that one-handed stylish back loop. Boom.
Poof.
Oh, that was nice too. Solid back loop from Mike.
Wow. Hope to land that one day.
Oh, there's this tack away, the first tacker.
Here comes the second
Loads
one.
of speed. Oh, nice. Oh, he's going to be buzzing from that. Good
He
job.
looks stoked on that.
Right, so do we have the results yet? Okay, perfect. I think we're going to have a heat break. So we're going to go on hold for 10 minutes, and then me and Sarah, you're going to come back and join us?
I'm back. I'll
perfect.
be back.
For we have another. We have another semi, and then we're going into the final. No,
it's the final.
Oh, straight into the final.
It's the
Sorry,
final.
straight into the final. So we'll come back for that, and we'll look forward to chatting to you soon. Thanks,
Get
Sarah.
your popcorn out. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, definitely. If the level's that high.
Who are you betting on? Tell us in the comments. Who are you betting? First, second, and
Who's your
third.
money on? Who's your money on? Thank you. Well, we're straight back into it. This is the finals for the Masters. My name's Colin Whippy Dixon. I am sat here with the legend, Sarah Gita.
SQ.
Pretty excited about this one. Who's in it? We've got the man himself, Ben Prophet. He's going to be on the Simmer. Other British guy, Phil Horrocks. We just saw him with that double tacker at the end and a nice one-handed backy.
Jochen Stoltz.
Jochen Stoltz.
Insane wave 360.
Two wave 360. We missed one of them. He got an even better one. Yeah, that's how he smashed the times. I'm hearing myself, so sorry. So, looks like we haven't started yet. So there goes Jochen into the water. Local guy. Médano for you. Looks like he's ripping for us. Doing really well. Then we've got, of course, Ben Prophet. Doesn't need really any intro. He's the man always behind the mic. Here they come. So Ben Prophet, age 46. Tour ranking second in the Masters. 82 kilos, so a little bit lighter than Jochen. And then we got, so Sandro got through with his, that stalled forward, got him sneaked through. And then Phil Horrocks. Doesn't really look like that. He's
Mystery
a little bit different.
Man.
Yeah, Mr. Mystery Man.
Taka Man.
Mr. Taka himself. But he had a great, what was it? A nice one-handed back loop. Yeah, really solid. Yeah. And those nice tackers at the end. As you can see, it's high tide. We're going to be kicking off, I think, not really sure.
About 45 seconds.
Yeah, 45.
Oh,
there we go. It says up. Heat clock's up. 21 seconds ago. So this is Jochen on our screen. We have three simmers.
I can feel the tension in this heat.
There's a lot of pressure.
Yes.
It's the Masters World Championship.
Yeah.
There's points on the line.
Let's see who takes home the title.
There's two events. There's two events for the Masters. Here comes. It's hard to tell. Is it Jochen? Yeah, Jochen on the Danny Bruce boards. There we go. Starting off. Tried to go one-handed all the way and just lost it on the landing there. Unlucky.
What a start. He started on the buzzer.
Yeah, he's pretty on it. Ben with a solid back loop there just to get some points on the board.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, clever. Jochen went a bit too big too early maybe with that one-handed one. But we will see. It's a long heat. We have 12, just over 30-minute heat. So we've got 12 and a half minutes to go.
Phil Horrocks on our screen right now.
So there we go. So there's a lot of simmers, but we've got Horrocks here on simmer boards, simmer sails. So is Ben and Jochen on the simmer sails, Danny Bruce board, and Sandro here on that lovely gorgeous looking Goya board, and on the Severn sail, the red Severn. Here's Ben Prophet. Is that his first or second backy now, I think?
That looks like his first one.
Yeah, pretty low, but again, he's looking for the points.
Looks like Ben is on a nice wave there. Oh, actually, it's Phil Horrocks.
Oh, Horrocks.
Misses the top turn a bit.
Oh, looks like he got bogged on the first bit.
Yeah, a bit of a wobble there.
Kind of upsets everything. Saved it there. Nice turn there. Alexander on the way behind. Who's that? We got Prophet there with always seeing the fins out the back of the waves. Always a good sign. And Alexander.
Where to watch? There's so much happening.
It's all going on. Mr. Danny Bruce. Coming into the house.
He's coming for the final.
Hobbling into the house, shall we say. So, one of his top boys, Jochen, one of the sponsors, sailors. Phil Horrocks there with a solid, nice back loop. Danny Bruce in the house, how are you?
Fine, and you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
How's it going?
Good. So did you see the build up to this? There's some solid heats with the Masters.
Yes. Oh yes, they are doing well.
You must be a proud boss, no? With Julian coming in on the podium at second.
I couldn't ask for more.
Yeah,
really
well, apart from your foot, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's okay. It actually gave me the chance to, Johan, gave me the chance to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough. You've been a busy man. Can I just say good job on the event, man? It's
Thank you.
It's amazing out there. It's a success so far on the beach, and we're getting a good result.
Well, I'm really happy. It's already...
Whoa.
Yeah.
Prophet with the one-footed backy.
Oh, he's good.
Got his competition head on.
These are good conditions for him and for Phil as well.
Yeah. So you know Phil, I've been trying to fill the crowd in on Phil. He's used to be on tour back in the day.
Yeah, he was a tour mate when I was fully in.
Yeah.
Many heats against each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah, many training sessions in Pozo. We actually stayed once together, Phil Horrocks and Ben Prophet. We stayed like for a month before the Pozo event.
But that was a good experience, those two together.
Yeah. Oh.
So so you know he's got a few under his belt. Definitely, I was just saying he's 6 or 5 or 6 times British wave sailing champion. So he definitely knows
I don't know from who the beer is, but I will just say cheers.
Cheers, buddy. Oh, Phil Horrocks on a nice wave there. Sandro would have stalled forward. Oh, Jochen with a backie.
Yeah,
he needed that. Go. He fell in on his one-handed.
That's actually fairly good conditions now.
Whoa,
look at Profit
on a nice wave. That's a hell turn.
Killing it.
Yes.
Sick.
I said to Sarah, man, it's respect to him. He's been doing this all day. It's quite hard work, being in here and then going out and linking up to a heat.
But he loves these conditions as well. These are really those.
Yeah.
He just knows how to milk a wave, especially when it's not that epic. Look, all the way to the rocks. Yeah. Bam. Half 0.5 extra.
So look, we got the scoring system here. So we got Ben's one-footed back loop coming in at a 5, Phil's back loop coming in at a 4, Jochen's forward coming in at a 3. So far for the jumps, Ben's all over it with that one-footed backie. I hear you hurt yourself before your heat. No, was it before the heat?
Yes. I was a bit out of focus. I ran to the heat. I didn't even realize that there was 3 minutes transitions. To be honest,
oh really?
I just saw it was 2 minutes, and I saw it's the first wave, but I was still actually a minute going.
You've been a busy man, though.
Oh man, it has been intense. Really intense.
Organising all this.
Yeah, really intense. But good. Everything is coming together, and this is now the 10th edition, and it's the 10th result. So it hasn't failed.
It's
not a single year.
Get a result in the bag, isn't it?
Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, double wave. That was a bit of a
confused
Jochen,
nice one.
There we go, Jochen. Bit of a slow turn into that.
Yeah.
So you're not sure. Oh, look at that. Is that Horrocks on the back there on a nice little nugget?
Nice.
Oh,
look at that wave.
Is that Profit or Horrocks? I can't see right now. It
Horrocks,
is Horrocks.
Horrocks.
Yeah. God. Simmer's got to be pretty happy with 3 of their riders. Who's your money on?
Well,
tricky,
I'm hoping for a surprise with Jochen.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows the spot. I don't know. He's probably at the moment that guy is spending most of the hours out there.
And he's out in every condition.
Anything doesn't matter.
Always in a pair of board shorts. Isn't he? As soon as the sun comes
always
out.
half a size bigger sail than everybody else.
And this man's a little ripper too, Sandro.
Yeah. Well, Sandro has been there since my start.
Yeah. It's definitely not classic Tenerife, like we normally get a lot more wind, so it's quite nice to, have just some riding and not, 40 knots. Oh, that was nice, Ben.
That's a nice wave. For sure it has a few more sections. There you go. Bam.
Oh,
nice.
He loves to get the pins out.
A bit late.
Was a smack, wasn't it? Got smack round. There we go. That's his 3rd turn on that wave. So as you were saying, milking it together, but that's what the judges want to see. Nice. He's just
surprised conditions actually turned on.
Yeah, they've got really good, huh?
Much better than it looked like earlier.
Yeah. I was out in the morning and the wind was definitely very up and down. Oh, there we go, Horrocks. That was a nice turn. Looking for the tacker, is he?
Oh, the wave is a bit small.
It's pretty high tide. Do you know what time high tide is? Whoa.
Whoa, Sandro.
Whoa.
Oh, no, Sandro.
Do love a tweak shove it. That was sick. Straight into nosedive.
Come on, Jochen. Get one of those set waves and milk it.
Been hearing happy things from the happy board. Is that the board of choice today, or are they on the Stoke?
For this kind of conditions, the happy is definitely my choice. And you saw, I mean, Julian was his choice as well.
Is that what he was on, Julian?
He was on 5.7 and the happy 105, and also had the 5.3 with the 95 ready. And Ricardo the same thing. He tried out the happy the other day, first time on shitty conditions, and you could feel you could feel the advantage of getting acceleration in those conditions. And today was like, well, Danny, can I take the happy again? Like, well, just go for it. Why not?
Nice. That's cool.
No, it's really good to see. No, and you could see every heat he was actually sailing better as well.
And Ricardo's pretty. He will tell the truth too.
Yeah, he wouldn't go for it if for sure.
Yeah.
So now it's good to see. Only thing, it almost was a mistake in the team planning, because he almost left Julian out. So I was like, oh no. If he almost kicked Julian out, then I borrowed him the board. That would not be the best strategy.
Ideal. But Julian's wave riding was magical. Like, it was really stylish, and you could definitely tell.
The last wave, I think, was the one that would have made the difference, because it was finally in the hidden, non really proper sets. Only intermediate sets came through. And there's just even if you destroy the wave, there's just a maximum amount of points you can get for it. So there was missing like a proper wave coming through.
Yeah.
And that was it actually in the last minute when Julian had his last wave.
There's definitely something rolling around out there, isn't there? Some nuggets coming through. It's just wave selection. Everybody seems to be on the same wave right now.
Amazing to see this drone footage.
It's really good, isn't it? Yeah,
to see my home spot.
Jochen, nice turn.
Nice, Jochen, yeah.
Yeah, it makes so much difference. And
just to see all this is amazing.
It's really good. And also for the slalom and stuff, it felt like you were really involved. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Nice, Prophet. Heard good things. We're planning to do it next year. Is that the plan?
Yeah, it's already like everybody is like amazed about everything. Like
quite a few new sponsors this year. With,
there's
Hotel Player
the
Surf.
hotel has been, and they are like amazed about how everything is going. Like they're super happy.
Wow, nice.
They already said they're
from Horrocks, one-handed backy. Sorry to disturb you.
No.
Yeah, I spoke to Chavi and he was absolutely buzzing. And
he was
really excited.
He was already this morning making plans how much bigger we were going to make the tent and how we could change the setup and this and that.
Yeah,
giving some inside ideas and.
Nice to have so much some support like that, and
the tourism council already has been just earlier again today saying, well, yep lah.
Nice there from Horrocks. Yeah, no, it's good. And just even walking down the beach this year, you've got your tents along the front. That's really cool.
Oh, and there's a lot of potential. This year it's just to showcase really the potential it has. Like we could set up easily 15, 20 tents in a row here.
Yeah, nice.
And have a nice festival exposition mixture with competition and stuff. So.
And you're behind it. You're not too stressed this year.
No, actually I enjoy it. I'm actually thanks to the injury, I could slow down and actually sit down a little bit in all these nice sitting area we made.
Because it is hard work, isn't it, running an event and organising stuff like this?
Oh, and you can imagine with a cut in the budget of 70,000 euros, there was a lot to adjust to actually make it happen.
Yeah.
And this in like 2 weeks before the event.
Yeah. It's so
tricky. There was many other stuff we had actually. Like the big tent was gonna have all the tent material walls would have been wood.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like details like this. Oh, Prophet.
Oh, Ben, nice. Hell of a turn there for Prophet. He's linking up some points here. Let's have a look at the points. On the wave, Prophet's got a 6 and a 5, not including this one. So he's got some really high scoring points there on the waves. Then we got Horrocks on 4.5 and a 4. The Shove It Spock, I'm afraid, they don't get any points. But then Phil's one-handed backy 4.5. So it's all pretty evens. We haven't got Jochen's waves down yet, have we?
No,
we're still waiting for them to drop.
Prophet lead, Phil in second. Prophet is in the lead and Phil is in second.
So there we go. So I don't know what that adds to the results. I think overall, it's could Ben be the Master World Champion? Is this the question we're all looking for? Oh, nice little wave there.
Sandro, bam.
Sandro, nice turn.
One hit.
Yeah, that's the problem. The judges are looking for a little bit more than that, like the nice big hit like that, and even if it's milking it on the white water, it adds up. There we go, Jochen.
The Tourism Council is so happy that it looks like probably next year could include maybe a slalom event as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That'd
She already said there's going to be more money, so we have to make new plans.
It kind of makes sense because there's a lot of slalom that goes on here. We've got Matteo, the two-time world champion, living here, and That's cool. But that must be just nice and relief that even they're talking about that and having the budget. Oh, still big forward there.
Forward. Oh, he
drops Ben. Oh, gets a tackle at the end. Oh, Benny boy.
Put the cherry on
Look at
top.
that, and he still goes again.
Cherry on top.
Oh, that is it. He just sealed the deal there.
Sealed the deal. Bam. Okay. See you later. Yes, this is mine.
Fair play to him. He's been talking all day.
Oh, yes.
And he's gone out and put a heat together like that. And that was just the only heat. He did really well in his last few heats too. He's loving it, isn't he, Ben? He's still got it.
Perfect.
So what do you reckon the results? We're waiting for the scores to drop.
Overall, Ben, easy leads.
So there we go. Benny's got it. He is the Master Tenerife champion. Good job, Benny.
Good job.
Easy lead. So then who do you reckon's coming second? Here's the recap. So we've got Jochen there. Oh, he was unlucky.
He missed that one. That was...
Unlucky, eh? There it is. Oh. He nearly missed a foot strap on that one-footed backy. But there, Horrocks
milking it.
Really peeking up, was it? Oh, that was sick. Lovely turn there for Ben.
Okay, I'm gonna wobble back to the tent to do
Danny,
the podium.
Thanks a lot, mate, and thanks for putting on
I
the
take
all the effort.
a bit of a while to get there now.
Yeah, good luck with the hobble, but thanks a lot, man, and good job for organising this.
Thank you very much. Pleasure.
Many people would like to say thanks.
It's amazing to see everybody back here, and it's just so nice to have everyone here. So
let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Many years to come.
Cheers, Danny. Take care. Have a good luck on your crutches. So, Mr. Danny Bruce, everybody, one of the main guys behind this. From Danny Bruce Boards. He's had some great results with Julian Salmon coming in second in the pro fleet. We're just waiting a result for the Masters fleet here for Jochen, but Benny takes the lead. He is the Master Champion of Tenerife. El Médano. We're just waiting to find out who comes in second and third. We could also definitely have a double. The forecast has changed, so there is potentially a massive double for all ladies and pro fleet and the Masters, but as it stands so far on the results that we know that Ben is sat on podium, he is the first, so the worst he could do in this event is come second. Whoever, I'm not sure how it's working with a 4-man heat, so and how the double's working, so I may let Ben fill you in on that one. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but what a Masters turnout. That was great. Quite a lot of local guys did amazing, but Mr. Profit, there we go with that attacker at the end. Some great turns. He's going to be absolutely buzzing. Fair play to Jochen from Médano for you. We're still waiting for the official results. The forecast changed, people, so definitely keep your eyes on. Maybe tomorrow we will start the doubles. I know definitely the ladies were warming up. I'm not sure what's going on for the rest of the day. It is getting late here. Here in Tenerife. But you never know. I will definitely find out. So I've been thrown in a little bit of the deep end, but I think we'll struggle through. Okay, perfect. So what's going on? We're going to have a little bit of an ad break. We're going to have a little bit of a break from me. Then in about 10 minutes time, we're going to come back, maybe with a little bit of an interview or definitely with the results. So look forward to talking to you in 10 minutes. Cheers, guys. Woo!
rituales. Seis bienes de interés cultural.
$22. 22 grados de temperatura media.
...38 kilómetros cuadrados de espacios naturales protegidos.
...40 kilómetros de red de senderos.
...171 metros de montaña roja. ...288 hectáreas de zona arqueológica.
¡300 días de viento al año!
...504 años de la escala de Magallanes y Elcano en la costa.
750 metros de arena del Médano.
898. 898 plazas hoteleras.
1000 Granadilla d'Abona. 1000 razones para volver.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back. Wow, what a final we just had for the Masters. It's been pretty exciting. We're about to watch the highlights and then we'll come back with the results. So enjoy the highlights and we'll come back in a few minutes and give you the results for the Masters final. Hopefully it's going to happen very soon. But there we go. And wow, what highlights they were. Oh my God, what a level. That was insane for the Masters here in Tenerife, in El Médano. What a level. So we had the results for the final, and here we are. Ben Prophet in first. Second, Phil Horrocks, Jochen and Sandro. They are the results for the finals. Michael from Gran Canaria, fourth. Alta, local guy, in fifth. God, now you're going to test me with these names. But you can see the results. What a round, that was the Masters. I think a lot of people were shocked on the level. There was some nice one-handed, one-footed backies. Wave 360s, tackers everywhere. Wow, I'm excited. Look, there's going to probably be a double, but I wouldn't like to call it, so definitely keep involved. Tomorrow we got action-packed day planned. There is wind, and there was going to be a little bit more waves, hopefully, so fingers crossed. So stay tuned on the website, on the YouTube channel. Thanks for watching, and we look forward to hearing from the champ tomorrow. Well done, Ben Prophet, and the rest of the guys today. Good job, guys. Thank you very much. Good night. God bless.